Hello! Hello everybody!
Good morning everybody.
No TCB, you didn't miss anything yesterday. Because we didn't have a live stream.
No live stream.
How is everyone? Oh, hang on, we'll do this. Welcome to a live stream. Oh, here we go. We'll be back in a minute. We don't have a dog yet. So you might as well watch this. Alright, what was that?
Me?
So our client is late. You were nice on the phone. I think you were nice on the phone.
Of course I was.
Okay.
Always nice on the phone.
Guys, we've got some stories to tell.
Oh my goodness, it's been a year.
It's been crazy. How many days in are we?
I don't even
10
know.
days in. And it's just been nuts. There's so many things happen.
It certainly hasn't been fun.
Well, I thought it was alright.
I've had a rough start to this
You've
year.
had a rough start to
Normally
this
I start my new year and I'm like, woohoo! I'm doing it!
Nothing
This
happened.
year I've just been like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Far out.
Okay,
Come
so
on.
let's just go through the list. Like, Christmas was ruined with cold weather and thunderstorms.
It was freezing cold.
Freezing cold.
Yeah. Then New Year's, you had a gig, so you weren't even here.
But then you came out to me. And the gig was crappy. The gig was crappy.
That's right. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
You got paid.
Got paid.
That's right.
Pretty low, crappy rate.
You got paid. Yeah.
Anyway, so
And then, so we set up a pool and a hammock in our outdoor area so that we could spend time out there.
and it's too cold.
It's too cold. It's just
the water was too cold to get in the pool. The kids got in. It's finally warming up now, but anyway. It was too cold to be out there. And the flies are just crazy. What else? So, without saying too much.
Well, it all started with the dryer.
The dryer.
I know, I got this, I replaced my hose fitting, remember? And then it didn't even work.
Yeah.
Let me sit down.
Oh yeah, that's right, it was crappy.
So we fixed that. Alright, and then what? Are we up to the dryer yet? The clothes dryer?
The clothes dryer, I broke that, but I fixed that.
You did.
And it's working now, you can hear it now.
Yeah, well,
Because Kylie likes to run
actually none of the clothes are dried.
What?
See if it's hot now. I might have had it on the wrong setting.
Yeah.
Okay, it's working now. Yay!
Just give me a heart attack. So anyway, we went out and we recorded Christmas stuff, and then I went to go and watch it back, and none of it was usable because the sound was just awful. There's so much wind noise. But on that trip that we went, I managed to salvage some, and I can show that to you now. Shall I show them now?
There's only 15 people here. Let's wait a little bit.
Wait a little bit.
Yeah, wait a little bit.
Until people come in. How do you know there's only 15
now.
people here?
It tells me at the top, but you're in top
16
messages.
people, top messages. I'm in top messages, or you are?
You set it up, so you're in top messages.
Right, so anyway, I'll get a coffee while we wait for your customer to arrive.
Yeah, they'll be here in a minute.
Because I can't do this without having a coffee on my brain. Without caffeine.
Without having a coffee.
Okay, so our couch...
Well, no, just...
Our couch set fire. Caught fire. We've already told people about that.
Okay. So, well, the clothes dry, Dale broke it, trying to fix it. All I wanted him to do was clean it out.
It was out for like 3 days.
But he's fixed it now, so it's great. And then, yeah, on Sunday morning, well, I didn't wake up, because I don't wake up to anything.
Sunday morning I jumped out of bed.
You woke me up at like...
I said the couch is on fire.
Yeah, he just came in and he goes, your couch caught on fire. I was like, what? And he goes, your couch caught on fire. And I went, what couch?
It was a little bit dramatic.
You were very dramatic.
A little bit dramatic.
I was just like, I don't even know what's going on right now.
I raced into my bedside table to get my phone so I could record it, because when these things happen you have to record it. It's to be on film, right?
Yes. Fortunately it didn't like...
But it was... Smoke was billowing
out
from a connector.
Yes.
But we got a call yesterday and we're... Finally some good news.
Yes, we get to go pick out a new couch on the weekend.
They're going to swap the couch or change the couch over for us.
Exchange it, but we can pick a different one.
And it was like... There's 2 days left. Like today was the delivery day 12 months ago.
Yes. But it doesn't matter with Australian consumer law.
And things catching on fire, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, if it is like unsafe and unfit for purpose.
Yeah.
And it's a fault by the manufacturer. Yeah. Like if you jumped on the end of the recliner and it no longer reclined, well, sorry buddy, but you broke your couch. Well, your couch catching on fire in the middle of the night, that's kind of like not meant to happen. So, yeah, that's it's definitely not meant to happen. Yeah, the service, I have to say, we were kind of like prepared to have a difficult time getting assistance with the matter because it had been a year, exactly 1 year. But I contacted the company I purchased it from and explained the situation, and aww, so sweet. I just explained the situation and I said, she said, you know, email me some photos, and I said, just curiously, what's the likely outcome for something like this?
No, we don't need compensation, we just need a new couch.
Yeah, I mean, we fortunately and so very thankful, Dale woke up to the smell of the melted plastic. It didn't set the
smoke alarms off.
Electrical burning smell.
We've got smoke alarms in the hallway.
No, they didn't go off.
No.
You make toast and they go off, but your couch catches on fire and they don't go off.
No, but I'm like, smell of smoke. Whoop.
So the lady said to me, she said, look, honestly, I've never had this happen before, so I don't really know, but I will follow it up, and you send me an email with all the information and some photos, and we'll go from there. And then that same night, because it happened on Sunday, they're not open, I called on Monday morning after I cut my guinea pig nails. And then on Monday night, I come inside and Abigail had cut her finger.
That's the other thing as well. Another thing that's happened.
I'd said to her, I've got a flat out day, I'll send an email tonight and then we can go through it tomorrow. And then Abby cut her finger, so how many hours did I spend?
Abby cut her finger. She was cutting an apple.
Which is not allowed to do.
She was in the kitchen cutting an apple.
And Dale was there. She could have just asked Dad to do it for her. It could be my client. Yeah, extra senses to make up for his hearing. I know, right?
So, yeah.
So I had to take her
Well,
to
that's
the
the thing,
emergency
isn't it?
room.
I'm superior.
That's right. You're all over
Like,
it.
I can feel things in the ground. You know, hang on, wait.
It's called vibrations.
No, your client's not here yet.
Excellent. So Abby cut her finger. Hey Lois, how you doing?
Yeah, cutting an apple with a really short knife.
So she must have gone like this and gone, because it just went.
But then what she's done is she hasn't come to tell me.
She was so worried about getting in trouble because she's not allowed to do
She's not
that.
allowed.
She
She
knew
knew
she
she
did the
wasn't
wrong
allowed
thing.
to.
So she went and jumped in her bed.
She went and jumped in her bed with her like thumb was cut through here. And
It's
it was
down to the bone.
And she showed me that it was misaligned. She tried sticking it back together. Poor thing.
Yes.
I said, why didn't you come and tell me? She goes, I didn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
So then stitches.
Yeah, well, I got inside and had a look at it and just took her straight to the emergency room. She had 3 stitches, which isn't too bad, but they were going to... It's really hard because with
as
little
long as
kids,
they cleaned it out.
like even though you put the numbing needles themselves hurt and you have to do it multiple times to get a good block on the whole area.
Yeah.
Which is hard for little kids. And then even though it's numb, when they do the stitches, you can still feel everything that's happening. Like it's not like a painful feeling, but you know that something's happening and you can feel it happening. And the movement and stuff, so it's really hard to do stitches on little kids.
Yeah.
And Abigail is the most extra drama llama, queen of the Dramaticans.
Oh.
When it comes to anything medical, she just freaks out.
Did they clean it out totally though? Because she was using like a dirty knife, like from an apple.
Yeah.
From cutting an apple.
Yeah, they cleaned it all out.
So your client's here now. So the core, hang on, no, not yet. So she had the apple like this and she was stabbing it this way like that.
Oh wait, was she?
Trying to cut the core out.
Oh, what a... Yikes, man. Alright, see you in a sec, guys, with the dog.
Yeah, there's the dog.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Guys, oi, shush!
Children everywhere. Okay, so our lovely little loser here. I love you, you little loser. He's gonna get his bowl of custard.
Can you have mercy? Can you have mercy? This is gonna feel really awful.
Should I pour it or should I just like put it on your head? What do you reckon, babe?
I feel like I'm wearing a hat. I made it a bit thick, didn't I? Oh no, it's gone down the shirt. Oh, it's cold! It's cold stuff!
Yeah, you're on cold custard.
Not on my face!
You said it was just gonna
There you go. There you go. Oh, there's a little bit more in the bowl.
No,
One
there isn't.
more.
There's none left. Oh no, it just died. It literally died right after you hit it on there. Oh no, it didn't. No, it's still recording.
We're hanging in there.
Oh, no, the
you
back
just
just
touch
turned
the
off.
screen.
Okay.
No, just touch the screen. It'll light up for you.
Okay.
Well, that's what happens when you challenge somebody to a custard cook-off and you lose.
I didn't
love
lose, it
you.
was rigged.
I love you. Oh, no, no.
Hey, taste it.
Don't. Oh, look.
Now I'm going to get it out of my hair.
Right, that's it. We're done. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having as much fun as we are today.
Please like and subscribe, or else that was a waste
Hit
of
that
time.
subscribe button, hit the bell, jump in the comments and let us know how mean you think I am, or if you really think husband deserved it, and we
Very
will
mean.
see you all again soon.
If it wasn't for Liam, the baby at the end, I would have won.
We love babies. Bye.
Hey, Dad, you got a little something on your nose.
There you go. That's still recording. So. And that was the swan dance.
Was it swan band? Is that what it's called?
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know if I should put any of this in because this is a little bit embarrassing.
It doesn't look embarrassing for where I'm standing.
Are you?
Okie dokie. Miss Honey's here. Come here. Alright, what a cutie booty. Mum was picking flowers. Mum's a florist. And she grows her own flowers on her property. Come here, sweet girl. Miss Honey, come here. Stop. Stop. That's enough. You know you're okay, baby girl. There you go. She made a run for it, didn't she? Mum's a florist and picks her own flowers from her garden that she grows for her florist business. And, well, she was out in the garden picking flowers and lost track of time. So I called her and said, hey, where you at, girl?
Chicken wing, chicken wing.
And, well, here she is. She doesn't live far away, thank goodness.
How good were those chicken wings last night?
Oh my goodness.
That was so good.
They were delightful. Scrumptious even.
They did turn out to be enough, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think when our kids are older...
I still feel full. I ate so much dinner.
When our kids are older, that's not going to be anywhere near enough.
Oh no. Like when all of those boys are men.
Oh yeah. They're
And,
going to
like-
eat as much as me.
Yes.
Like, Jet is going to be bigger than me. Did you see how big Lockie was? He's massive, that boy. Alright, so how many people are watching?
Heather, it would get, it would be superfluous.
25. Superfluous. Oh, there's that superfluous word again. We all know that word means useless.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Pointless.
Oh, pointless? Sorry. I had used it in the wrong way then.
What? Am I wrong?
No, I don't know. I'm probably wrong.
Okay, Google, now that you're working, what does superfluous mean?
This is the definition of superfluous, unnecessary, especially
Unnecessary.
for
There you go. Okay, Google, stop.
It would be superfluously big.
Yeah, so, okay, so...
Can you pass me the 5F wide blades? Times
What?
2.
The what?
5F wide blades.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So, you're a bit sore.
And another one.
You're a bit sore.
I am so sore, you guys.
And you've done some damage to yourself, and you don't know where from.
No, but after I sat in the emergency room for, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours on a plastic garden
For
chair.
Abby, when Abby cut her finger,
Yes.
you're like... And then you came home and you were in agony.
But wait, the nurse that triaged Abby's like, oh, it's just a little cut, it'll be fine. And I was like, I don't think it's a little cut. I mean, I know it doesn't look that bad, but
Yeah.
it's been about an hour since it happened, and obviously there's no blood and gore.
I think it was
but
longer.
it looks pretty deep without like opening it up to show you. It looks pretty deep.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, nah, they'll probably just put a band-aid on it. And I was like, okay, well, I think we'll wait. And wait, we did. And the doctor, after about 3 hours, granted they had I've got to start this. They did have several ambulances come in during that time.
Yeah.
A baby that wouldn't stop throwing up and things like that. So there was a lot going on, and obviously Abigail wasn't, unaliving. But still, she is a kid. She was very worried. She gets very anxious about medical stuff. And she was in some pain. But after about 3.5 hours, something like that, the doctor came out and said, look, we are so busy out there. I just want to have a quick look at this, because if it doesn't need any help, you can go home.
And neither of you took a jumper.
No, neither of us took a jumper. But I had my Woody in the car, so I ran out and got that for Abby and put
But
my
then
Woody
you
on
didn't have
her.
Woody.
No, I didn't have anything.
You were frozen.
Yeah. It's summer. Why is it so cold?
No, it's always cold in there.
Yeah,
You
it
should know. I'm going to the emergency. Right, grab a winter jacket.
Yes. Well, I was pretty quick to rip my work clothes off, chuck some shorts and a t-shirt on, and then get out the door.
We're getting there, Jennifer. We're telling the story of why Kylie is so sore.
So, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so the doctor came out. I was still talking about Abby. You jumped the queue.
Right.
The doctor came out and had a look at it, and he was like, yeah, that's cut to the bone. And I was like, yeah, I know. And he's like, it says scratch on her report, on her triage. And I'm like, no, I told her it's a very deep cut.
Oh no, really? So that woman...
Yes. And
that woman wrote scratch.
yes. And I'm like...
That should be a reprimand.
I know. I said, no, I mean, like, I wouldn't sit here for 3 hours if I genuinely thought it was just a scratch, man. And he's like, he said, this is going to be really tough because that needs to be stitched up. And this hospital does not deal in children, you guys. It's not a children's hospital. They don't have things, they have life-saving measures for children, but they don't treat, you know, children generally. It's an adult hospital. Yeah, he's like, well, that's going to be really tough because she definitely needs to have it stitched up and we don't have any like pediatrics here. And I said, that's cool, we'll like make it work, you know, but she is very dramatic and it's probably going to be a bit tough on you. And yeah, so I tell you what, this sweet man, while he was stitching her finger, a tear fell from his eye.
Oh.
A tear fell from his eye because, and like her initial reaction was to scream when he was trying to give the needles. She did that wailing, like I cried too. That wailing, like, how dare you betray me like this, scream.
Well,
and
she knew it had to be done. That's the thing. She was there.
So I talked her through everything, and I explained everything to her first, and I said, we're not going to touch you until, like, when we say we're going to do it, that's when we're going to do it. And I was like, taught her how to breathe in through her nose, big breath in your nose, and then blow it away, these big breaths and stuff.
Got something to tell her friends at school.
Yes, so the initial reaction was quite awful, but I did manage to get her to calm down. He said, look, I'm just going to try and get one stitch in because at least we know we've got something holding it together, and if she tolerates it, we'll do 2. And then in the end I got her calm enough that he said she is doing quite well. I know it's not nice, but if we can get 3 in there, then it's going to heal up much better. And I said, and Abby's like, no. And I said, yeah, just do it because I don't want her getting infections or to have it reopen, or excessive scar tissue and stuff like that on her finger would not be good. So just get it done. And she did really well. So that was that. So we sat there for all that time because they... What are you smelling?
I'm like Wolverine.
Oh, no. Okay.
Did you see that comment?
Yes, I did. After sitting there for waiting an excessively long amount of time because we were not correctly triaged by the nurse, and the nurse also did not offer pain relief. I had to, and I did explain this to her. They asked if you've given any pain relief, and I said to her, I've walked in the door from work, seen that, stripped off, put these ridiculous clothes on, and I'm here. The pain relief was not even a blip in my brain. So if we can organise some Panadol for her, that would be great. And we never even got Panadol until I asked about an hour and a half later. Bearing in mind that lots of people were coming and going, but when there was a break and everything, I just said, hey, she's really uncomfortable. Is there any chance we could get some Panadol for her now, please?
Was it the same lady who wrote scratch?
Yeah. And
I think someone needs to call the hospital and have a discussion.
It's so frustrating. They won't care. I've called them before. I called them for my own stuff and they're just like, no. That's what they say to you.
So my sister used to manage that hospital and then she moved away.
And now
it is a pile of poop.
It is. They don't even have regular nursing staff. They have call-in staff. So if you look at the nurses, they're all wearing uniforms from companies that they work for.
Oh, right.
They don't even live here. They just come up and do the work and then go again. That's the way it is. So we waited a really long length of time. For some of that time, I could not even sit. I just had to stand and pace and walk around.
But we have an explanation, and we'll show you why Kylie is in agony.
So just a backstory. I've been in pain for weeks.
Yes.
And I don't know if you guys have heard me just being like, oh, my back is so sore. Why is my back so sore? My back and my lower back and my tailbone, and getting up off the chair or sitting down on the chair. It's been, lots of things have been really hard, but you guys might have noticed it, and I've just kind of brushed it off and put it down to working. working too hard, or my the issues with my uterus being so large and things like that putting pressure on.
Normal lady problems.
Well, I feel like I've been so gaslighted by the medical industry altogether that I have just learnt to tolerate an incredible amount of pain and live with it and just accept that that's normal. Because the amount of pain I'm in is actually just absolutely horrific, and I just go on about my day not even thinking twice about it, just like, oh yeah.
There's a few people here now.
That's just the way it is. So, but after sitting on the plastic chair for several hours, I came home and I was just bawling my eyes out because I was in so much pain.
Your butt was broken.
My butt was broken. It's my tailbone. My tailbone is like, I can't even explain how painful it is. And I don't know what happened or why it is so sore. And sitting on those chairs just absolutely aggravated it so much more. But Dale suggested that perhaps this moment that he's about to show you, this moment in time, is possibly
where it all began.
Where it all began. Okay. Possibly, I don't know, but perhaps we'll see.
Okay, so you guys watch and we'll talk about it again after. I hope it's not too loud.
It's windy and it's cold. I can't see the children because my swing that I chose to get on is facing the wrong way. This swing is
Jet's
for,
over there.
Children with disabilities.
Unable people.
And I probably shouldn't be using it, but
You're fine.
if anybody else wants it, I will get off.
I couldn't fit, my butt wouldn't fit between here and here.
I just saw a relatively comfortable looking seat that I could sit on and swing, so I went for this one.
They're all the same. I can't swing on this because it squeezes my butt.
This one squeezes my butt quite a lot.
They should make adult swing. Oh, hang on, they have those.
They do, and they only just get missed, but they continue to do it. And eventually, like, you hit one, I just kicked you with my leg. Have you ever seen a kid go actual flying?
Yeah. When it's not your kid?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. When it's your kid, you feel a little bit bad, but when it's not your kid,
that's how you learn lessons on the playground.
Yeah, you've got to learn. That's the hard way.
Hard way, unfortunately.
But that's also a parenting thing too.
No, because as a parent, you say, don't walk in front of the swings. You're going to get knocked over. And when they're little, you chase them, you get them, and you pull them away from the swings.
Okay,
and eventually, after like maybe 100 times of stopping them from doing that thing, you go, all right, mate, if you're going to keep doing it, you've got to learn the hard way.
Yeah, but
and then you watch your kid get knocked over.
All right, so as a first kid, first parent, first kid, they don't think of saying that.
Is that your daughter?
But the second kid, they preempt it. They say it before it occurs.
Oh, yeah.
So the first kid, you learn all of the stuff that you need to preempt.
By the time I became a mother, I'd already been involved in the child rearing of many, many children. So I was already all over it. I was just like, hey, idiot, if you walk in front of that swing.
Yeah, but then so were my parents. My parents were involved with lots of children when I was young.
Yes.
But now...
Are they saying they let Eve walk in front of kids on swings?
No, I'm saying now...
Yes.
Old people forget, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Probably. I'll be a grandma one day and I'll be like, listen here, little sonny.
Old people totally forget how
if you walk in front of the swing, you get knocked over. Not really. I'll be like, wait, if you walk in front of that swing, you're going to get kicked.
Well, Grandma was going to give a naughty kid a Buzz Lightyear yesterday, so that was like...
a child that was having an absolute temper tantrum and Grandma wanted to give him his Christmas present early to help him feel better.
That's not how it
doesn't work. And his dad was like, you can't reward him for bad behaviour.
Exactly.
I was really proud to see him, like, not that I can be proud of another adult, but I thought it was really good that he stopped everything in motion. And
I was thinking it, I just didn't say it.
We were all thinking it, we just didn't say it. Yep, you're screaming like a maniac and hitting and kicking everything.
And then Grandma comes in with, here's a present. Here's a Buzz Lightyear for you.
Whoops.
You need to warm up, you do it. You guys can see the kookaburra. He's sitting on this bar here. So in case you guys are wondering, we don't see kookaburras very often. But they eat snakes.
Hey little fella. You want to have a bath and blow dry?
Oh, you're so beautiful.
Look at the blue on the side.
You're a pretty fella. Now can you come and watch me?
It's actually pale.
Pink Crocs.
Look out.
Oh, can I go on with you?
No.
No.
Oh yeah, go on.
No, definitely not. No.
Go on.
No, no.
Go, go, go.
No. No, hop off.
Alright Abby, just wait for Mum to have a turn.
No, don't.
I'm just going to make it go a little bit.
Don't.
And get it going.
No, no, no. I just plan to walk very slowly. I'm a lazy hamster and I don't, not
Lazy hamster.
I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere.
Okay, lazy hamster. Get off. I'll show you how it's done. Your Crocs aren't meant for that.
These Crocs are made for walking.
You can't even
That's
get off.
just what they'll do.
You can't even-
One of these days, these Crocs are gonna walk all over you. What's your tongue doing, buddy? Go on.
It feels like,
You gonna fall on your face?
yeah, it feels like there's nothing in front of you.
You don't?
Whoa, nearly bottomed out. He's got a blue cape on. So close to the bottom. I've fallen and I can't get up.
And off he goes. Bottom out. Boom.
You sound like a witch.
Ready? Oh, my butt hit it! Ah, I'm catching my butt cheeks! You're okay.
Take this.
It's alright, we're coming. You're fine. If you don't move, nothing bad will happen.
Jordan's going to help you. Go down the slide.
Oh dear.
Go down the slide.
She can't get over the hole.
Go around the hole.
I feel like it's gonna break. Abby, it's fine. It won't break. It won't even break with Jordan in there.
You got to go around the hole.
You climbed all the way up there.
Abby.
Look at Jordan. Stop, calm down and take a deep breath and look what other people are doing.
Come on, Abby, you can do it.
Better go touch her on the other side. Abby, you're okay. You're fine. You got this.
Go with Jordan.
You're going to be proud of yourself.
Okay, ready for the smiley face once she gets down.
You can go down slowly. Abby. Do I have to go away? No, it's going to be fine. You can go down slowly.
Last time you went down, you just screamed.
Just let it rip, Abby. Take your hands off and go.
Go, Abby.
So there's the smiley face. Whoa.
Roller coaster ride, hands up in the sky, take you on a ride, love to feel the high, we can start again, laughing to the end, screaming at the top, hope it never stops, we could do it all over, thrill is bringing us closer, superstar you're like Nova, oh, so incredible one time, gotta let it go tonight, wanna know what it feels like, yeah. We going up, we take it down, let's spice it up, baby, right here and now, hey, nothing could be better, so high up in the clouds, right here and now, hey. Nothing could be better. So high up in the clouds, let's make it last forever. Can't nothing bring us down. A roller coaster ride. A roller coaster ride.
Hello, my beautiful fur family. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to give you a big old list of things to do. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for every time we post a video. If you think this video is worth sharing, hit that share button and share it with all of your friends. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic time of day and we look forward to seeing you again real soon.
So it wasn't so bad when you watched it back, but I think you overexerted yourself at the playground.
No, I don't think that's it though. Okay, so the theory, I haven't seen that video yet, that's the first time I've seen it. The theory is that I bottomed out on the flying, oh my god. The theory is that I bottomed out on the flying fox. Good golly. Did I get your skin on there?
Scared the crap out of me.
What are you doing, sweet girl?
Skin tags there.
That's not skin tags, that's her nipple.
Oh.
I'm sorry, sweet baby.
Anything?
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
The
have been a knot.
clipper, I think, has just like, she's got very soft skin and I think it has just done a wee little, yeah, it did.
Oh, yeah, a little
pinch
stretch.
on her thing.
Oh, you poor bugger.
Oh my goodness.
Scare the crap out of
I know. I'm sorry, sweet girl. So the clipper just has like pinched her skin a tiny wee little bit. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Sorry, you're right. Oh, I'm sorry, sweet baby. Let me see. Just there. Oh my goodness. Right, I'm not going to use that because she has such soft, fluffy skin. You okay, sweet girl? Come here.
Yeah. So.
You're okay, I'm sorry. I should tell Mum that happened. Hey?
You saw Kylie
So-
on the flying fox.
That is a little skin graze.
So the flying fox isn't meant for
Hey, shh,
heavier
I'm
people.
talking. That's a little skin graze, but it won't leave any lasting damage. It's just a little tiny graze on the surface of the skin, because when I've gone up, the hair and skin have gone in together. Sorry, Baba. Come on. All right, now you can carry on. It's all right, sweet girl.
Oh, the tail between the legs.
Yeah. I have a love-hate with those 5-in-1s. They're so good because they're quiet and they're light and they're easy to get in, but I just don't love them. That's happened a couple of times now, and I think I'm probably over that 5-in-1 for doing sanitaries. Oh. There you go. Put
Right.
that over there.
So yes, we are back. Oh, Ham Foster Kittens is here. Hello,
Hi,
Queen
Pam.
Ham.
Queen Pam in the house.
In the house.
Sorry, sweet girl. You're okay.
We still haven't fixed that thing.
What thing? Oh, the queen
we
thing?
need a new queen, don't we?
Well, see, that's the thing. You make all of these silly things and then you just
I just
disappear.
haven't got around to it. Because you turn the computer off at night time.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Wow.
When
That's
you come
a
inside,
surprise.
you turn the computer off, and I'm like, I've got to do stuff on it. Oh!
So I don't think the flying fox is why my butt is broken.
I think it is, because you did it 3 times, right?
2.
2 times, and at the top you swing down, and at the end you go yoink, and then come back.
Maybe, but at the time, this is the thing. I don't have any moment in time where I was like, I hurt my back.
Yeah, but you're so used to like having a sore back that you don't even know when you would have hurt it, and that would have been the time. It makes sense to me.
Ah, you got some mats in there, sweet girl. Let me get them out.
Should I read some comments? One from TC Bear, I want to see the dog. Not this video.
We were showing you the video.
It's different on Wednesdays, okay? And Monday morning. It's just an extra special show. Kylie will be grooming dogs without me, with just boring stuff for the rest of the day once I go, okay? Fine? So sorry.
Cut it out, you. No, I think you can't win, so you just got to pick
Do whatever
something.
you want. We do what we want here. Debbie, let's say hello to some people, I think, because we haven't done that yet, have we? Ange S is in the house. Hannah Hammond's moderating.
Hi, Hannah. Come here, sweet girl.
Bree Cocaine is here. It's bedtime again. Yay! Right at the beginning of our live
I
stream.
love bedtime.
Debbie
Okay.
M is here moderating today.
Sorry about that.
Heather H is here.
Did we get all your hairs out?
Everyone getting their 2,000 points as they come in. That everyone's happy. I need to make some more videos for them to spend it on. Even though I'm pretty happy with, they're pretty happy with slapping me, I think.
Slapping you is particularly
Right.
entertaining.
Yeah. Heather Green is here. Hello, Heather Green. She says hello, everyone.
Hi, Heather.
Stuffed Ollie's mum is here.
Ah, hey, Charlie. How you
We are
doing?
under severe thunder. She's going really well. We are under severe thunderstorm warning and tornado watch.
Oh, okay. Wow, really? Is that what Debbie Ann was talking about as well? Where her mum is?
Not sure. Maybe I will come on later. Stuffed Ollie's mum.
Thank you,
said.
Michaela. I don't know. I made, you know it's painful because I made a doctor's appointment and I don't like paying for the doctor.
Make sure you get your little dog and put your red shoes on, ready to go see Wizard of Oz. Stuffed Ollie's mum.
Yes. How scary though. Please take care and be careful and follow the weather warnings.
Follow the yellow brick road, not the weather warnings. What is wrong with you?
No.
Follow the weather warnings.
The we-
That's really bad
but they-
advice to go and see the wizard.
Okay. Yes.
God.
I have a doctor's appointment next week, so I'm going to go see my doctor and see what we can do about this ridiculous pain that I'm in,
There you
because it's like, for me, I'm just like, oh, it'll get better in a week.
About your broken butt.
Yeah, how long can your back be sore for? And then I was like, oh, it'll get better next week.
Can we show them the thing you're sitting on to help you out?
When I get up, because I'm not getting up just to show it.
So I went shopping yesterday for a ring for Kylie to sit on.
A butt donut.
A butt donut. But you have to kind of say, it's not for me, okay? It's not for me, right?
It's not that embarrassing. Lots of people have reasons to use them.
This is my wife's profile here. This is Facebook. Can you see Facebook? This is a message from my wife saying, can you please...
Oh my... What on earth? Okay, that time nothing happened. She just don't want me to do her arms.
Get the crap out of me.
What are you doing, girl? Calm down. Okay, definitely nothing that time. That was just me touching her. There are knots, but they're not... Nothing's pulling there. She just doesn't want to have her arms done. You very dramatic little lady.
Get the hell out of me again.
Because absolutely, the blade's not even warm, let alone hot. No reason for that at all. Oh my giddy aunt. Young lady, you need to calm down. That's enough. No. No, no. That leg anxiety, yikes.
Yeah, what was I saying? I can't remember now. I blacked out for a minute there.
Yeah, Dale went to, I'm sorry, that definitely, like 100%, nothing happened, she just doesn't want her legs done. The other one did graze her leg there, and I think, I had this for ages and I didn't like it, so I didn't use it, and then I started liking it, but now I think I'm over it because, yeah, I don't know why, but it just great, it catches in really soft, flippy, flappy skin, and it's very annoying. But just now, with her arm, she just doesn't want me to groom her arms.
Then what are you touching?
She has leg anxiety, for sure. No, no. You get these legs trimmed up, please.
Yeah, put her in a hammock. Is this first time for this doggy?
No. No, she's a very anxious dog. Stop. Stop.
Nah, hammock.
Okay, first of all,
Okay, what?
as the person whose job it is professionally, I'll do the hammock after I clear all the areas that are covered by the hammock.
They're not covered by it, you just pull them out.
That's not how that works, okay? You said it once, don't do an Abigail. One time. Thank you. Because I can't sit here and have you here going, beep, 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 beep. Thank you.
Put it in the chat if you think... if you think I should just be quiet.
You said it one time, don't say it ever again. Stay there.
Kathy Anthony's here. Hello, Kathy Anthony. Or Poo Bum.
Poo Bum. Who's a Poo Bum?
Well, isn't Kathy? I thought Kathy Anthony is Poo Bum.
Why is Kathy Anthony
I don't
Poo Bum?
know.
What on earth?
She's gone into Patreon. I think so. And then I'm so confused.
No, that's
Tell me
enough.
if that's not right.
No. No. That's enough. Good girl.
At the end of this run of... Hang on.
Calm down. Good girl.
I think it's Kathy Anthony. I don't know now.
No, you're
so
talking
confused.
about the pet is AKA Poo Bum. It's a cat, right? Or is it a dog? I can't remember now. My picturing system.
No, that's
is
the
not
name they
picturing.
wanted on the Patreon logo in the bottom right.
Because it's the pet's name.
No.
Okay, well maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it is Kathy Anthony. Poo Bum. So Kathy Anthony, let me know if you want me to change
That's enough.
the
Don't be
name
silly.
Poo Bum to Kathy Anthony. I wrote to you actually, and you said just put it in as Poo Bum, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to put it as Poo Bum.
I hadn't even seen that. Oh, that's right, because Kathy's our latest Patreon subscriber. Isn't
Correct.
she?
What are the points for? Someone please give an example of what the points are for. Well, here, I'll do one. Ready?
Yeah,
I'm going to type in the chat. I'm going to type
Fine.
Team Yellow.
No. Giddy aunt. Oh my giddy aunt. Lift this up. Go that way. Good girl.
So I've just written Team Yellow, and then in 20 seconds, because of the delay,
Nope.
It should pop up for you.
Do not be silly.
So we have the ability from your home or wherever you are, like you could be in the office, at work, sitting on the toilet watching our live stream or something like that, or in the car on your lunch break. Oh, I need to fix the camera, don't I? Two bums fine.
No, you need to be a calm girl.
And so you have the ability to do funny stuff on our stream. And if you go into the description, you'll see a list of points and how much they cost and what they do.
Yeah, lucky llama, I love that.
But to get points, you have to do stuff in chat. Like you gotta stay here and chat.
Sorry, Susan. Hopefully we'll have some more gifted memberships go out. We do get a few of them. But there might be less with us live streaming less often, but we'll see. We got a bit poopy duped. Well, I did anyway. Sorry, what were you talking about, my love?
Oh, well, Susan Edwards says her name is no longer green because she's not.
No.
Was she gifted a member for a month or something?
Could be.
Did you go back and watch all of the other
Members live streams?
members' lives? Because while you're a member, you can go back and watch all the other members' lives.
Stop that, please. No.
Yeah. You were gifted it, that's good.
We certainly get a few gifted memberships, which I absolutely love.
Yeah, that's really cool though. Pam Foster getting blue butterflies.
Ooh.
See the power that you have? Amazing, beautiful blue butterfly. I can't even say blue.
Blue butterfly?
Blue butterfly.
No ma'am. Stop that. Stop. Being dramatic.
So Stardust, I love that band. Feel like you're the town better with you.
The band's called Stardust?
Yeah. No nights bring us back together.
I was like, I don't even know that band, but I do know that song.
Because we're doing it in our disco band.
Yeah?
I'm a lead singer in a disco band, as you all know. It's going okay. I mean, we haven't really done much or anything yet.
It's going.
But it's early days.
It is early days.
Practicing. Yeah,
Practice
gifted a
makes
membership,
perfect.
yep. Orange butterflies. And it works, see? You have the amazing ability to make animations and stuff. The best one is Cream Kylie. But as you can see, it's very expensive.
Is it?
Actually, it's cheaper than
I
Slap
was going to
Tail.
say, I didn't think it was that expensive. Goodness me, honey, you are been putting on a show today.
Jan Bennett says, "Hi Kylie, Dale, and all great chatters. Hope you're doing great today." And it's got the Union Jack flag from the UK.
Aww.
Kylie the Groomer, tailbone injuries are painful and don't get better without steroids for pain and rest. Hope you find relief.
Hopefully the doctor will give me some pain relief, because the issue I have is that I can't get comfortable, and when I do get comfortable, I can't stay comfortable. So sleeping is just kind of like a marathon of me falling asleep, rolling over, being in incredible pain, falling asleep, rolling over, being in pain. It just keeps going and going, and
So that was Lucky Llama, and then Lucky Llama says, sorry, Susan Edwards says naughty Dale, and then Lucky Llama says no backseat driving.
Yes, thank you. Sorry, I don't mean to tell you off, but I mean, you used to hang out with me a lot and you did the same thing, so I'm just like putting a can in it right now.
Putting a putting a tab
Just
on
gonna
that
cork
one.
that thing right up.
Bonking that thing straight on the head.
I'll be the groomer and you can shut up.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. Excellent.
100%.
Now someone's gonna be, why are you so mean to him?
Yeah, I know, right? And we love
Called
those
laying
people.
down the law.
Those people are Team Yellow. Why are you so mean to Dale all the time? He's just out here trying
He's trying to help you. He's trying to give
Oh
you.
my God.
Why aren't you listening to him? Dale's right.
Dale's
Yes,
right.
I need to use the hammock. I'll use it when it's the appropriate time for using the hammock. Like, which was what?
A while ago.
No, it's not. I'm just getting everything cleared. I'm not even explaining myself to you. I'm done. I'll use the hammock when it's the appropriate time for using the hammock.
Stop the bickering.
But just
The
to,
comments are going to complain about that.
yeah. Just to add to it though, this dog is a young dog. She's like not even a year old.
We
She
came on
needs
here to watch you for a dog, not listen to you guys bicker. Oh my God.
She needs to be worked with to overcome her fears before you jump into salute. Like, the hammock is something you use when you cannot groom the dog. She needs to be trained to be groomed.
Yeah.
And lots of other reasons that made up my decision to not just get the hammock out straight away.
So Kathy Anthony, I did have a heart attack because
You did not.
because
You
of the
got a fright.
Patreon thing.
Yes.
Because I saw your name, you changed your name to Kathy Anthony in Patreon, and I'm like, I haven't put Kathy Anthony in the Patreon thing, and I put it in new today. And I'm like, Kathy Anthony's not there, and I said, hang on a second, that's P.O.Box. So that's why it got me, because I'm like, oh my God, I haven't done that one. She's gonna be so annoyed that she's like supported us on Patreon and I haven't put her name. There it is, P.O.Box. Give us a and look at this remembrance of Mindy Willen and a little flower.
Oh, that's cute. And
But
then
watch the
I
little
haven't
flower
seen the
grows.
next one.
And then Jackson.
Aww, I love that. That's for Honeybee's little
That's
Jackson.
Honeybee's not here at the moment.
No, but she's seen it. I let her know that we were going to do it because it was when I thumped the idea, I was like, that is a sweet idea and that's something nice we can do. So
Yeah.
I let her know because I just wanted to know if it was something that would be upsetting. Sometimes people struggle with things like that and don't like the reminders. So I asked and she said that it was lovely. So I was very pleased with that.
So who is on the table, says Suzanne McGregor.
Oh, don't you start with me, girl. This is Honey, a very anxious little girl. She's
What
a
is she?
A cavoodle.
Cavoodle, but that's like,
She's huge.
huh?
Huge.
Like a tall cavoodle?
She's very leggy, isn't she?
Usually cavoodles are really close to the ground and
For some reason, a lot of people are either breeding them with very large cavaliers or mini poodles, miniatures instead of toys, which is totally fine. But people think they're
Yeah, that's
getting
a mini poodle, isn't it?
People think they're getting a toy cavoodle, but they're actually getting a mini cavoodle. Yes, this would be a mini.
she's still cute though.
Oh, she's adorable.
You're very cute.
She's
And
just
you're very
not
friendly
little.
natured. She hasn't bitten you at all yet.
No, she's just been giving me frights left, right, and centre. No, you're scaring me. You're scaring me.
Just scared the crap out of her with the screeching.
I know. But Jude does the same thing. If you do something he doesn't want you to do, he makes that noise and you're like, what's going on? And he just didn't want you to pick him up or take something away from him or whatever.
Yeah, right. Pam Foster Kitten needs to change her names to today I'm Pam's Foster Kittens and Puppies.
Yes.
Well, that's the thing, is you've gone into the puppies. I've been thinking, she's Pam Foster Kitten, isn't she? What's doing with puppies?
Hey, if you've got the equipment and you can manage it and there's pups in need, I'd take an experienced kitten rescuer over somebody with no experience at all. Actually, kittens are quite tough to sustain in those early days, so Pam's experience would be priceless in puppy rescues.
But of course, Pam, all of these little furry creatures that you have, don't forget to take some time for yourself, you know?
Yes. Don't forget.
Go and splash out and spend some money on yourself and get your nails done, get your hair done.
No, you don't even know if she's into nails and hair.
Well, I don't know, just thinking anything, you know?
Go and get a monster truck ride.
get a monster truck ride.
Yeah, like where you're a passenger in a monster truck.
Have you seen those monster trucks where the guy goes whoop, and the thing flips like this?
Yeah.
Go for one of those.
Yeah. I mean, that could be what Pam's into. Don't go skydiving. Don't do anything up high.
So, interesting fact about those things. You know why they always land on their wheels?
Because they're weighted heavy. The wheels
No,
weigh a lot.
because they accelerate with and the wheels have such big tread that when the wheels spin, it actually turns the truck because of the air flow.
Yes.
And also,
No.
if they slam the brakes on, it will flip the truck because the wheels have stopped spinning. So there's like inertia and things like that going on.
So science.
Science. But also they don't really want to land on their tops. They don't show you those ones because the people get killed.
Oh,
No, I'm joking. I don't know. That was my mini TED talk. But a motorcyclist, when he does a jump like this, like off a jump,
yep.
if he accelerates with his bike, he can actually get further distance for the wheels spinning and they're pushing the air.
Yeah.
It's like a baseball. When you throw a baseball, your fingers release the ball like this and the ball spins backwards and it's spinning, so it's got lift.
Just let me get the hair off. Let me get the hair off. Oh my goodness. Is that from Pam?
What is it?
The photo that just came through.
Oh, I'm not going to see it in
It won't be because her puppies aren't that big yet. You can flick back. Just swipe backwards.
That's Kathy Anthony.
No, go back one.
Oh, go back one, you can swipe.
Yeah, whose is that?
Susan Edwards.
Oh my goodness, what a cutie.
Eliza with the Christmas toy, but people don't know what we're talking about.
Well no, because you moved my picture frame. Just put my picture frame back. That's so inconvenient over there.
Better here.
What?
Better here. Eliza with a Christmas toy.
So cute.
Is that a Christmas toy though?
I thought it was a baby's dummy. I was like, did you dummy? It was probably one of the kids' Christmas toys.
Yeah.
I looked at puppies recently.
No, you didn't. You're not allowed. It's illegal.
I'm not getting another puppy.
Illegal.
I looked at one, okay? I just looked at it.
So Pam, in the description is an explanation on how to get. It's called Framio. It's called Framio.
Oh yeah, it's so
an
cool.
app that you put on your phone. It's called Framio, and you can link to this frame here. How cool would it be if like everyone in this chat now all got a Framio?
Then we could send them our
all
pictures.
everywhere.
Well, I got my
all
mum and
linked
dad one
together.
for Christmas. That was their Christmas present.
But can we link these to your mum and dad's?
No, they don't want all of those pictures.
No, we don't need pictures.
Well, no, because a lot of
Kids
the
either.
family, like on my mum's side and dad's side, are deceased, and so they've put all of their memories in there. And then occasionally there's a photo of me going.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes I'll ask my mum what she's doing, and she'll say watching TV, and I know that the picture frame's next to her when she's watching TV, so I just send an ugly photo.
Okay.
to her.
And she'll see it and laugh.
Yeah.
That's the thing. We'll make your mum
I've sent
laugh.
some nice ones, but most of them are just really ugly faces that I can make. And she did say to me, you know, we have guests come over and they can see these photos, and I'm like, that's okay, they don't know me.
Suzanne McGregor is grey. She's grey. Because she's on both teams. She's both yellow and purple, and they're complementary colours, and they both make grey.
Excellent.
So she's on team grey.
I'm taking a quick break for a second, guys. I won't be a minute.
I'm on team light grey.
I'm on team purple. Down with the yellow.
With me.
Nope. And you're about to see exactly what's going to happen.
This is Anastasia, isn't it? With the scene with the dancing hippos.
That's the extent of my ballet. have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. I'm gonna pull a muscle. I'm out of breath again.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Shouldn't have done that. Now let's do this. You seem to be on a roll with your scissors, paper, rocks with your winnings.
I'm feeling this.
You are. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, sheet. You're not going to win this one. And I'm going to warn you. I'm going to do this left-handed.
Okay.
Are we ready? Scissors, paper, rock, left-handed. I'm doing it left-handed.
I can't do left-handed. I couldn't even pull out the scissor a couple of weeks ago. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Just do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're going down. You're going down with the left.
He's bringing fighting words. What was that?
Have a dancer. I don't know.
That's not ballet! That's not ballet!
Alright.
Oh gosh. Right, I've got nothing now.
Yeah.
It's just psychological warfare.
Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
What? Here you go. Oh, that's starting to get heavy. Oh.
Take me back to my island.
Well, if you stand there. The shark in the water.
Hi, Sharkies. Thanks for having me back. I lost again. Sorry, guys. I just need to stretch my back out.
So I went to the shops to buy this for Kylie, right? I could have got a black one, but no.
Yeah, why did you get a bright red one? Was there a black one?
I didn't even open the box until I
did
got
it have
here.
a colour on it?
I don't know. But at least the kids can use it for the pool after.
Hey, Frenny B, how you doing?
But it keeps going.
And
down.
Alex, good morning.
It keeps going flat. And for some reason as well, it was leaving like white marks on your butt.
It did leave a big white ring on my butt.
Oh, I didn't fix the camera.
Oh.
Is it going to crash again?
Nah, she'll be right, mate.
I forgot to change the camera to a special port. Let's look at the frame here. I know you don't like doing this, but whatever, party pepper.
No, that's fine.
That is a happy dog. Cat the dog. The dog.
You did it wrong.
I know, you do it. How do you do it?
Happy.
Happy dog.
No, happy. Happy dog. He's a happy
The
dog.
dog. Just a look at him. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah. What did you say?
Just a look at him.
No, before that. How do you say it?
I don't know. I'm not one of those people that sits on TikTok like
Neither am I.
10 hours a day, so I don't know
that
these
meme is
things,
like
okay?
so old, it doesn't even happen anymore.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know.
That is so old. It was from the time when I was doing TikTok videos 3 years ago.
And so you've got TikTok videos, haven't you?
I've got a handful of TikTok videos, and then I was like, nah, I don't have time for this.
Instagram's the place to be at the moment.
I hate Instagram.
Why?
It just annoys me.
apparently that's the biggest platform.
Yes. I can tell you why.
Why?
Well, because it's open to all interests. It isn't filtered as much as Facebook.
Oh, Miss Skipping, hello. Franny B's here.
Yes, that's our kind of Franny B.
How are you all doing, Sis Franny B?
Cutting along.
Is everyone getting their points? And I just got slapped. Thank you very much, Heather H.
Thanks, Heather.
I'll remember you for Christmas. Thank you. Santa always remembers the naughty kids. On that note, what did everyone get for Christmas? Ho, ho, ho. I can't remember what I gave everyone for Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Of course you can't remember.
Put the best thing and the worst thing. Like, so put the best thing first that you got for Christmas, and then put the worst thing next to it. So what's the best thing that you got for Christmas, my love? And
Me?
what's the worst thing?
Hang on, I've got to remember what I got for Christmas now.
No, you don't put the worst thing, please. You can say the best thing you got. That's all.
I got the Sing game,
Yeah.
which I got to play. I haven't had time yet.
For the Switch.
Yeah, it's like a karaoke game for my Switch. Oh, my best thing was my chessboard.
Chessboard.
I knew there was something awesome, but I just couldn't think of what it was. My chessboard.
Yeah.
And I don't think I had anything like bad.
I'll go and get it.
Like, you've done some dodgy gifting before.
Yeah, whatever. I like to buy you things that I want.
Yes, that's true.
Which is what? That's normal?
Is it?
Yeah. Everyone does that.
I got Christmas presents this year, you guys. When I say he's done some dodgy gifting, I mean he's done like nothing at all whatsoever. Just shown up on Christmas Day, enjoyed all the kids opening their gifts, and enjoyed opening his gifts, and then I just sat there going, cool, well that was fun. Hope everybody enjoyed their Christmas. We're getting better.
So Kylie got this for Christmas.
Don't get water on it.
Super Mario Chess.
Oh, and Elia couldn't connect. We need a new code. That's
Oh, we
why.
need a new code. Yes, yes. Okay, I'll put. How do I do this?
You're alright.
Right, hold on. I'll give you a new code. It'll be on the screen if you want to see it on the screen.
Don't say sorry. It's more fun if you do it with purpose. Slap that man.
Oh, no.
Happy toasted this season.
Yeah, he is. Oh, there. There's the code. Can you see it on the screen now?
Somebody thought you would enjoy some comfy slippers. I never understood peep toe slippers because when I put slippers on, it's because I want my feet to be warm.
Hang on, let me write it in the chat. For some reason it's 58013971.
Sorry guys,
09.
get your new code up and
I
running.
forgot about that part of it.
Yeah, we haven't done it for a while because there's so many people on there. I hadn't even thought about it.
Kathy Anthony's kitty cat. Oh, hang on. Anna and Elsa.
Oh, the
Anna.
skinny pigs.
Is it Anna and Elsa? Is that from Frozen?
Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta have the right accent. Because it's Anna in like everybody else's accent, but in Australia it's Anna.
This baby is relaxing in Woolworths shopping bags, of course. Yeah, they love
Oh yeah, that's cute, isn't it?
They love the Woolworths shopping bag because they're noisy. So where's Olaf? You need one more.
I got a poodle named Olaf that I groom. So we'll just chuck him in with the skinny pigs.
Sorry, Jan Bennett, the code is there now, so.
New code.
New
there
code.
you go.
It changes every time, that's what's annoying about it. No, actually it changes, like for us, at like 12 o'clock in the middle of the day.
Can you put that someplace else's?
So then I have to give a new code each day.
Put my butt pillow back on my chair.
So my favourite present that I got for Christmas this year was my rolling ball sculpture thing, which I haven't.
Yeah, you got to build it, man. Did you do the saxophone?
The what?
The saxophone. Did you build the
No,
saxophone?
I haven't, but that's really cool.
You built none of them.
And the worst present I got
Out of the way.
was inside one of those party popper things. What are they called?
A cracker.
The crackers?
Cracker.
The dinner cracker things?
That only Australians do, apparently. I didn't know that
It was
until
like
recently.
a cardboard toy.
Oh, it was like a pocket calculator,
pocket.
but it was just a piece of cardboard.
A piece of cardboard.
Yeah, they really went all out on the environmentally friendly stuff. We paid a fortune for Christmas crackers
So
that had pieces of paper
You don't
inside
even
of
get
them.
plastic toys now.
You used to get like a little mustache or
A pair of glasses.
like something funny that you would sit at the table and wear and
Stop
with your
that. It's
Christmas
very
hat.
noisy.
You'd sit at the table with your little Chrissy hat on and your funny little mustache shoved up your nose.
The dog's vibrating. Ow! That hurts it. Ow! Scritchy scratchy.
You gotta give her pets. Oh, that's so cute.
So I'm waiting for the day when someone puts like an inappropriate picture on the Framio. Because I don't even know how to delete images.
I do, but I just hope that never actually happens. We considered it as something that may happen.
Oh, look, Eden Blair's.
Aww. That's from Janet Bennett. Mac, my sheepoo, and Loki, my mini poodle. So cute.
Hang on, how do we change it so that we're full screen on that one? Seba. Oh, that's Seba from Pam.
Saber.
Oh,
It's Saber. So damn cute.
wait, that wasn't on there very long. Why was that? Go back. Oh. Where did it go?
I don't know, you lost it now.
What happened?
You went the wrong way.
Did I go the wrong way?
I don't
I
know.
didn't.
It just went back to the start. There.
There.
That's
Okay.
a beautiful photo.
Yeah, it's foster kittens. I think it's glitching out. Something's
No,
gone
it's
wrong
just
with it.
receiving new photos. So
Oh,
it's-
right. Okay. 4 new photos. Loki from Jan Bennett. You couldn't see the
Whatever,
name
it's a
because it
little
was
one.
blocked by the clock.
Oh.
Yeah, UK have the Christmas crackers, right? And then so they've got the stupid paper hats that you're supposed to wear. So the Christmas cracker, when you pop them, they've got a cracker in little gunpowder strip in them, and it pops,
Yeah,
makes
it
a
goes crack.
cracking
It's like a little
sound.
firecracker. Stay there.
And then we'll swap the camera. And then you've got to wear a stupid paper hat for the rest of the dinner, the rest of the Christmas meal.
Yeah, but the problem is that your head's too big, so you rip
My
off the
head is
hats.
too big. No, they've been good this year. I've been getting big ones.
Miss Stippling said the code didn't work for her. Was that the new code that's in the chat?
Try the new code in the chat. Oh, I should know what I should do. I should put that code in the description as well.
I'm just waiting for like an image that says "you suck" to come through.
No, don't do that,
Perhaps sooner or later.
or else we'll have to take it away.
I have no fame amongst the world of actual dog groomers, so they haven't found me yet. It's amazing.
You reckon they will?
I hope they don't. I'm trying to just like keep a low profile in the world of dog grooming on YouTube.
We've already had a few you suck people, but we've muted them from the channel.
Yes, I am but a lowly average pet groomer with many happy customers. But there are lots of very exceptionally talented dog groomers out there in the world, but they're also really mean. So those are the people I'm hiding from.
You know what I really like though? So the people that are mean on the channel, when they get yeeted,
yeah.
they don't know they've been yeeted. They don't even know.
Yeah, but sometimes if they feel like it, they go and get their friends, and then like 5,000 people are mean all at once.
Oh, right.
And I think I'll cry if that happens to me.
Yeah.
And it can be anything. I've seen them pick on somebody like over the smallest thing, and those people end up having to close down their channels until the storm blows over. Oh yeah. See, I follow the pages where they organise these mass meanie pooings, but I never comment or say anything. I just like hide in the background and just make sure that nobody finds me. Huh?
What are they called?
What are they called?
Mass meanie. Oh look, we're 1 subscriber away from 14,100.
But we were 14,100 on the weekend.
Oh right. Okay. Well,
Somebody left. That's fine.
That's like the opposite to my excitement now.
Sorry, had to say it because it's funny. I looked at it this morning and I was like, oh.
So someone left.
Bye.
They got bored. Bored with your channel.
Yes, that's why I've got mods moderating, exactly. Yeah, I follow the pages where people share their meanie pooiness. They actually screenshot their comments of them being mean to other people and share it, and then other people are like, oh, what's the page? I'm gonna go do that too. And then like they all be mean together. So I just hide out and keep a low profile so that if my page should pop up there, I'll be aware.
The new code didn't work. Let me try that again. Did I get it right? Oh my god! It just changed!
Huh?
It just changed.
What did?
The code.
Oh, it must be that time of day.
Okay, I'll explain this. So the servers for this must be in like the Netherlands or somewhere like that. Let me see.
No, I think it's in line with the time of day I set it up. It's 12 hours from the time I set it up. So at like 10:26 I must have set it up.
It's 12 o'clock in London in 3 minutes.
I think it's just in line with when I set it up.
So 6570921162. It changed right then, I swear it did. So I've got, how do we change that?
You can't.
Is there a setting in there you can change that?
No, I've had a look at it.
There was a particular time in day when it changed, and I knew it was, but it happened to be right after I posted that code. So now it's confusing everybody. Let's just add that to the list of things that go wrong.
Ew! Ow. Ow, 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 that really hurt. Oh. Hannah's already typed it in. You're too slow.
No, but I need to put it in the description. But I can't even work out how to get to the...
Stop moving my butt pillow.
I can't sit on your butt pillow.
I don't, then sit on your own dang chair.
I don't have a dang chair.
Yeah. It is fun for our moderators when people... Oh, you still have conditioner on you. Go back. Did I get distracted?
Oh, look, I love drama and controversy.
Yeah.
I love it.
I don't.
I can't get enough of it.
I feel sick when they're... Like, I can feel that tension in the air before it even happens. So I'm like, oh no, it's about to go down.
So when Kylie used to work at the hardware store and she'd come home, I'd be like, so what happened today? What happened today? Did anything happen today? Oh my God. So what happened with this person? What happened with that person from the other day? And what happened there? And
I know,
did you say anything to that rude customer? Oh my God. And things like that. I'm like, tell me.
You wanted everything. So yesterday I worked. I didn't live stream. I'm having some breaks from live streaming for the moment.
Because
And-
quality, not quantity.
Yes. And you asked me how my day was because you obviously didn't see.
I was
my
worried
day.
about you, yeah.
And
I was concerned that you might have been like lonely and bored. Change the camera to.
yeah, I will.
When you get a second.
I gotta.
Look, water all over your face.
I gotta let the little
Oh, yeah.
wiggle waggle go.
We need another camera now. Do you know that? Oh, Lucky Llama's.
Oh my god!
Amber?
How
That
dang
is so cute.
Come here, girl. Come here.
I want one of them.
Yeah, so yesterday you said, how was your day? And I was like, fine. And you're like, anything happened? I'm like, no. And you're like, well, what did you do? I'm like, worked.
Yeah, but
There's no drama. There's no drama
Nothing.
here. I did have a no-show, first groom of the day. Thank you very much. They did not contact me at all.
what? Not even to say I'm sorry.
No. So they said that they were coming. They confirmed 2 days before. Then they asked a question about payment if I accept FPOS.
Oh, that's that person.
And then they just didn't arrive.
Didn't even turn up.
Yeah, and I sent a message like, hey, hope everything's alright. Are you on your way? No, nothing. I was just like, oh, okay, excellent. Thank you so very much. And then, you wouldn't believe it, a few minutes after their appointment time, somebody called desperately looking for a groom.
Ah.
But I no longer had that time available.
Yeah, that's difficult.
If they had said, oh, sorry, I'm not going to make it, I could have, like, put it out there for anybody else to come and take the spot. But no, it was too late by time I was like, okay, well, they're definitely not coming.
Oh, so I've just pulled this out. You need this, don't you?
It's alright, you can fix it up when you're ready.
I can't wet it though.
No, don't wet it.
I usually
You just gotta dust it
rips
off.
it out. So this thing here hasn't been on full. Where's the full?
What do you mean full?
This thing.
What does
'cause
that do?
It changes how much air gets sucked in.
Ah, it does?
I think that must be full there. I don't know. I actually don't know. Hang on. So air control. This is plus. So that weighs more. You want more, don't you? Which way do you want? Oh, doggy.
Sweet girl. I've got no idea.
You want more.
I just
So
turn
let's
it
try
on
more.
and it does its thing and then I'm like, cool.
So that'll be more air.
Come here, honey beans. Thank you.
Oh, it's all action here, isn't it? Stephanie Smith, does anyone follow Butters and Bean on the cat on YouTube?
Not me.
No, we haven't.
I don't actually follow anyone on YouTube. I feel like that's bad.
You follow me.
That's
Kylie
like
Sparkles.
an obligatory.
Wait, you did it because you have to. Because,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then but you turned off notifications. Yeah.
No, I didn't turn off notifications. Every time you post a video, I go and look at it.
Okay. Don't subscribe to my channel. My channel is not for subscribing to. It's
No.
for showing customers what I can do. That's all.
Okie dokies. Well, she did her best. Her face is still damp, but I don't think it's worth tormenting her over.
Show the feet.
Her
The front
feet.
feet. Can you guys see the front feet? Looks like she's got boots on.
These boots.
I reckon that's what you should
walking.
like say to the customer. Look, you were 15 minutes late. That would have taken me 15 minutes. I'm sorry, but you now have a dog with boots.
No
Until
boots.
your next groom, make sure you're on time, okay?
No boots.
No boots. Oh, come on. That's why I can't be a dog groomer, because I would leave
How
boots.
did you blow this up so far?
Huh?
I can't sit.
Oh, do you want me to let it down?
No, just here. I just need to get this. You take that.
Do you want me to let it down a bit?
No, I just want to just sit for a minute. Oh my god.
Is it better or no?
I don't know. I just need a break from that pillow. It's annoying me.
I'll let it down a bit.
Just leave it.
There we go. I released some of the pressure.
Thank you.
Try it again.
I'm just going to have a break from it for a minute.
Okay.
I haven't actually sat without that
Put it
for
up there.
the whole day yesterday and today. So a break might be nice.
Right, 44 seconds, 40 seconds to get a chat in to the chat to get your 4,000 points. We've got 39 people watching, that's amazing.
Nice.
Our very first live stream we had like 120 people watching, so I don't know what you did. But they're like, I'm not watching this crap again.
Oh.
Ding, 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 ding. I should make a sound. It should have a sound, shouldn't it? The mad point thing.
Yes. More sound.
Like a little ding.
No, make it like slot machines.
Yeah, like
Jackpot.
I've been watching that recently. I don't know why,
Oh, really?
but I've been watching those. Yeah.
What, people just playing slot machines?
Yeah, and we've been winning like big time. I watched some guy win $1 million.
What?
Yeah, on a
Is that even
jackpot.
possible?
Yeah, on a jackpot. Yeah. I didn't think it was, but yes, it is. So the points is going to start again. Don't get excited. It's not happening.
Have you ever been to a casino?
No.
Me either. I mean, I can't imagine having money and just being like, I'm going to go to the casino. If I have money, I'm like, I'm going to buy food. I'm going to put petrol in my car. I'm going to pay my electricity bill.
Yeah, but you can't think like that, because that's like,
What?
like you only live once, you know what I mean?
So, like, over the last 4 or 5 years, every time I've had extra money, I've put it onto my loans that I unfortunately
or
have.
buying dogs.
I have bought some dogs, that is true. But something exciting, you guys, I'm going to own my car this year.
Yay.
I'm so happy about that.
In July.
July, yep. By July, I will own my car. No more loan. Woohoo! That I'm very excited about. And so my car that I have was like, it was still a second-hand car, so not that fancy. But it was like the first adult thing that I had got to do for myself. So before there was Dale, like I was in some pretty bad situations and stuff. And I had like worked hard and had some things. And then the relationship that I was in ended, which was a very fortunate thing for me. But I walked away with nothing at all, not even my own identity.
That would make me the knight in shining armour.
Knight in tin foil. Anyway, I walked away with nothing, and I just had nothing to show for my adult life, and things sucked. So
You didn't even have a pillow because you had to share my pillow.
I didn't have a pillow, nothing. And a backpack with like 3 changes of clothes.
Like for ages I'm just thinking, yeah, that's cool.
And those were clothes my mum bought for me.
This hot girl is sharing my pillow. I never thought, oh, maybe I should buy her a new pillow.
Yeah. So I had to like start from the bottom and work my way up and do the best I could to recover. And so buying my car a few years ago was the first time I ever got a loan.
Yeah,
and
that's cool.
the first time I'd owned a car.
I've bought a brand new car before, like actual brand.
You have, you're fancy. You're so fancy. You already know. In the fast lane. I don't know the words.
I'm going to Tokyo.
Oh, nice. Eden's paying her car off this summer too. Well, so my car was like the first grown-up I'm a real boy thing I ever did.
So in July. That's cool.
And it was really scary and overwhelming. And I had a lot of trouble even being able to get finance to get my car, which is ironic because you need a car to go to work so that you can earn money so that you can afford to buy a car and, you know, all of those sorts of fun things. But anyway, that aside.
What's the binging and bonging?
Sit. It's new pictures coming up on the picture frame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now that I'm a big girl, I'm very excited because it's going to be paid off this year and I will actually own it. And I just think that's the coolest thing for me. It was something that I had really wanted to be able to do and achieve, and I'm doing it. I'm so excited about that. And I didn't fail. I didn't like get my car repossessed or something.
So Eden Blair says, I fostered a litter of Husky Pyrenees puppies last year. Just got photo updates of them loving the snow with their new pet parent.
Oh, nice.
So that's what we've seen on the radio. But I don't understand where all the other images have gone. Every time we get an image, it must restart or something.
I think it does. The last brand new car you bought was in 1977. I was like 11 years away from even being born at that point.
That's last millennium.
That's like so last millennium.
Wow, hang on.
That's so cool though.
I was born in 1978.
Yes. Do you still have that car? Because it would probably be quite valuable at this point.
So
it's
40...
antique.
46 years ago you bought a car. Did it have central locking?
No, it had nothing.
Did it have a radio? It would have been like $5 back then. $5 Australian, not even $5 US. It would have been $1 US.
So I don't think I'll ever buy like a brand new car because it just seems like such a waste of money. When if you buy one that's like even 2 or 3 years old, you're already saving like
yeah, I know, but you feel
$20,000.
super cool. It doesn't matter.
I can't justify it.
You get the new car smell for a long time.
I just can't justify it.
You can get a new car smell in a second-hand car, but it's still like second-hand car smell.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Well, I've never
smell.
smelt new car smell. I've never really been in a new car. No. So, yeah, it just doesn't appeal to me.
You can get a little car that's still new.
Yeah, I could have got a little car brand new for the same price that I bought my car for, but I didn't want a brand new car.
Customers here.
Oh, won't be a sec, guys.
Back in a minute. Where's your brake button? There.
I've got a costume. I can dance for you now.
It's too sandy. It's too hard to dance in sand. You ever tried walking and running in sand? It's really good. Yeah. Say goodbye.
Bye. Okay, Alice, you have to listen carefully, okay? You're allowed to eat one chip at a time and then you have to leave it. So you can have this one and then you have to leave it, okay? And then you can have this one and then you have to leave it. Okay, are you ready? Eat. Ma. Sit. Ma. Sit down. Good girl. Eat. Leave it. Leave it. Eat. Leave it. Hey. Oh, that's cheeky. Leave it. Sit down. High five. High five. Eat. Is that good, Crunchies? Alice. Love you. Say thank you. High five. Ah, high five. High five. High five. Excuse me. Naughty doggy. High five. Oh. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging like that. What a butthole. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. Okay, I had a challenge for Dale because he's not very good at reading, and he's definitely not very good at saying words that are tricky to say.
Right, go on. Do your thing.
Are you ready? This is the challenge. But you've already had time to warm up on it. Have you been practicing?
I have not practiced. I wish I did.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers?
Oh my God.
Go. Wait, is your face in the camera?
No.
I'd like to see your face.
Why?
Just come stand over here.
They're going to make fun of my mouth.
I know, your mouth is amazing. Come stand over here.
No, I don't want any.
No, I don't really care.
Don't look at my mouth. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many pickles? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick when Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers? I did it.
That you did not do it.
So.
That was definitely not it. That was not it.
No one else can do that either. You're inhumane. Not inhumane, unhuman.
You're inhumane, but I'm
Inhumane.
Inhumane is like, a dog.
Inhumane is like you're an abuser of people.
Yeah, and animals.
You're unhuman, I mean.
It's not hard, my love. Okay, ready? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers? I don't know why I can do that. I did it in one shot.
Crazy.
Last night when Jet was telling it to me, and I was like, and he's just like,
No. Ruth Lambert is like, no. Everyone's going, everybody at home is now going,
thank you, Angela. Angela suggested I move my phone before it picks up some puppy nuggets.
It's very violent.
No, we're going to do this one. We'll see. Does it take
Well,
too
they're
long?
not going to be able to, yeah, I don't.
Okay, we won't play this
So I
one.
will tell you about this game though.
Oh, let's just play a little bit of it.
No,
It only takes, it's not that bad.
so there's a dinosaur, right? And you wind it up a bit when it's your turn.
Okay, what colour do you want
And
to
then
be?
you put it on the board.
I'm going to be
And then you let the
yellow.
dinosaur go, right? And it knocks people over. But see, the thing was, when we played it, no, I don't want to play the game. I just want to tell people
Yeah,
about
but
it.
look, we're going to play the game because, you know, you don't get to just not want to do stuff.
Kylie worked out how to.
This was a very long time ago. I don't even remember anymore.
Kylie worked out how to knock everyone off the board because she worked out the pattern that the dinosaur would spin around in. But she always targeted me. Oh wait, are you supposed to go around?
Yeah, so you start at the start of your colour, and you got to get all 5 of your cavemen into the cave.
Okay.
And
Is there a dice?
yes, the youngest player goes first. That's me. On your turn, roll both dice. Oh, I only seem to have 1 dice. Was there 2? There's not 2 dice.
Well, that would be a die.
Roll.
Just roll it twice.
Yeah. Roll both dice to see how you'll move along the paw print path.
or to see if Dizzy will make an appearance. Each paw print is one space. You only move along your own colour. Is there a dinosaur on this? Yes. Okay, if you roll the dinosaur, move their paw in the number of spaces shown on the other die, then wind up Dizzy Dinosaur, holding the wheels on the bottom as you wind. 2 to 3 rotations. Give me that back. You're always cheating. Now I lost what I was reading.
How did you see that?
I have exceptional
Peripheral vision.
that. Set him in the cave area, aim him in any direction and let go. There you go. That's the gist of it. Alright, let's go. I'm the youngest person, so I get to go first.
3.
3 and dinosaur.
What's dinosaur?
It means I get to knock your stuff over.
Well, I'm not even on the board, so it's a waste of time.
I know, but I'm doing it anyway. Just for educational purposes.
Go that way. I think once it's off the board, that's it.
No, it's not. Okay, cool. Your turn.
1. And dinosaur.
Right. Oh, what happened to the camera?
What camera? Oh my God.
So guys, we've got mail. We haven't got any mail. But we did have some earlier, didn't we?
Yes.
We had like some cool stuff from
Sharon,
yeah.
and we got our Christmas card from Alex, and who was the other Christmas card was from as well? Oh no, I put it over here. The Christmas card was from...
It is so bad that I can't remember who sent us
I know, I don't want to say the wrong name.
the note. Where's all the mail?
Overthink it. Yeah, here's this one.
Yeah,
Our
okay.
beautiful Christmas card from Sarah.
From Sarah.
Oh, that's right, because we didn't know which Sarah it was.
Okay, so who sent us this? That.
That one's from Scotland.
Yes, where? Who sent that?
Oh, that's not all the mail. I had to pack up some stuff because I had too many papers everywhere. Sorry.
Well, you need to find out who that is because I need to write it down.
Some of the
Because
letters
it's the
I put
coolest
away
thing
so they
ever.
didn't get damaged.
Right, anyway, so we need to do a We've Got Mail, so we need to refresh. It's 11 o'clock. I'm going to try and do the We've Got Mail at the same time every Wednesday. So I'm going to write in chat. Please refresh for We've Got Mail. Oh. Oh.
So whatever you do,
Please refresh your stream ready for We've Got Mail. Not mile, mail.
excuse me, sir. My next doggy's here.
What's it
just
doing? It
type it in,
deleted
for
all
goodness
of that.
sakes.
It deleted everything that I'd had written.
Whatever you do, don't put the camera on the dog in the crate because all of her tags with her information is showing.
Okay. I'm not going to.
I'm just saying because sometimes you do that. Jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise. Sorry. Oh my god.
So I've realised that when you say my version of your sorrow is jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise. It is too, isn't it? And you didn't even know.
No, I just realised
You
it
just
then.
came
I
to
was like,
realise now how
yeah.
awful you are.
I've got that. That's a thing that I do.
We're only at 43 likes. So that's pretty good because we only got 37 people watching.
Ma'am,
38 people watching.
stop. That's enough. Come on. Get your hair cut. Oh my goodness, you're going to get your ear chopped off your rat bag.
So that's the thing. So this is a new season. So it's the first video for the season.
Yeah, you don't want to miss
So
it.
there's no guessing. You just have to. Oh, so what are we waiting for? Yeah, okay. So we don't need to really wait, do we? But anyway,
Yes, nothing's changed. So
nothing's changed. So this is the first one. Obviously, you can't say
Really?
something's changed.
Really? Come
So
on.
this is the first one.
That's enough.
You don't need to refresh your screen. Come to think of it. I'll just play it.
Come on, that's enough.
Eden Blair wins with a dog, rabbit, tractor, flag, or galah. Am I that predictable? Am I seriously that predictable? Come on.
Are you that predictable? Yes.
You're not wrong though.
Oh, my arm's dead.
It really depends on what I can find that's a green screen, retractable thingy. But yeah, there's nothing this week. That was number 1.
Not even that bad for just being a silly banana. Let me give you a nice haircut, would you?
Next week is when we start guessing, okay? And I really need to make the presents for the first one and the second one.
And the second one. So now we're on to the third one with no presents made.
No actual prizes being put out. Actually, I'm losing sleep over that. I am.
As you should be.
But I mean, if Hannah Hammond wins another one, this is going to be super easy for me.
One lot of postage.
3 cups.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Come on, guys. Let's play the game seriously this time. And Pam Foster Kittens, you can please play again.
Yeah.
And Honeybee, you're in with the running. I know you're not here at the minute, but well, you might be, I don't know. But everyone's entitled to play the game. Because no one knows except for me, not
That's
even
right.
you.
I don't know, I don't even watch it.
No, you don't even get to watch
I just saw that it was a cool beach scene, I like that.
You've missed so much stuff.
Occasionally I look at it, I'm like, what is that? Some giant dinosaur walking across the screen.
Walking across, and I can do that sort of stuff. We had our heads in an alien spaceship last time.
Sit down. Sit. Sit, 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 sit.
But it would just
Can you
be
change
like
the camera,
content
please?
from, huh?
Can you change the camera, please?
Change the camera.
Yes, can you change the camera, please?
To what?
To the table camera.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Jeez, how long has it been since you've been out here?
I don't know. Oh, it's like that, is it? It's like that, is it?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, right. Hello.
Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that? The dog's going.
Can you just stand right here
Okay.
and don't move?
Did that help?
Yep.
Am I just walking around the salon and am I disturbing everybody?
No.
So I prefer the beach scene over this cold rain, says Miss Stippling.
Yes, I wouldn't mind a trip to the beach.
Well, you need the rain, you know, there's an equal balance. Unless you're in New South Wales, you don't need the rain right now.
Yeah, so where we live, when it rains, we're like, oh man.
Oh no, it's Victoria.
We needed that.
There's a town in Victoria called Shepparton where they're telling you, yeah, you need to get 3 days worth of supplies because we don't know what's going to happen.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And there's at least 20 houses that they reckon are going to flood through.
Oh really? Jeez, where have I been? Under a rock?
Yeah, you're under a rock all the
That's
time.
exactly where I've been. It's my rock, my name's on it, leave me alone. You're not taking my rock away from me. There are times where I'm like, oh wow, I wish I knew that, but most of the time I'm like, yeah.
I had to give you a brief explanation last night on something which is prominent in the media, which...
Oh yes. Yeah,
you probably don't wanna talk
said,
about.
no I don't, but I said to you, in as few words as possible, what is this?
This.
And then you told me and I was like, okay, I did not need to know that. I was like, yep, cool, back to my rock I go.
Back to your rock.
I just had seen it like referenced many
Yep.
times.
Oh, my phone's ringing.
And yes, well now I know. Could have lived without that knowledge.
Good.
Stephanie's going to have a lot of rain tomorrow. We just had a lot of rain for our, actually we had a huge amount of rain for our region, so we probably won't see any more rain for the rest of the year. Our wet season's pretty much been and gone. Oh, there might be a little bit when we come into winter again. Oh, one door closes and another one opens. Which kiddlywink is that? It's definitely one of my kids. No, I can't hear him. Oh, maybe it was Dale. Maybe he walked around the salon. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, you little rat bag. Let me fix this up for you. So the last groom I did on this doggy was just had to be a shave down because it was way too long between grooms. This time, I think the first groom I did was like a long, gorgeous, beautiful groom, and then it was a shave down because it was way too long. This time she's come back in a reasonable time frame. However, she hasn't been brushed at all, so she's still pretty matty and knotty. So I just said to Mum, maybe it might just suit your lifestyle better if we just stick with like short grooms, which is often the case for a lot of us. This is how I kept Jude over the Christmas period, and he's all gorgeous and fluffy right now. You guys saw I gave him a bath the other day. He's looking all pretty boy. It's all grown in and looks good, and he's got a cute little teddy bear face. So my current hurdle now, because I'm booking, like from a business perspective, this is the best time of year to say, like, do you want to put your dog on a schedule, and we will, so they won't miss any appointments, because people have just gone through the Christmas rush and not been able to get appointments, and they've missed out. So this is the perfect time of year to suggest putting people on schedules. The hard part is that everybody's like, well, we don't need to groom them in winter, and it's like, yes, you do need to groom your dog in winter. So I'm saying to so many people, like, that's fine if you don't want them groomed in winter, but I'll just let you know now, your first groom in September will be a shave down. Like, it's not going to be optional. And they're like, oh, you know, it's not that. Yes, it is. We did it last year. Oh, you know, you came in and after 4 or 5 months with no grooming, and what did we do? We shaved the dog. So that's fine if you want to do that, but just be aware that I will shave the dog. Like, it's not even a question. It's going to be a shave down. What if we keep on top of the brushing? Well, I mean, let's just be honest. That's not going to happen either. It hasn't happened before. It's not going to happen now. So I'm trying to get people into the habit and idea that their dogs do need to be groomed over winter. And that it's, while you might think you're helping the dog by keeping all their hair on them, they're really uncomfortable underneath all of that hair. It's fine to keep them longer in the winter, but they still need to be groomed. In fact, if you're keeping your dog longer in the winter, they need more grooming than they do when they're short in the summer. And that is just, for some reason, I don't get it. It's like this concept that is just in everybody's head, that their dogs suddenly no longer require skin and coat care because it's cold outside. It's mind-blowing. It drives me nuts. So that's something I'm working through with all of my clients at the moment, is the attempt to get people on a schedule so that for me, I know what's going on ahead of time, but for my clients, they're not missing appointments and then, you know, being like, well, you were so busy and couldn't get us in, so, well, yeah, but also you didn't plan ahead and book your appointments, so yeah. It's a two-way street, baby. But also I know that for the last 3 years at this time of year, I have recommended to everybody to set a repeating or reoccurring schedule for their dogs. So it is no longer my fault. It is not my fault at all, because you were provided with the appropriate information for your pet. And I know I do that for every single client, because I don't like it when people blame me for not being able to groom their dogs. So it's a funny thing. But yes, with this doggy, we need to try and get her on a schedule and stick to it even through the winter, because she has a lot of floofy hair. And even like this short length, she still needs to be groomed. It is a commitment. Yeah, right, Eden, it's not actually really cold here. I mean, we get some cold times, but I don't put coats on my dogs because we have a fireplace. Our house is heated with a fireplace over winter, and it is hot as hell in there during the day. And they need to go outside and go toilet, and they have a doggy door that they go out of as needed. And I do not put coats on them to go outside, because if I did that, I wouldn't have time to work and do all the other things I have to do. They just go outside and do their business. They tinkle for a few minutes, have a run around, and then they come back inside again and warm up, and they're not bothered by it at all. So I can understand for outdoor dogs, but most dogs that are outdoor dogs are like double coated large breed dogs, and they still need to be brushed out and dematted and de-shed. Keeping dead hair on a dog to keep them warm is just such a silly thought. It's fine to de-shed a dog in winter, because you're not ripping out their healthy living hair, you're just taking out the dead hair. And if you're worried about your dog being cold in the winter, I don't know, give them a blanket. Make sure their kennel's enclosed. Bring them inside if it's really cold. Any other number of things. Don't leave nasty dead poop covered hair on them, because I don't feel like that's actually helping them. Ooh, Eden, you got a stunky dog. Could be some kind of bacteria on the skin. Yucky. When I was a kid, we had a cat that just stunk. We named it, its name was Stinky. It was a kitten that I don't even know where it came from. Like, we didn't breed it or anything. It just somehow we ended up with, I don't know, like 3 or 4 kittens, and one of them just stunk all the time. And they had treated for ear infections, skin infections, like you name it, but nothing got rid of the smell. He just smelled like a walking Vegemite sandwich. It was yeast, but they couldn't get on top of it. But the poor little fella, he passed away after a couple of years. So I think that he just was not a healthy boy. There was probably more that could have been done for him, but yeah, if it smells like a newborn baby's nappy or like a Vegemite sandwich, it's probably yeast. But I'm sure the vet would have recognized that smell. Like, you can smell that smell. You know exactly what it is. You go, yep, that's yeast. There are other bacteria that have different smells that are like, for me, I'm not familiar with what it is. And there are definitely things that pop up where you're just like, oh, I don't know what that is. And the vets would have the same thing. New stuff pops up all the time, or something that you just don't see very often. Yeah, right, related to the lumps. Could be. Let me look at you. Where did you get this hair tucked in here? I've always been irritated by the concept that you don't need to groom a dog in winter. It just seems such a, like, even before I was grooming pets, it was such a silly thing to me. Because I would bath the dogs in winter and people would be like, oh, it's too cold for that. Well, what, you want them to stink for the next 6 months? You just get them dry again and they're good to go. You've got this little kink of hair there. Even my outdoor big doggies would come in for a hot shower in the winter. Tiny Buckins would come in for a hot shower. And in the summertime, she definitely got an outdoor bath with the hose. But in the winter time, she thought she was the bee's knees having her hot shower. And then I had to clean it all up because it was messy. Hot shower, curl up by the fireplace, warm towels, the best. Oh, hold still. Hold still. Let me get a look at this. And there's no reason why these short grooms, by the way, can't be cute. A lot of my clients ask for like a nose to tail shave off, which is totally fine if that's what they want. Sorry, this camera's just bothering me a little bit because it's lopsided. But you can still do, this is a 5F, not a 7F on the body. And you can still keep these faces cute and they grow out beautifully as well. But not everybody, like, this still needs to be maintained. Like, that face is going to grow out obviously quicker than everything else and needs to be trimmed sooner than the body and get matted. So my recommendation to mum is going to be, please just brush her ears, tail and face a few minutes every second day so that she doesn't get matted.
So if you're here and you haven't subscribed, you get a free unicorn.
I think everybody here is subscribed.
Even though this is what I do to unicorns. I make cups out of unicorns.
Nope. Nope.
And I used a patch of the butt area.
A patch of the butt area.
Yeah.
That's what you're calling that?
The patch of the butt area. Yeah, well, there's stitches there. I stitched it all together. And the entrails.
Oh, God, stop moving.
They're probably sick of looking at my
I
cup.
squished you with my scissors.
It's very heavy cup though. I've got to make them lighter.
Oh, man. If you move, then I squish you. That is why I'm using my thinning or blending shears, because she does not stay still.
So is there anyone here that's not subscribed that can subscribe just so I can see the unicorn?
Somebody's going to unsubscribe and resubscribe to
No,
show
don't
them.
unsubscribe. It's not allowed. Banned. I don't think you get a unicorn when that happens.
I was going to say, what happens when you unsubscribe?
Nothing.
You should make the sound of a deflating balloon.
When you unsubscribe, you got a hail. No, sorry.
No.
No, you can't say hail.
Can't you?
Well, I don't know, can you?
Can't you?
You going hail. When you unsubscribe, so just don't unsubscribe, you'll be fine. When you laugh at some of the things that maybe shouldn't be laughed at, like, did you guys in that video earlier, did you see the kid getting hit with the swing?
Sometimes.
Kylie laughed at that.
Okay, in saying that though, like, I've seen my own kids do it, where you're like, no, don't walk in front of the swing, don't walk, don't. Oh, fine.
And then, piff, bonk.
You bloody idiot! I just told you not to do that. Why don't you listen? Ah! So Abby, none of my other kids have been like this. I've seen it happen to Abby where she's walked in front of the swing and gone. And I'd said to her like 10 times beforehand, if the big kids are on the swing, don't walk in front of the swing. Off she goes. And then she goes, and I say to her, I just told you not to walk in front of the swing. Why did you do that? And she'll say, you didn't tell me not to walk in front of that swing. That specific swing.
That swing. There is one that I obviously couldn't show it because it was just so long, but...
It was so long, but yes, you sent that to me and I also laughed at that one.
With the kid? Yeah, so he walks one way.
Get your face out the way.
The mum goes swinging past him and you're thinking... Thank you very much. And so the kid walks through, just oblivious, and the mum swings, and then he turns around
Yeah, because it misses him
and
the
walks,
first time.
it misses him twice the
Yeah.
first time.
He walks back
But
again.
then he's safe, right? On the other side of he's walked through.
And you're like,
and he's been missed. He's like, thank God he's been missed, right? But then he stops and he turns around and comes back. And that's when he just goes, funk.
I mean, I'm always relieved when a kid doesn't get hit by a swing.
Nah.
But if they do,
No, 'cause
I'm also like, that kid just learned his life lesson.
Okay.
Now,
well,
when he says it to his kids, he'll be like, you can learn from my mistakes. You don't need to make your own mistakes.
if you're watching kids around swings and you see a kid do that, you're like, oh my God, I don't want them to get hit. But then you're like, come on, I want to see it. I want to see it.
I don't think like that. But when I see like videos of kids getting hit, when they get back up again and they're fine, I'm like, idiot. Let me ask you this though, Sparkle Pantsers.
Okay, righto.
Have you ever been hit by a swing?
I don't know. I probably would blacked out if I did.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't think so. I've been pretty smart.
Nah,
I've
you're
been
like
extremely smart.
The
child.
kids get their brain deadness from you.
What do you think? So getting hit with a swing is hereditary?
Yeah. Like just having no awareness of
Thank you very much. Who was that? Heather H. Creamed Kylie.
I deserve it for laughing
Yes,
at
you
kids.
do. You laughed at that, the kids getting hit with
Okay,
swings,
if they
and
had
you're
like
going to hell.
an injury, I would not laugh. It's not funny. But you just know that the parents said it like 10 times, don't walk in front of the swing, and they just reach
Actually,
the
no,
point
I
where they're
don't
like...
think some parents say it. They just go, they get their camera out. They want to see what happens.
You do reach a point where you're like, man, I'm not going to say this one more time. If that kid walks in front of that swing, that kid's going to know for real why I told them not to walk in front of the swing.
Yep.
And I have the type of kids, not all of them, but some of my children are the type of children that just have to learn the hard way because they just think that I'm an idiot and they don't care what I say. They think I'm being dramatic or whatever. And, well, they think they know better than me, so they can go off and make those mistakes, and that's fine. And then when they do, I go, I mean, I feel like I told you not to do that, and you did it anyway, so, well, I hope you're alright, and I hope you learnt your lesson.
Yeah, so Sage and me has that issue with a dog. Well, dogs do that too.
Yes.
At the park.
Yeah.
So Heather H. Creamed Kylie again, and then did a Dale the Loser. So I don't know, I can't work that out, which...
She just hates everybody. She hates us equally.
You're very grey. And when I say you're grey, I mean like you're grey as in like your purple and yellow mixed together. Which are the complementary colours. What are the other complementary colours? Do you even know?
Red and blue.
Red and blue, yeah.
And not green and
No,
blue.
it's not red and blue. Actually, no, it's not.
Oh, well, then I guess I don't bloody know, do I?
It's red and green.
Red and green.
You tricked me for a second there. It's orange and blue.
Orange and blue, okay. Well, some of us clearly went to
And
school
all of those
some
colours,
of us didn't.
when you mix them, make grey.
I'm
And
not
Lloyd
an
is here. Hello,
artist.
Ian.
Hi, Anne.
You've been here for a while, but I didn't say hello before. Sorry. I have set up a pour cleaning station in my hallway. We have so much snow and frost, so people spread salt on the pavement.
Yeah.
There must be salt all trapped through your house.
Well, no, because she's got a pore cleaning system.
My dog Diggory was getting a medicated bath tonight because he has a funky smell, and neither I or the vet can figure out where it comes from. It's coming from the dog, so that's like one.
We were just talking about this already, so
Oh,
it's
you were?
funny. Yeah. So they can get like yeast infections and stuff on the skin, but it usually is kicked off by something.
That's stinky.
I mean, they're not just like in a sterile environment and then suddenly they're like, ooh, I'm going to grow yeast. It smells like a cross between a Vegemite sandwich and, do you know the first couple of nappies you change of your baby?
Oh, yeah.
But like the mustard yellow ones, not the meconium.
Yeah.
The seeded mustard look.
You just do it, you know.
You know the smell where it's like fresh baked bread and
Yeah,
Vegemite and
But no, not only that. It's like it's travelled down their leg too.
Oh, it's usually a mess. It's usually
come
like
out the bottom side of the nappy.
the thing I loved about being the birthing parent is I could be like, oh babe, I can't. I'm just so sore. Can you just change that one nappy for me, please?
Is that what happened?
Yeah. And you're like, oh, I can't smell anything. I don't think they've done a poo at all. You'll be right.
Yeah, no, but
and I'm like, oh yeah, just so sore.
They definitely have.
By the time we got to the fourth baby, we were scissor paper rocking it. Like, who wants it? Not me. Not me either. Oh, gosh,
You know what I don't like? Other kids pooing. Other parents'
man.
kids pooing nappies in public.
Okay, aeroplane.
Oh no, an aeroplane.
The seat in front of us.
Oh,
The seat in front of
joyous.
us. And like, because I've travelled with babies before, I
Yep.
know how hard it is, so I didn't want to be judgmental.
Yeah.
But then I was travelling with Abigail, who doesn't have like
Oh, she's no filter.
no filter
She
at
would
all.
go, Mum, the baby in front, in the row directly in front of us, the baby has done a poo and the parent's doing nothing about it. She would have said something
Okay,
like-
so what she said was, and she's definitely my child because she used the S word.
The baby's done a sheet.
Yes.
Done
Oh, Mum.
a sheed.
Mum, and because she doesn't stop at one mum. I'm like, what? She's like, that baby's done a shh. And I'm like, yes, that baby's done a poo. And she's like, well, aren't they going to change him?
Oh, God.
And I'm like, shh, leave that mum alone. She'll do it when she's ready. And she's like, I'm like, shh. And she's like, what? I'm like, everyone can hear you. Everyone. She's like, I wasn't that loud. And I'm like, yes, you were. And it's embarrassing. Stop it.
But you can use that to your advantage, right? So
Yeah.
just say like the mum isn't changing the baby's bum and she hasn't heard, and you could just go, Abby, can you smell something?
Yes. Right? Well, the mum did hear, and the mum then frantically tried to get help so that she could change her baby's nappy. And I was like, see, Abby, that's why you just don't need to say everything you think of, all right?
Oh, come on. And then give her $5
And
later.
then Jamie leans over and goes, well, someone had to say it.
Oh, right. So everyone needs an 8-year-old.
Yes, a no filter, filter-free 8-year-old.
Yep. Well, I used to have a guy that worked for me, and he was huge, like
Oh, yeah.
massive guy.
Which kid? Was it Jet?
It was Jordan. He
Oh,
just walks up
Jordan.
to me and goes, "You're fat." And the guy goes,
Yeah, I know.
"Yeah, I know." And he was like massive.
I think, like, yes, this gentleman was, there's like being
Yeah, but you don't
chunky.
tell him.
No, there's being chunky and thick, and then there's like, something that you really don't see very often.
Yeah.
And this gentleman was in that size range that you really just don't see very often. And while for me, it's not something that concerns me or even think about, for kids, it's just like, wow, that's different.
But he was walking through the house, and you know
Yeah.
how when you got a hungry cat at your feet or a dog, and you're like the dog stops in front of you or the cat stops in front of you, and you're walking, but then you stop
Yeah.
because you can't go anywhere because there's just stupid animals in front of you because it wants something.
Food.
Jordan did that to the guy.
Yeah, he stood right
He just
in front
stood
of him.
right in front of him, so the guy had nowhere to go.
He's also
just
quite-
looked right up at him and said, "You're fat."
He's also very tall.
Oh God!
So
he had
I-
nowhere to go.
I've had
It's
so
just-
many of these experiences.
Just the pause, the silence, everything. There was no sound, and just "You're fat."
I had, and now I don't condone the use of the N-word in my house or in my family. And one of the kids, I think it was either Jet or no, it was
What?
Jordan, had a Tigger, a bouncing Tiggerific Tigger.
Okay.
But
he couldn't say
they
T.
couldn't say T, they said it with an N-word. And so I had this toddler going through Woolworths and Big W yelling because they kept dropping it, and I got sick of it, so I put it down in the trolley because I was sick of picking it up because they were just throwing it on the floor again. So they were just screaming, "My Tigger! My Tigger! My Tigger!" But it was with an N instead of a T.
Right.
And I was like, shh, shut up,
Oh
shut
my
up.
God.
You're going to get me beaten up. Stop talking.
Right.
Then I had to give him back the stupid toy. I was like, here, have your stupid ticket, now shut up. Also, do you know what? Because we live in such a small town, which is changing over the 10 or so years we've been here, but initially, like early on, there was no African people that I had ever seen in our town.
Yeah.
And so we're obviously raising our kids here, and so they hadn't really seen anybody of
right.
African descent.
Yeah,
Now I don't know specifically what region people come from that have that just beautifully
almost blue.
dark skin, but
Blue,
it's
almost.
shiny and metallic looking, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. And I was with Jet, and Jet definitely does not have a filter.
Yeah.
He just says what he thinks, and I could see him looking at this lady, and I was like, oh no,
Don't say anything.
Don't say anything. And I didn't know what he was going to say.
You little
like
shit,
for me,
be
when I see
quiet.
that skin type, I'm just like, I just think it's such beautiful skin. But with kids, you never know what they're going to say. And I was like looking at him, and I was like, please don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. And then he just went on a mission and walked off to the lady because he had something he wanted to say, and I was like, oh my god, today's the day I die. And he walked up to this lady and he said, excuse me, and she looks down at him and goes, yes, and he goes, your skin is beautiful.
Oh.
I know, and I was like, oh. I was so relieved, but also
Wow.
like, what a beautiful thing. And she goes, thank you very much. And
Holy hell, that could have gone any way.
And because he used to like touching things at that age, and he said, can I touch you? And
Really?
she said yes, and she put her arm down and he touched her skin, and he said, it's so beautiful.
Right.
And then I was like, okay, that's enough, come on, let's go. And I said, your skin is very beautiful. You're,
And just so you know,
beautiful. And then
Jet is on the spectrum.
he is, he's autistic,
That's
so
why.
he liked to touch things, sensory input. And so I said to the lady, your skin is very beautiful, and thank you very much for letting him say hello. And then I was like, okay, let's go before he says something else. But yes, you have these moments where your kids are just learning about the world around them, and they see something they haven't seen before, and sometimes you just don't know what they're going to say, and it's terrifying. But sometimes they're beautiful, and it's okay.
Lucky Llama says her daughter was not allowed to say her friend's last name, which is Perkovich.
Have you worked it out?
Yeah, she's written it here, but I'm not going to say it. You'll laugh at that one.
Yeah. Oh dear.
When my daughter was younger, she got mad at me and called me fat and ugly.
Oh yeah.
My son tried to make me feel better by saying, "Don't worry, Mum, you're fat but not ugly." Good.
I love it. So Jordan is my like mean boy. When he's in a bad
when
mood,
he's in
he'll
a
say
bad
mean
mood.
things to me.
Yeah.
So on numerous occasions, he said, "I hope a dog eats you today."
I hope a dog eats you
I
today.
hope you get bitten today.
In the salon.
Yeah. You're so mean. I hate you. I hope a dog eats you today.
It took me a moment to process. What does he mean, like a dog? And then I'm like, hang on, she works in a salon.
I hope you get bitten
She wants
today.
to be eaten at work. He wants you to be eaten while you're at work.
And because he's getting older, of course, so his insults are improving.
Okay.
He always apologizes later. He's like, I'm sorry I said that mean thing to you. And like, to be fair, I mean, it's a little bit funny. Sometimes it builds up and it's hurtful, but he is a kid that is like prepubescent and just like finding his place in the world. And sometimes kids just, I'm the safe place, so I'm the person that's going to cop the most of it because it's the place they feel the safest to like lash out. So I totally get that. Of course I don't condone it. I do expect him to apologize once he's self-regulated, but I still can find humor in the awful things that my child has said to me. Once I've done the actual parenting, like I'm still parenting it, but it is funny.
Heather said I was swinging on the back of my chair in junior school. The head teacher was taking the class, told me to stop swinging on my chair. I didn't. And then I face planted the table and had to go to hospital for stitches.
I'm laughing at you. I'm sorry.
You've never forgotten that.
No. Do you
never
swing on
forgotten
chairs
that,
anymore?
so-
I bet you don't.
No, you don't.
I bet.
And then but you can say to your kids or the kids, don't swing on your chair or you smack your face and go to hospital and get stitches.
And they're like, I'm not as dumb as you. I wouldn't do that. And then like, then it happens to them, and they're like, so funny. Kids are just kids.
Yeah, so Stephanie Smith said, that's like me when I was little. I kept opening and shutting the car window over and over again. My mum told me I was going to get my fingers caught. Obviously didn't believe. And then she got her fingers caught.
So my car has electric windows, and Jordan was stuffing around with the window once, and I asked him to stop because it was just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And I just said to him, mate, cut it out. Like, I let him do it for a minute because I was like, he'll get sick of it if I just ignore him and don't give him any attention. Yeah. Because that's what he wanted, was attention. He just wanted me to be irritated by his presence. No, it's Jordan.
Jordan, okay, yeah. Jet's not irritating, yeah.
No, Jordan loves to, like, Jordan's the kind of kid that will go, well, you've ruined my day, so I'm going to ruin yours. You took my things away from me, I'm going to annoy you until you give them back to me.
That's not a me. I don't know where that's from. That's
not like you at all?
No, that's from you.
Yeah.
Your trait.
Me, I'll go find something else. I'm like, well, you're not going to ruin my day.
That's your trait.
It is not.
All right, with this dog, you're over time. Way over time.
Way over time.
This dog was late, and you've gone over your hour that you had set, or 2 hours that you had set for this doggy.
Yep. This dog was going to take long anyway because she's an anxious dog.
Chuck it into the cage. It's all done. Customer was late, so they can just suffer in their jocks.
You're done.
No, this is still dog number 1, Jennifer.
No. See, the problem is if I send out a bad groom, that reflects poorly on my business, regardless of what the circumstances are.
So, Lucky Llama makes a very valid point. Yeah, kids falling is hilarious, but hear me out. The best feeling in the world is when a messy child steps on Legos that you've asked them to pick up 100 times. Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
The pointier the better.
It's still a Lego. Was that the Lego I asked you to pick up 20 minutes ago? Yeah? Oh, well, guess you know why I asked you to pick it up?
Now, you know what they do here at our house? They leave rubbish like plastic bags and stuff on the ground.
They just open stuff and then...
But when you stand on a plastic bag, it's like slippery on the floor.
As the
they
person
slip over.
Put my back out many times going,
and then they come crying to me, I slipped over. I slipped on the bag.
That's nice.
Well, you put the bag on the floor, the bin's like a metre away from you.
Nong head.
Nong head. Naughty child. Expletive removed. I'd never swear at my children.
I'm definitely not a crunchy mum. I'm not like, oh my god, he's hurt himself. I'm like,
you were at the beginning.
Idiot. Next time you don't put your rubbish on the floor, will ya?
Like everyone.
Nah, I've never been a crunchy mum. I have never been a crunchy mum. Alright, be back in a sec. Quick swapperoonies. The next dog is highly anxious and reactive snappy with lots of things.
They're all like that.
They're all like that. Be a minute. Be back in a minute.
6.
4, 3,
7. 1, 3.
That's 4.
I got 2 on the board.
And 1.
1. I was going to go. I'm going to roll your little 3. 2. Oh, they can stack on each other as well.
1. Okay, he's in the cave. He doesn't get knocked out again.
Well, then take him away and put him over here. Don't. You've already worked him out, have you?
No, I haven't.
Get. Ah!
Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, it just goes back to the start?
Yeah.
So, I hate board games.
I get 3. 1, 2, 3.
I hate board games. 2, 1, 3.
Dinosaur. 3.
I'm not playing anymore. Haha. Did you actually take note of?
No, I'm trying to, but it was different this time. Okay, it's your turn.
It's very. I was going to say exotic, but it's erratic. That's the word.
At least you didn't say erotic.
4,
Ooh, good
9.
job.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh,
Yeah.
9.
Calm down, cheater.
Oh, nearly was
3 and 1.
Did you go all around the board before?
Yeah.
I don't think you did. 5 and 5.
10. Nice one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes, you
I
can stack
swear that
1
I've got more spots that I have to
and
travel
3. You're welcome to
4.
count them.
Yeah.
Go.
1. Dinosaur. Oh no. It's alright.
I don't think it counts if you knock your own.
Yes, it does. Can you skip? Can I not do it? Because I know that mine are going to get knocked over.
You can skip it if you don't want to take your turn.
If I don't want to do the dinosaur?
Yeah.
What do you think, Guy?
I think that you don't knock your own over.
No, I think you do. It's just bad luck. It's like luck of the draw. Okay, I'm going to do it. Because we all want to see the dinosaur. But you can't, I don't want you to put it back on the board. Ready? Look out.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, you went so close to that.
Oh, sorry.
Get out of it, you rat bag.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Yes, you did.
2 and dinosaur.
Oh, no.
1, 2, safe in the cave.
It was my turn.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Why would it be your turn if you just had your turn?
I just forgot it was so long between my turns that I've forgotten. You can't. You're not going to do this.
Come on, dinosaur. Oh,
Yes.
come on, dinosaur. Get back in the
Don't
game.
put it back on. That's it. It's out of power now. No! No! Oh. Did you see the tail? It went right past. We're gonna replay that slow mo. Don't get out of it. You're trying desperately. 4. Can I split my roll?
No.
So I can only go 1.
No, you don't. You can only move. Hang on, stacking. Once you have moved all 5 of your pawns out of the start area, you can begin stacking your pawns and move them as 1 pawn. Okay.
Oh. And I thought I was cheating. Before.
It may have up to 3 pawns.
Oh. So I did that before cheating. I didn't realise I was actually playing within the rules. I was trying to cheat.
Oh no, yeah, you can
Because I
stack
moved
them.
it from here to here when I was stacked and you didn't even notice. Oh no, from here to here. But you guys noticed.
Once they reach the cave, they're safe and can be taken off the board game. Okay, where's the... Is it my turn
But
now?
I had 8.
Oh, that was a big throw.
I had
4
8.
and 5, 9.
I want to use my other 7 for this one.
No, that's your turn.
I'll
You don't-
afford you the same.
No.
We'll negotiate.
I'm not negotiating.
We'll take 1 off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Carry on.
5. 1. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, goodness me.
What was I thinking, Homestead?
Oh my goodness. Alright. Sorry guys, I was on the phone. You're okay. Mum will be here in a minute. I think I sent the message. I hope I did.
Bernie. Bernie says, hello Kylie and Dale, loving this time of talking, it's very enjoyable.
Come here, baby. Oh my goodness. Come here. Come
I have a UTI, which I'm sure you're very familiar with.
Yes, they're not fun. If you've been having trouble keeping your fluids up, that'll do it. So yeah, come here. Come on, sweet girl. Good girl. I got ya. You ready? Here we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gently wrangling this dog. So
is
don't
it?
Get bit. Don't want to get bitten. No. Not before we even started our groom.
Kylie has an ailment too.
I just always have an ailment, I think, at this point in life.
So when you go to the chemist
like I
to
get
buy one of
35.
those, and they don't have it, and then you're like describing what it's for and things like
Oh
that.
yeah, if you can't find it. I would have just gone in and gone, hey, where's your butt cushions?
Butt cushions.
Hey, there you go, you got a subscription. Edna.
Cool. Edna all round.
Thank you, Edna. Alright, this doggie's name is Maggie, and Maggie is probably would prefer to be somewhere else, but she's here. Stay here. Good girl.
150 points, is that all I'm giving?
Jeez,
Sorry.
tight bum.
I should up that a little bit.
Alright, I'm not going to sit on my donut cushion because I need stability when I'm working with...
But that'll get you started. I mean, you can do a happy dance.
Yay, happy dance.
Do a slash happy dance.
Yeah.
When I kind of set the points, I didn't realise that there was going to go crazy.
Is Edna here so we
people
can
were
say
going to
hi
have
and
millions
welcome?
and millions of points.
I'm looking for something.
No, I don't think Edna's here.
Dun, 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 dun. So when I was going to groom an anxious dog like a year ago, I would totally get worked up and like over stimulated by everything. And
Oh, Edna is here, or else she wouldn't have got the points.
hi Edna, welcome to the channel. Yeah, I used to get like super duper worked up myself, but since I've been like putting new things in place to help manage my snippy snappy dogs, I'm able to be a lot calmer, and I think it makes such a big difference. How many dogs today? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was meant to take a before photo.
Like that, is it?
Can you pass my phone there, please? Sorry.
Well, you can't do a before photo now. You've already done it.
Oh, snippy snap. I think I remember this dog because she's got really cute skin. Maggie, come here.
You're looking the wrong way. Come around this way.
Yes, you are very problematic
Yeah.
to my schedule.
That didn't work.
Come here. Good girl. Good girl. Hi, Papa. You need to be in front of the camera, you goose.
Hello.
Maggie,
Rubbish
did you come in the
truck
car?
Oh, you said the word car.
Did you go in the car? Oh, it's a little poser. Good girl. You go in the car after your groom. Good girl.
This goes, meow.
Yeah. See? Look. That one. Oh, Dale didn't change the camera.
I missed out on all of that.
So cute. Alright, we got it.
Just say that word again.
Car. Wanna go in the...
Oh, it's want to go.
Wanna go?
It's not even.
In the car. Hey, you can go in the car after your groom. You have to
It's
have your
not
groom
even like.
first.
Do you want to go? And
Come
then
here.
like
Come on.
he's listening and waiting for the other word. Do you want to go in the head cone?
No.
No.
Here you go. Oh.
Anyway, my job here is done.
Sarah!
6
Sarah's
minutes.
here. Sarah, did you send us a Christmas
Yes,
card?
you did.
It was from you, wasn't it? Thank you so much. We opened
I've
it.
got your Christmas card. Hang on, here it is.
It's super cute. I love it. The little design. It's the cat one. Yeah, the cat at the window. So cute.
Sarah, you rock.
Thank you very much.
Amber McMahon's here.
Oh, is she? Hi, Amber.
Said booze.
Haven't seen you yet today.
Let me guess, a doctor's appointment wasn't very good.
Won't be a sec, guys.
Oh, yeah.
4 and 2.
2.
6.
This game's kind of ended up being a little bit fun. 3, 8. Oh, I'm just going to do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look, guys, I'm winning. Hang on.
4.
Look at this. I'm actually winning this board game. That, like, it was so close before. Dinosaur. Oh, yes. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Stop!
He's still got more power. Put him down. Down. Oh, yes, that's it. The dinosaur looking down.
Dinosaur.
Oh, no. Yeah, but you're going to...
Dinosaur!
2
You got
dinosaurs.
2 shots at this.
I've only got 1 on the board. If you knock your...
Okie dokie dokie doo. There we go. Sorry, guys. Oh, that was our Spither's dad. Spither! Ready for a groom. I have to juggle around a whole bunch of appointments this afternoon. For Friday, I've had 2 cancellations, but I have somebody who's desperately trying to get in, so I can fill one of those spots. And then in that spot, where their original appointment was in February, I can put Spither in there instead, so I just did that. This pup is so cute. I know, right? Her skin, you'll see it even more so when I put her in the bath. She's got the cutest skin. I know that sounds like such a weird thing to say. Every time I say it, I'm like, yeah, you probably shouldn't say that. But she's got spots, and they're like black spots on her pink skin, and it's so cute. So I think she's mainly snappy about the front legs, but you know, the cone's not bothering her too much. It definitely doesn't hurt to have it on. It's okay, your mum's gonna be here soon, sweet girl. You're okay. Sorry, I snuck up on you there, didn't I? Dad's making all kinds of noise out there, moving the rubbish bins around, which is distracting. It's just starting to warm up, but by the time I finish it would be a little bit on the hot side. Aw, Eden, I'm sorry. How's Miss Peggy doing with the little 3 leggies? It's Peggy that's got the 3 leggies, isn't it? So after we finished getting Abby's stitches done, like I was trying to locate the nurse. Like you gotta leave, you gotta walk out, you can't go walking through the emergency department, but I was hoping I would bump into the nurse so I could be like, oh, 3 stitches.
Yeah, right.
I didn't spot her though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not
It's
too
funny
fun.
because a few times that you've been there's been stories of
They're
the
always
receptions doing
Oh, not the reception. The reception's fine. It's just the triage.
the triage.
They-
Well, they're the receptionist, pretty much.
Then no, the triage nurse is not the receptionist.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's how the person that comes out. But I've seen it, like the lady sitting at the counter, when I've been in there, taking someone in there, they go from the reception desk straight to talk to you.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well maybe if there was a nurse that, like there was no receptionist there at that time.
Anyway, that's it. My time is up. It's 12 o'clock.
You're done. I'm gonna be here all bloody day at this rate.
Saturday night, about 12 o'clock. I know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pick my baby up and take her to the picture show.
Don't forget that you're cooking a roast tonight,
Yes.
and to allow plenty of time. And listen to me when I say
It'll be on
this.
rotary.
Put the vegetables in first. Potatoes take a long time to cook.
It's gonna be done on a rotary though.
Are you going to do it on the rotary? What is it?
The roast, lamb roast.
Oh, it's lamb.
Expires today.
Num 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 num. Num 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 num.
Everybody in the neighborhood is dressing up to be there too. And we're gonna have a ball just like we always do. Saturday night at the movies, you guess what picture we'll see. When you're hugging with your baby in the lasso of the balcony. Anyway, did you call your customer for this other job?
Yes, I did.
So I got jobs to do. Oh, again. Every time you're in that area.
No, she just sneezed, but it was right in my face. And it scared me. I'm so jumpy. I'm not jumpy because, like, I am jumpy in life, you guys. It's not the dogs. I jump at everything. You know those stupid videos people send you where it shows you something and you get closer and closer to it and then a spider jumps out?
Yes. Oh, man.
The amount of times I have thrown my phone across... When I suspect it now, I put the phone down and I'm like...
I got done with one of those the other day.
Did Jordan get you? Because he tried to get me and I was like, I've already seen this.
No, okay. So I know to keep out for Jordan. Hey, Dad, watch this video.
Yep, he tried and I was like, nah, not going to work on me, buddy.
Okay, good night, guys. In the middle of cooking, have a wonderful day, night, yo. And that was...
Oh, what was I
What
thinking?
was I
Homestead.
thinking about Homestead?
Thanks for stopping in. Enjoy your tea or whatever it is you're cooking, and we'll see you next time.
Are you making some scones?
I really wanted to make scones. Oh, see you in a minute, guys.
Can you please look at the rules?
I did.
Okay. Well, you just go right ahead and do your spin, and then we'll have a look at the rules after.
He's in the cave. He's exiting the cave.
Let's see it. Let's see it. What do you guys think? If Kylie accidentally knocks hers over, is that just too bad?
Oh, what happened?
Didn't you wind it up? You do your second one.
Oh, I had two. Well, there's nothing there, so I'm
You do your second one.
forfeiting my...
Do it twice. Thank you very much. Wind it up
I did.
properly.
I did. It's your turn. That's not my play. Now that you've touched it, it's no longer in play. Roll the dice.
Can you please read?
I did. I've read pretty much everything.
Dinosaur. 4. Alright. What are you doing? He was that far away. He was like that far away with his tail.
Dinosaur!
But before, with the other one, the red one, it was here and the tail went.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You did get a dinosaur.
I did, yeah.
You didn't read the rules. I'm going to verify. Get out of it. Alright, wait.
Okay, I lose. I
Okay.
didn't go.
Once Dizzy rolls off the board, you're not supposed to pick him up and put him back on, by the way.
Where does it say
So
that?
you hardly did. It says once Dizzy rolls off the board or stops moving, any pawn, see? Thank you. Don't mind. Don't worry, guys.
Okay, well,
I will
we will employ
read
that rule
the
now that we're
rules.
aware of it. Can you just hurry up and take your turn?
Wait.
Come on, I'm
If
waiting
you
to
roll
slap
two dinosaurs on both dice, wind up Dizzy and let him zoom around the board, then wind him up again and let him roll around a second time. Right, wait. Reach in the cave. Set up object. Be the first note. I can fast forward this bit, that's fine.
I can't.
Don't call yourself out.
Can you hurry up?
Wait.
I'm ready to go.
You've read the rules, haven't you? It's in here somewhere, isn't it?
It's not. Okay, Google. In Dizzy Dinosaur, if you knock your own players over, does that count?
It says any
Found
pawns.
these results on search.
Can you read them to me?
It says any pawns.
Yeah,
that
it
he's
does.
knocked
So you
over.
knock your own over, they're out. Good. Go. Carry on.
I'm glad we've established that. 2, 4.
Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. And yeah, baby.
Alright, whatever. 1. Have I got another 1? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. I'm going to position them.
You can stop there. You don't have to take all
I
of your
don't want
turns. 2 and 5.
Because you'll...
So what's that? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I should have stopped there now that I think about it.
Too late.
Dinosaur. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be so bad. This is the defining moment, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly ladies, but I've got Bob and Daniel.
No,
You've been doing it the whole time.
You employed the rule.
You've
made
been
the
doing
new
it the
rule.
whole time. I think once it's off the board, that's it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You made the rule. If it rolls off, it's done.
You've been doing it the whole time.
3 and 3. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4 and 1. 5. Oh,
Dinosaur.
please roll another dinosaur.
1.
1.
Oh no.
Ooh, you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it. Wait.
The only rule is that it's in the cave.
No. Wait. I'm changing my position. I'm still on the marker. Get out of it. Don't.
It's in the cave. It's in the cave.
Don't. That's it. That's your turn. That's your turn. No, get out.
It didn't go. Put that down and get your... Sir, take your hands off me right now.
Moved. That's not my fault you didn't wind it.
Okay, let go then. We're all
It's not
letting
my
go.
fault you didn't wind it up. Nah, I don't know, guys. What do you think? Wait, let's see what I roll. Because 1,
What has that got to do
Dinosaur.
with anything?
winner
got-
chicken dinner.
No.
I won and you're still
Why
here.
did you win? You've
Because-
been knocked over and that one was here knocked off its
You
place.
wound it up twice. You
No,
didn't
I
have
didn't
two
touch it a second
dinosaurs.
time.
You didn't have 2 dinosaurs.
No, I didn't.
Okay, no, that's it. We're going to let YouTube decide who won that. Who won that game?
Wait.
The dinosaur moved.
Any pawns that he has knocked down go back to their start area. And also any pawns that are moved completely off their paw print go back to the start area.
No, you had your turn. That
It didn't go.
It went.
It was a failed go. Sore loser. 4 and 4. Da, da, da.
No. What do you guys
Take
think?
that.
What do you guys think? Did Kylie cheat?
Coming from the guy who threw cream in my face, take the loss.
Okay.
It's so...
Okay. But we're going to let YouTube decide.
It didn't go. I just gave it a nudge. That was it.
You decide.
I'm sorry, you're a loser.
I'm not today. I'm winning all of the
What did
fun.
you win? You lost the balloons and you lost that. You only won the cream one.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm winning everything because I didn't get cream.
That's true. I can still smell cream. I'm going to be smelling cream for some
Oh
time.
no. I'm going to be smelling tortilla in a minute. Alright, no spitting water on this thing. I'm trying not to make the water come out because I think it's yucky.
This goes in the cream thing, by the way.
What is
The
it?
cream pie. The pie face.
What's it for?
Probably for wiping it off.
We
We
a whole dog towel.
We used a whole towel and a flannel washcloth, and I still have cream up my nose.
And it's oily, isn't it?
Can you put this in my fridge, please?
Isn't it greasy?
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
You're the living room.
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll scissors paper rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away? Okie dokie. That little one's gone home, Miss Honey, and I need to get a wriggle on. I for real need to get a wriggle on. So we got Miss Honey booked in for her next appointment. You alright, sweet girl? I'm gonna not do anything that hurts you, okay? You got nothing to worry about. I'm not going to use that silly 5-in-1. It's so quiet for dogs that are anxious, which is awesome. But yeah, that's a couple of times now that little grazing has happened. So I don't think it's worth it, unfortunately. It'd be awesome if it didn't do that, but the blades just kind of stick in the soft skin, so I'm just not going to use it. That's probably why I stopped using it in the first place. Because remember I said I had it for ages and I didn't like it? Well, now I know why. I know why now. You're okay, sweet girl. You're okay. Oh, it's your front legs you're snappy with, isn't it? Excellent. I will not go down the legs.
You're okay. Just relax. I'm not touching your legs. Take it easy. Good girl. Good job. It's okay. Well done. Well done. You're a good girl. Yes. Just put your leg down and I won't touch it at this time. Okay, I will come back to it. We'll do it a bit later. I'm just going to do the top and then the rest we'll do in the hammock, okay? Which, put it down. Just take it easy. This is the only part that I actually have to get to, okay? You're okay, sweet bubbers. Take it easy. It's alright, I got you. It's just the top. Just the top. It's okay. It's okay. Just relax. So even though the hammock is ever so useful, it's not overly useful because it blocks the top of the legs. So you still have to get this top section sorted out as best you can. Lift up. Lift up. Just put this up in the air for me. That's all I want. Calm. Take it easy. That's a good girl. Ugh. You put it back down again. That's not a good girl. That's a silly girl. We'll just have to do the best we can with it. Tina's here. Hi, Tina. And Becca's here. Hey, Becca. I put a post, what's it called? A comment, a post in my community tab this morning, about half hour before our stream this morning. I don't know if you would have seen it though, Becca. So Wednesday will be a regular live stream day for us. So whatever day it is for you today, that's the day that we'll be doing a regular live stream. Unless, of course, you know, something's come up and we're doing something different. But I will always let you guys know if it's going to change. Okay, I got you. Nice and easy. Good girl. Good girl. Nice and easy. Nothing to worry about, is there? You're okay. Keep your little chest on. So this doggy's not a puppy, she's an older dog and she has that fear with her legs, so I'm pretty much like not going to train that out of her with the limited time that I have to spend with her. I'm not going to be able to overcome that in any quick amount of time. With Honey, she's younger and she has always been that way, like with me, and I think that's something I can overcome or at least ease her to getting over. This dog, I'm not going to just go in and groom her legs, and she's like, if I do, she's going to bite me. So this dog is a dog that I would put straight into the hammock because it's not going to happen any other way. But what I'm trying to teach her is to let me do the tops of these legs without her getting stressed out, and teach her that at this time in the groom, doing the top of the legs, I'm not going to touch her feet, and that I'll only do that when she's in the hammock. So she can panic and stress out in the hammock, but while we do this part, I'm trying to teach her to stay calm so that I can easily get the tops done without a bite risk, and then only have that bite risk associated with the bottom half of the legs, and that association that she needs to freak out will be when I put her in the hammock. So I don't know, is that, does that make sense? I hope it did. Oh golly. And also to let me hold these legs up so I can do the underarms. Calm. I don't want to touch your leggies, I want to do under here. Okay, I'm just trying to get your leg up out the way, so don't you be biting me. I'm not interested in your leg. Stop. Stop. Trust me. Look, it's not the leg I want, it's here. See? So if I can just get some trust up and set this routine up, where I don't touch the legs, only the top of the legs. Like, so sorry, I don't touch the lower legs, so only the top of the legs and the chest and the underarms. If I can gain her trust that I'm not going to touch her legs when I do this part, then I'll have a much easier time getting this all cleaned up. And then only do it in the hammock. Only do the bottom of her legs in the hammock. Because right now she's still on the verge of like snapping at me instead of, you know, trying to let me just get it done safely. So, sorry, I got a bit distracted by that. Yeah, but guys, don't come in here and be like, it's unsolicited. Like, nobody wants you to do that. Nobody's asking you to do that, so it's weird. You don't know these people. I'm referring to Andrew, who's just being a bit of a creeper. It's gross. Don't do it. Leave him alone. Leave everybody alone. Nobody's hanging out on YouTube looking for love, buddy. So yeah, just take that somewhere else. Otherwise, you can be here, but just like quit harassing people. It's harassing. So nobody asked you to, nobody invited you to speak to anybody like that. So just stop it. Okay, so just, it's okay. I don't want you, listen, I don't want your foot. No, I want to do your chest here again. Okay, same again. It's just your chest. Good girl. She's so very on the edge of just like taking a chunk out of me, so. And she doesn't have a muzzle on, even though she's a known bite risk for touching her legs. If you're not comfortable with reading the dog and negotiating with the dog in that way, put a muzzle on them, it's fine. I'm really trying to overcome some of her behaviors, which is why I'm not muzzling her, because I'm trying to give her the same trust that that I want her to give me, which is a two-way street, isn't it, sweet girl? Up you go. Thank you. I'm going to do here now, okay? Nothing to worry about. It's very definitely a two-way street, so. When I come to doing her legs, guess what? The girl's going to have a muzzle on. For sure, she's going to have a muzzle on. I do not need to have my hands bit, and I don't trust that she's not going to bite me when she is totally freaking out, which is what's going to happen when I do her legs. Isn't it? Unfortunately, yes. Thanks, babe. I mean, Dale's my husband, so, you know, it's nice when he talks to me like that, but I don't really need anybody else saying those things to me. I'm good. Actually, it's kind of weird even in the chat though, isn't it? You okay? And it's like public displays of affection, which we're just not into at all. We just don't do that. When we're in public with each other, we're like, ew, go away. Maybe the occasional like cuddle, but nothing like full on. You're okay. Good, sweet baby. Okay, so I'm still not muzzling her, but I'm about to do some stuff that she's clearly uncomfortable with. So these precautions are the same as muzzling. She can't get me, she can't reach me or make contact with me, so she can't hurt me. She also can't bite the clippers or scissors or whatever tool or equipment I happen to be using at the time, which is often my biggest concern, because often dogs that are biting, if you watch them, rarely are they biting the person, they're biting the equipment, because the equipment is what is scary to them. So I'm usually mostly just afraid that they're going to get hurt biting something that is sharp, or a cutting tool of some sort. Scissors, clippers, whatever. Could be anything really, but usually my main concern is the dog. And now that I've kind of learnt that about these dogs that have this, you know, the tendency to bite, and I've learnt that they're typically biting the equipment, I'm able to like just be a lot more helpful in helping them overcome the fears that they have, because I'm less worried about them biting me, and that enables me to be much calmer. It's okay, I got ya. And then when I'm calm, I can actually help the dogs. It's not a perfect system though, and one day I'm going to get bitten. Which terrifies me because I don't want to get bitten by a dog. I really don't want to get bitten by a dog. That is for sure. Some people are so like, yeah, you're a dog groomer, you're going to get bitten by a dog, and touch all of the wood, like aggressively touch the wood. I haven't been bitten yet, and I would really like to keep it that way. I've had some close calls where I've been like minor, like munched on, but not bitten. And the only time that I got a minor munching on was when Dale scared. It wasn't Dale's fault. I invited him to come in and assist me, but the dog it made everything worse, and the dog did bite me. So, and the only reason she bit me is because if I didn't hold on to her, she would have fallen off the table, so I had to hold on to her. I couldn't move out of the way because if I let go of her, she'd fall off the table and hurt herself. So it was just in the dog's best interest that I didn't let go of the dog. Oh, you wish you could link Framio on the computer? How good would that be? You can put the, I can put the camera back over by the Framio if you guys want so you can see it. I'm looking at sunflowers at the moment. Whose sunflowers are they? I know Honeybee had a sunflower. Were the rest of the pictures honeybees? Yes, you won't need a code again now, and you'll be able to send pictures anytime. So giving her tail a pretty big trim, and same with her ears as well. Get them all nice and tidy. You're okay, sweet baby. You want me to undo you now? Yeah. The flowers are honeybees. Yeah, they're so pretty. It's okay. Here you go. You are looking a bazillion times better already. Moving anywhere. Put your ears in a natural position. Don't worry about all the noises around you. You're fine. She's like, I will not put my ears in a natural position. It's not happening. Move. Hopefully they're sitting all right. My hands are staticky too, which is not helpful. Thank you, Michaela. I hope it feels better soon too. I think I've probably got a long recovery ahead of me, unfortunately. The things that I don't know is if the pain is just related to my female health issues that I have, or if I did in fact injure myself. The only thing I know is I don't have any specific time where I did something that caused me to feel pain. It just started hurting sporadically. And it has over time gotten significantly worse. Initially it was like at the end of the day my back was really sore. Now it is sore all of the time, and when I twist or bend I feel nerves tinging and pinging and like lightning shooting down my legs and stuff like that, which is just very uncomfortable. And I'm aching from like my belly button area, my waist down, it's just aching all of the time. So I figured that if I had injured myself, it would just, like, what are you going to do? Put me in a cast? No, I just need to let it get better and take it easy, which I've tried to be. I've been trying to be careful of my back, but unfortunately it really is not getting any better, so it's getting worse. I think that even though it is getting worse and not better, I really don't think there's much that my doctors can do about it anyway. Like I said, they can't cast me up or anything like that, but I would just like to, the reason why I did decide to make a doctor's appointment is, one, I need some pain relief so that I can sleep at night because I'm not sleeping, and that is really triggering for my mental health. It's not good at all, and I'm struggling in my day-to-day life because I'm just not sleeping at all. I'm waking up all night, and early in the morning I just decide to get out of bed because I can't stay in bed anymore. It's too painful to lay in bed. There's that, and I just want to make sure I don't have like any nerves or other important things that are being triggered because of that. So because my legs and my feet and stuff like that are all getting numbness, tingling, lightning, all of that sort of feelings, I'd just be a bit worried about my nerves and stuff in my back. So if I can just rule out anything that can be relieved, then we'll do that. And then if it's just weeks of waiting for it to recover, well, I guess that's what I got to do, just wait for it to recover. No. So I am going to groom out her face before I wash her because I feel like I'm probably not going to get her face dry. If anyone wondering why I'm grooming out a dirty face, my gut feeling is that she's not going to be tolerant of the blow dryer, and trying to get her face cut while it's sopping wet is going to be really hard. So I will groom out as much as I can now. Even though it's not going to be the best cut, at least it's done. And if I manage to get her face dry, then I can tidy up any of the bits that don't look so great. And if I can't get her face dry, then, well, at least I know I've done the best I can before wetting her. Oh. Ooh, we got to 50. Very good things. No, no. Be good girl. Good girl. So I do want to try to shorten this face up quite a bit as well, because Mum prefers everything short, but she did ask me to make it cute and leave a bit on the face, ears and tail, so she still has her little teddy bear look, which is easy done. You just got to shorten it all up and make it nice and tight and tidy. Oh, it's dirty spaghetti. bath day for the doggies, Eden. Welcome back. Dogs always need a bath, don't they? Pretty inconvenient. So I saw a friend of mine has a friend who has bred some Pomeranian puppies. Oh my, they're so beautiful. Okay, I'm like seriously not buying another dog. I don't even have time sometimes to stay on top of grooming the dogs that I have. And then there's their veterinary care and stuff like that, which is expensive. That's I knew I owed Dale money for something and I couldn't remember what it was. It's the vaccinations. Yeah, their veterinary care all adds up and stuff like that. So yes, and also like the time that you get to spend with each dog, like quality one-on-one time and training and stuff like that. I don't have time for any more doggies. And then of course there's the poo. And between 3 dogs, there is already never-ending poo, so we don't need to add any more never-ending poopers to our collection of people who poop all over our yard, and we have to clean up after. So no more dogs. 3 is enough. But I couldn't resist. I asked some questions about them and their breeding, and if they were DNA tested, and how much they are, because my goodness, they are just the cutest little things. And I'll show you a photo of one of them, a little girl one that I was just like, I love this dog. I want this doggy in my life. A girl can want things without getting them, okay? They're so cute. And they are cheap in comparison to the prices I've paid for some of my dogs. I can't afford it anyway, but they're still, I said to Dale, I said, if I accidentally did buy a dog, I mean, what would happen? He'd leave me, you guys. He would leave me. He would be out of here. He'd just be like, right, that's it. People aren't buying dogs right now. That's the thing. I've seen a couple of breeding programs close up their doors. For a while, they've said they're putting their breeding programs on hold, and everybody's like, why? Meanwhile, nobody bought the last 2-3 litters of puppies. It's been overdone. Unfortunately, though, what's happening is quality breeders are closing their doors because people are not buying dogs from quality breeders because they're very expensive, understandably, because they've had all of their veterinary care and testing, and the breeders are investing in their program so that they breed beautiful, healthy dogs. But unfortunately, what's happening is the market for puppies is just flooded with designer dogs, doodles, and those sorts of things. And people are selling them very cheaply because they don't health test their dogs. They don't provide regular veterinary care. They're not getting ultrasounds and checkups for the females throughout the pregnancy, and they're not microchipping and vaccinating and stuff like that. Like, it's just not happening. So they just sell these puppies for a few $100s in comparison to $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. So it's just like flooded. Yeah, breeders are dumping their stock. Yeah. Yeah, the market's flooded with really cheap designer, crossbred, whatever you want to call them, dogs from people who are not quality breeders. And those are the dogs that people are buying because they can afford to. Which is really sad because there are a number of, especially purebred, quality breeding programs that are on hold at the moment because they can't sell their dogs. Which is fine. I mean, that's a responsible thing to do, is to say, hey, there's no market for these right now, so I'm just going to stop. That's really responsible. I hope they're not dumping their doggies on rescues, though. They should take accountability for those dogs. They're now their dogs. They made them. They keep them if they weren't able to sell them. But yeah, unfortunately, what will happen is those people who are not actually real breeders with their look, call me a hypocrite, that's fine. I own a crossbred dog. I think he's adorable. And he was, although crossbreeding is not ethical. Everything else about his breeding was ethical and responsible. So, you know, but yes, call me a hypocrite for sure. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I think it's really a responsible thing to do, to put your breeding program on hold at the moment, and hopefully people who are not breeders but are making a few $100 out of breeding their pets, I hope that they will catch on and also stop breeding their bloody dogs. And they definitely should not be dumping them on rescues. Stop. I think the whole like COVID get a puppy thing really just, I don't know, changed the world of pets. Everybody's got one. Nobody has time for them anymore. Nobody can afford to groom them and look after them anymore. Nobody can afford their veterinary care, and nobody's got time to spend time with them. So, and people are realizing that some of the breedings that they have, especially large breed poodle crosses, anything like, people just crossed everything with a poodle and have made thousands of dollars out of doing it. And the people who bought those dogs are like, oh my god, this dog is crazy for a start. I don't know how to train this dog, because I thought I was getting something that was like a poodle, which is a beautiful dog. Even standard poodles need training. Hey Amber, yes, we can live stream Jonty's Groom for sure. I don't mind doing that. Poodles can be really bloody, like, a poodle, any purebred dog does not just rock up at your house and it's like, I'm a purebred dog, I already know everything, it's fine guys, calm down. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. There's still nutcases and you still need to train them. But people have these large breed dogs and they're like, oh, it's not a teddy bear. No, it's not a teddy bear, you bloody idiot. It's a freaking dog. You need to train it. Yes, it's going to rip up your furniture. Yes, it's going to jump on you and knock things over and steal your food off the bench. Yes, it's going to knock your kids over. And you know what? When it doesn't like something, it's going to bite you because it's a dog that you haven't trained. And then they're like, I don't know why he's so aggressive. It must be his breeding. No, idiot. You didn't train it. That's the problem. And now you've got shelters that are just overwhelmed with large breed doodle dogs that are out of control. And everyone's like, why is it like this? Because it's not a teddy bear? Yes, right? You don't just bring kids home and be like, cool, good luck. You have to raise them and teach them life lessons and other fun things. People are so silly. The amount of times I get doodle dogs come in here and I say to the owner, he's got bad manners. He's not mean, he's not trying to bite me, he's not aggressive, you just haven't taught him any manners. What do you mean we haven't taught him any manners? Well, when you brought him in here, he dragged you down the driveway and you fell over, and then when you finally came in here, he jumped on you and scratched your face, so now your knee's bleeding and your face is bleeding, and not one time did you say to him, no, don't do that. You didn't sit him down and say, sit. You need to calm down. Like, you didn't do any of that. You're just like, oh, he's just a bit of a silly dog, you know. No. He's not a silly dog. You haven't taught your dog manners. And then they come and jump up on me all over the table and knock me around, and I just say, nope, not happening. We're not doing that. And I teach them to not jump up for me. And I can have these dogs be perfectly behaved on my table, and then when they go through that gate, they're all up on their owners, jumped up, knocking them over, dragging them around. It's like, you've got to teach your dog some manners. I mean, you don't need to teach them to be protection dogs or, you know, do all of these tricks and stuff. Just basic manners. You don't jump up on people. I've had a dog jump up on this counter and knock off everything. Everything. Just, which is shocking to me that a dog would behave that way. I mean, my dogs sometimes are nutcases too, but basic manners. disagree with you, Dale, but I'll let you have your moment. She's a bit cute, isn't she? My goodness, I'm itchy. I got hairs in my pants. Nice little towel for you. Sorry about the camera. Oh, that's got two dogs here. Let me just work out who's next so I can get my crate set up. Oh, be a sec, guys. That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay. All right.
You say when you have to. I need a week.
By Sunday next week.
Okay.
This toilet will be installed in my bathroom, and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet,
Because
and
the
have
other
to go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the
But
water thing in there.
we made a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old.
Yeah.
100 years old.
No, they didn't have toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea,
35.
you're nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm not really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
a whole
45.
5 years off 50.
Are you 45?
Oh, I don't know.
You're about to be 46, which
Whatever,
is like...
let's just scissors paper rock for this
It's
thing.
just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the Band-Aid off.
Alright, loser.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to lose.
If you lose, the toilet's just going to sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh. Alright, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to 1-1, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
See ya, enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at one.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
Alright.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah!
Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here. Okay, sorry guys, I couldn't work it out. Now I know. Get ready for chaos. And hopefully no poop. I'll say that. It's 2 dogs, and let's see if you guys can guess who they are by those 2 clues. And I have not seen them in a while. Alright, sweetness. Here you go. I think they must have booked online and it's gone under a different name, which is why I didn't recognise it. But I've worked it out and joined their profiles back together. Hey Debbie, she is cute. Dale did install the new toilet. It's wonderful to have a toilet that is clean. Because no matter how much I cleaned our like 50-year-old toilet, it just was like, it never looked clean. It was clean, but you know what I mean? It was so old and it was a cream color and I hated it. We have a beautiful white toilet. And when I clean it, it looks clean. It's Alan and Hilda. Chaos and poop. I love that you guys got that. You're okay. I know you don't like it. I'm sorry. I know. That's enough. That's enough. It's not as bad as you think it's gonna be. It's nice to get your face washed, isn't it? She's like, no, it's not nice. Yeah. Come on, I don't want to put water in your ears or up your nose. That's why I'm holding on. No. Calm down. See, you're going to get water up your nose. Oh. You have to get your face washed. You're struggling. Yes, you are. Yeah. It wouldn't be up your nose if you stopped moving, would it? No. No, it wouldn't. After you did that, you put water up your schnozzy being a silly girl. There you go. Keep it all nice and white. Who's going to poop in the salon today? I love that that's a thing you're taking bets on. I love that for me. Where's our mat gone? Here it is. You're alright. It's okay. I'm just getting your towels ready while you soak for a minute. No panicking. No panics at the disco. Where's the broom? Oh, 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 oh. Get rid of some of this. Ow, hair. Hello, how you going? Won't be a sec. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't remember how she goes with grooming.
Who is it?
Poppy.
Poppy. No, I don't remember Poppy.
Alright, sweetheart. I'm going to put you down here, alright? Won't be long, sweetie. There you go.
So I do have something to do to you.
To me?
Yep.
What have you got
Just
to do
quickly.
to me?
So sit in this chair
I don't like it when you do
and
things
look
to
at
me.
that camera.
At which camera?
Oh, not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. Hang on.
Well, this isn't uncomfortable
Can you
at
see?
all.
Can you see yourself?
Yes.
Right, put your nose right in the middle on the target. And go back a little bit.
You guys, I don't know what's happening here.
Go back a bit. All right.
Iron Man.
Oh, hang on. Now, I think turn sideways a little bit.
This way?
Okay, tiny little bit less. Okay, make sure your nose is right in the middle. Ready?
Moan, moan, moan.
Go back a bit. You should see my face in there, it's hilarious. Alright, go straight again. Put your nose in the middle.
Hang on, it takes a second.
Alrighty.
Oh!
Can it come back? Go back a bit.
Oh!
Hello.
Aww, the Queen.
All my subjects.
I love the Queen. Oh, I'm being two people at the same time.
Yeah, you're Charles too. Is it Charles? It is Charles, isn't it? One more.
Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm familiar with this one. That's definitely me.
Remember when you did it again?
Okie dokie. My chaos has arrived. Yeah. You're okay. Yeah. Two doggies are here. So, Alan ended up matted. So he's had a home haircut, which is totally fine because it doesn't look too bad. And so we're just going to be fixing his groom today, which it looks fixable, which is awesome. He'll just be a 7F shaver, but we'll just get rid of all the like chunkiness and the missed hairs and the parts that are tricky to do. He ended up, really badly matted, and he also ended up covered in grass seeds. So Dad did the right thing, giving him a tidy up. And like I said, it's been a while since I've seen them, so I'm not surprised that he ended up matted up. And you know what? Whatever, that's fine. So long as I can fix it, I don't care. It's when I can't fix it that I'm like, oh no, what am I gonna do? I can't fix that. Those moments really suck. But he looks alright. Looks like he's had a 5 or 7F type shave, or it was done several weeks ago and it's grown out enough that I can fix it. So it's totally fine. It was probably a 10 blade, but done a few weeks back. Enough hair has grown back that I can work with it now. So it's when they shave them like a day or two before their appointment, I'm like, you could have just left it for 2 more days. It's you, hello.
Come to Alan and Hilda.
Well, don't rev them up, they're in the crate there together and they settle.
Getting tangled up.
You rev them up.
They're tangled up.
Are they?
Sit down. I hope Hilda poops because it means I don't have to give many people points.
Oh, they
The
did get
legs
tangled
came
up.
up in the lead.
Hang on.
And that wasn't me, they were like that before I came in. But I'm going to duck out of here, alright?
No, you're going to help me.
You take the leads off.
Yes, I'm going to.
Hello!
Don't rev them up. Sorry. Great stuff. Nice. In.
Oh, they stink.
In. In.
Oh, they smell like wet dog.
Oh, good. Go on inside. In, Hilda. In your crate, rat bag. In. Go on. Alan, go inside the crate, please. Hold that. In. Go on. Up. In. Good boy.
Get in there, you lug.
Up. Up. Come on.
How did you get him in there the first time?
They walked in there.
Oh. You wait to turn over there.
In the crate, please. In. Go on. In. No.
Come on, in you go.
In.
In the crate.
In.
Go. It
In.
looked like he was going in for a second, and then he didn't.
Oh dear. Go on, get back. Go. Go on, in the crate. Can you open the door?
Oh,
No. In. Go on. In the crate. In the crate. Go on. No. In the crate.
Hilda.
Come here. Oh, go in there. Go.
Oh, nearly. Hang on, what about treats?
No, just
treats.
Alan in there and close the door.
Come on, in you go.
Alright. Alan's in there.
I just walked in there and sat down, so I was like, oh.
So you're going to tie her to the thing? Okay. Alright.
Oh, my back.
Oh, you're back.
Alright. So while they are very friendly dogs, my other dogs aren't always necessarily friendly dogs. So they have to be separated.
Yeah, that song Yakety Sack.
Yeah.
So that was that song, so that theme.
Later tonight when I'm crying about my back, you'll know why.
Yeah, alright.
That's my chaos doggies. Chaos. They will usually go and sit in the crate together just fine, which is what they did initially when they came in. But they had their lead tangled up, so I had to take them out to take the lead off. And, well, chaos ensued. Didn't it? You're right. So I gave up. We won't sit them in the crate, will we? No. There we go. Oh, where's my camera gone? Why did I leave it over there? What a goose. Oh, this doggy's got no hair? No, she's kept short, but her skin is so beautiful with her little spots, don't you reckon? There is hair, you just can't see it. It's a 7F shave down. Once I fluff her up, there'll be a bit of hair left. Also, hi Fiona. How you been? Oh, lift up. Good girl. But did you guys see her skin? I know I sounded weird saying she's got the cutest skin, but her spots are seriously adorable. Are you comfortable there, Hilda? Your big rat bag? So, Alan was going into the crate, but Hilda was just lying down on her back. Not moving, which just made it all harder. But they are crazy dogs. They are absolutely crazy. Alright, let's get you dry. Turn this way, show off your little spots. Go this way. There you go. Look at them, they're so cute. Here's some music. Hang on. I don't know if that's the right camera. I can't see because Dale's doing something. You did a good job, didn't you? Yes, you did. There you go. Yeah, you really don't need to do much to rev up Hilda and Alan, unfortunately. They're just ready to go from the word go. You just look at them and they're revved. Hilda, don't you start with Maggie. Come here, sweet girl. Good girl. I'm on table cam, cool. I saw Pam put the kittens and puppies playing together. So cute. It's adorable. And how awesome that those puppies are being raised with cats or kittens. They're going to be cat-friendly dogs. That's awesome. Although going by the rabbit kicks that little kitten's doing, maybe they will hate cats. You got the hang of the frame, Tina? Awesome. It's pretty easy to use. So Dale and I want to set up the Amazon affiliates program thing. So when we do that, if you guys are going to buy a frame mirror, you can use our code or whatever it is that you do. How cool will that be? I think they sell them on Amazon. We're going to get ourselves properly set up. I just run out of time to do all that extra stuff. I actually started setting it up, but I put the wrong email address in. Oops. So I stuffed it up. And then on the device I was on, it wouldn't let me change it, so I just ruined it completely. So then I just was like, well, that's too hard, and I stopped trying. Oh, you sent a picture? I'll have to see if I can see it when it comes up. It's on a funny angle, so I can't actually see the screen from here now. You're okay, sweet girl. Okay, you're doing great. Yeah. Okay, it's a cat, not a car. All right, I wouldn't have seen a cat because I would have been looking for a car. You'd say, did you see it? And I'd be like, no. So I think Scout's mum and dad's wedding was this weekend, just gone, I think. Hopefully, the weather was absolutely terrible. It rained the entire weekend. Hopefully they were still able to enjoy their special day and had accounted for a seriously huge amount of rain in an area that is in drought. Good girl. What a good baby. Oh, that's not good baby. That's silly baby. Up, up, up. Good. Oh, Hilda, you're fine. Little Higgledy's being silly, isn't she? Wow, 14 hours of snow. Well, you're going to have fun trying to get out the house later. Do you ever just like not go anywhere and just say, oh, I'm waiting for the snow to melt? That would be me. I'd be like, just look at it and just be like, nah, that's too hard. Too hard, Pile. Too much work, too much effort. So her face is still damp, as I predicted it would be. She did pretty good though. It's good enough. I can work with it. No. No, silly business, thank you. Yes. I'll have to get a passport and probably vaccinations and stuff. Do you need to be vaccinated? I mean, I have vaccinations, but I don't hold immunity to any of them. So when I do, you know how like you can get a blood test to see if you're still immune to things after a vaccination? I don't hold immunity to some things, no matter how many times I get vaccinated. After a few months, that vaccination is completely out of my system. So I am not, I have no immunity to measles, mumps, and rubella, and no immunity to chickenpox, which I find really interesting because even though I have no immunity to chickenpox, I never got shingles. I did get the chickenpox when I was a kid one time, but I never got shingles, and lots of people as adults get shingles. But our kids don't get chickenpox anymore because they're all vaccinated. Most of them are vaccinated, which is lovely because chickenpox suck. But some people in my family have had shingles, like the adults, and it looks like it really sucks. Oh, good luck, Hannah. That's hard, isn't it, when you know that the breed has specific things that are likely or have a higher chance of happening at some stage. I hope that it is all good news. Oh, and I hope it doesn't snow for you. Oh, there's a vaccination for shingles. Okay. Yeah, I've always been really worried about it because I don't hold any immunity to measles, mumps, and rubella. Like, if I came across somebody with, like a kid with chickenpox or somebody with shingles or whatever, like, I reckon that I would just be absolutely knocked out by it, which terrifies me. So, interestingly, I found out that I don't hold immunity. So, my sister when she was pregnant with one of her children. She was at her like pregnancy wellness check, and we were later notified that the child that was sitting next to us had the measles, which is like a rubella, which we're all vaccinated for. We've all had our vaccinations and we should be protected against that. However, when you're pregnant in Australia, they do some routine blood tests, and a part of that is checking your immunity for measles, mumps and rubella, because they're very damaging to a fetus during pregnancy. And so he was like, oh, just so you know, I have to let you know that the child that we just saw has measles or suspected measles, but we'll just look at your bloods and just make sure that you're all covered and it should be fine. Then he opens up her blood test and he's like, okay, so you are not covered. You have no immunity to measles, mumps or rubella. And but it kind of got brushed over, like she did not get given appropriate information at all. So when her child was born, a very traumatic birth, and he is deaf as a result of having the measles fetal rubella syndrome. So he is deaf, he has intellectual disability, things like that. He's profoundly deaf, like all the way, there's nothing. He did get a cochlea, he got 2 cochlear implants done when he was a toddler, and there was nothing, they did not work in any way, unfortunately. So he's actually at an age now where he's looking to get them removed because they've never worked. He's never been able to use them, and they can be uncomfortable because they're visible for him. He's got visible lumpy bumpies where his are. They're quite old. They're like, I don't know, 17, 18 years old. So they've been there a long time, and they're like the original. Oh, how'd you not get your leg in there? There you go. So that was really interesting. We didn't think of anything. We just thought that maybe like it was just a thing that happened. Yeah, so rubella's German measles, which is very rare in this country because we have such high vaccination rates, and vaccinations are free, and so are the wellness checks for your babies that you attend. They're all free and everybody can get vaccinated. So our vaccination rates were very high, not so much now, but things have changed. Anyways, we didn't think anything of it. But Jet came down with, what's it called? Okay, he came down with, it's okay, sweet baby. He came down with like this monster rash. He just was covered from head to toe. It was this horrific rash. It was blistering, it was in his mouth. The nappy rash that he had was, his skin was just raw and ripped to shreds, and he could not eat, he couldn't drink, he'd become dehydrated, very lethargic, floppy, like extremely unwell. And the doctor honestly just said, I don't even know what this is. That's what when I got him finally into the GP was like, I don't even know what that is. I'd already been to the emergency room a couple of times with him, and they just said, oh, you know, it's just a viral infection. Sometimes kids get a rash. Go home, keep them hydrated, blah, blah, blah. And then I finally got him in with the GP, and the GP admitted us into the hospital, like straight away. Because he didn't even know what it was. And we got blood tests done, and it turns out he has hand, foot and mouth, which is generally uncomfortable, and it's not very nice, but it's not usually that bad. He had like, the doctors in the hospital took photos and documented it because it was the worst case they had ever seen of hand, foot and mouth. It's freaking horrible. Anyways, he had blood tests done, and the doctor's like, why have you not vaccinated your child? And I'm like, he is vaccinated. And he's like, no, he's not. And I'm like, yeah, for real, here's his records. Like, he's vaccinated. He was only 2 years old as well. He is definitely vaccinated. And then he goes, okay, well, why doesn't he have any immunity? Like, who filled in these records? And I was like, hey, calm down. I've vaccinated my kid, man. Like, what are you on about? And he said he's got no immunity to measles, mumps, and rubella. Like, none. There's no evidence this kid has ever been vaccinated. Because, yeah, they thought maybe he had, like, some really bad case of chickenpox or measles or, you know. I'm like, okay, well, first of all, he's been vaccinated. He's had every vaccination he's supposed to have. And doctors do get really cranky at you if you don't vaccinate your kids in Australia, by the way. For anybody who is a part of, like, an anti-vaxxing motion, it's not very easy to be an anti-vaxxer in Australia. And then when you see a child born with, like, fetal rubella syndrome, it's really easy to see why. Because it's really dangerous to have those, what were previously considered normal childhood diseases. Yeah, we don't want those. So he had hand, foot and mouth, and he had no immunity. And then I was like, hey, my sister's got no immunity to those either, and she's been vaccinated. And it was, like, noted in his records, and we did go on to see our pediatrician in the city because Jet, with his delays and disabilities, had a pediatrician in the city. So we ended up seeing our pediatrician in the city, and they did, they tested Jet, and then they tested me as well. And they're like, yeah, you've got no immunity either. And I was like, that's weird. And yeah, they said it's not something you see very often. But so they vaccinated Jet. And they vaccinated me. And then they retested us we stayed in the hospital for, like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks or something at one point. So they vaccinated both of us, and, like, they did our blood test, no immunity, vaccinated us, did a blood test, we had that immunity at that time, like, on the day. And then in 5 days' time, they retested us, and neither of us had a drop of immunity. We just flush it straight out of our system somehow. I don't even know. There was mention of it being, so Jet had DNA and genetic testing done, which honestly, all of that whole scenario was pretty traumatic for me, so I don't recall properly everything. But the doctor did identify that Jet had an abnormality in his DNA or genetics, that he wondered if that contributed to him not having or holding that immunity. Very interesting. It was not a known defect or, like a birth defect. It wasn't something that they knew anything about. So we never really went anywhere with that. It wasn't linked to any known conditions, but it was, like, recorded in his records that were available to other doctors to use in research if they were coming across something that related to that. So while it wasn't overly helpful to us, hopefully one day in the future it will be to somebody who is able to do more research and find what it all means. Yeah, so Jet he's had that vaccination 3 times now, and just no immunity held whatsoever, and same with me. I would have had them in my childhood, and then again I had them as an adult with Jet, and just nothing. So if we see somebody with chickenpox, we're like, go away, don't come near me. We don't want it, leave us alone. I don't know about the other kids. I never got them checked. They just continue to have their normal childhood vaccinations as per the schedule, and well, we just hope for the best. But how bizarro. No immunity. And the doctor apologized to me too. I was like, thank you, because you were really mean about that. The defect must have come from Dale. I'd like to say it did, but it probably came from my side of the family. All the weirdos come from my side. We're all ADHD or autistic or have depression and anxiety and other stupid things going on. We're all crazy in my family, that's what we say. No, man. Wowza. That's unnecessary, don't you think? No. No. Stop it. Such a little gremlin. Yeah, I don't have any issue admitting that because as well as everybody being like a mental case in my side of the family, we're all pretty awesome people. But aside from that, we're all really nice people. There's not really like nastiness and stuff like that, isn't there? We're all nice. We say what we mean and we mean what we say. And there's no guessing games or trying to keep people happy or whatever. It's easy and I appreciate that. No drama llama. Alright, sweetness. Oh, let's get this done. Stop it. Stop it. No, we don't be mean to our friends, do we? No, no. No, no, we don't be mean to our friends. Look how long your claws are, girl. Good girl. That's a very good girl. No, no, no. I know. It's uncomfortable for you and you're worried. I understand that. But you are okay. And I promise you I'm not going to do anything to hurt you, alright? If you stay calm, I can stay calm and we can do this safely. With no injuries at all. That's... Ma'am, that's not staying calm. That's not what calm looks like. Ah! That's enough. Okay? You got nothing to worry about. Just be a chill little pickle. Ba-ba-doo. Okay, why was that one so long and the rest are not that long? That's what I want to know. At least she's being a good girl. I think she tried to like rip my face off last time. It might be a little bit dramatic, but you know what I mean. My nose is itchy. Oh goodness, Shelley. I'm glad that everything has passed without, you know, anything horrible happening, but I'm sure you are exhausted. So yes, please rest up, get yourself all reset and take it easy. Hopefully tomorrow's a bit of a better day for you after such a tricky one today. We've got to turn off the points. Alright, sweetness. Take it easy for me. So I did say to this dog's mum, who was very understanding, that her pupper is a little bit cray-cray about getting her feet done. But it was totally fine, and I really appreciate her letting me know because it means that I can take precautions and to continue reminding me for every drop-off so that I don't ever forget. And I just let her know that sometimes, even though like we do our best, it's just not going to be always the tidiest cut. Ma'am, look at me. I'm your friend. You don't want to bite me, do you? No, you don't want to bite me. We've been hanging out with each other, being buddies. Yes, we have. See? You're fine. You stop that. No. You don't want to bite me. We're going to be friends. Okay? I look after you. You look after me. Everything's dandy. Out the way, please. Wait. Out the way. Come on. Let me do the cutting. Yeah, it's just not going to be the tidiest finish. And she's like, that's fine. Of course we do want to... Ow! Stop it. Stop. Gremlin. Who's a you gremlin? Stop that. You don't need to be a gremlin. And cut that out. Yeah, we try to get it as tidy as we can. as safely as we can. It's no, ma'am. Are you finished? Because that's really rude. Are you finished? Right, you get your toes trimmed up, please. You understand? Yes. And then you can go in the car and go home. That's why we be good girls and get our feet trimmed up. No, because if you want to go in the car and go home, you need to get your feet trimmed. Yes, you want to go in the car and go home? I know you do. So if you want to go in the car and go home, you be a good girl, get these little tootsies trimmed up, and then you can go. We'll be all finished and it will not have been a big deal at all, and you'll feel so much better and you look so pretty and cute. Are you a good baby? Ready to go in the car and go home? See? Yes, good job. Well done. Oh. She is a cranky girl, isn't she? Oh, eep, eep, eep. Okay, stay there for a sec. Ah, dang it. I have a cancellation on Friday, and I have a dog coming in, but it means that I have to work after hours until 7 or 8 o'clock at night. And I've asked them to move their appointment to an earlier time so that I can finish on a Friday earlier. But they just said, no thank you, which really sucks for me. I mean, fair enough, I made the appointment, so like that's my fault. But that just really sucks for me. Because I would have made the appointment so that I could get their dog done for them and just taken the suckiness of having to work until 7 or 8 o'clock at night on a Friday night to not inconvenience the customer. Oh well, that's disappointing. Will be sweet baby for me. So I'm really hopeful that supporting her the way that we have today will just help things to get easier over time. I'm pretty sure this is only the second time I've groomed her, and already she is, you know, learning and behaving quite well. So I'm really hopeful that eventually we won't need this hammock or muzzle or whatever, because her anxiety is actually not that bad about having her legs touched. She's just more reactive to things she doesn't like. So other dogs have significantly higher like anxiety where they're just so stressed out. She's just quicker to bite and be like, bah, you're not doing that. And so I think that she can probably overcome a lot of this, because she's not actually that anxious, she's just reactive, and her reaction is nasty. If we can get past that like small dog snippiness, she'll probably be just fine. And she just needs to get some trust and be a little bit more comfortable with things. Okay, deep breath for me. Nice and easy. That's a very good girl. Well done. Well done. Stretch it out for me. Can't trim it. There you go. Alright. Calm down now. Shh. You wanna go in the car? Yeah. Let's get this done and then you can go in the car, okay? Just relax and be a good girl. And then Mum will come get you and you can go in the car. And go be a pretty baby. Alright. Paw trim? Relax. No lip licking. You don't need to get worked up. Take it easy now. What a good girl. What a good girl. Is Karen here? Hi Karen, I hope you're well. Good girl. Good girl. There we go. Alright, nice and easy. Pretty baby. Get your tootsies trimmed. Then we call Mum Mum will get you and you can go in the car and go home. Yeah, you want to go in the car and go home? Good girl, we get your toots trimmed up and then you can go in the car and go home. Yeah, then you can have a good day. And Teddy will make all of that noise and drive you nuts. Is Teddy gonna drive you nuts when you get home? Teddy gonna make all that noise and be squealing and carrying on, ruining your peace? You wanna see Teddy? So when things are going well, it's always tempting to like just get that little bit further and cleaning up the look or making it look, you know, finished, better finish on everything. Those are the times when it is like, that is when you stop. That's not when you go, well, she's being so good, I'm gonna see if we can do this new thing. That's when you go, she's being so good, we have the opportunity to finish this up on a positive note and send her home having a positive grooming experience. And that's really tricky to like accept that, but because you can like go, oh, I'm just gonna get this thing done because she's being so good. It's not worth it, guys. Don't do it. Don't be tricked by your own desires to make a pretty haircut, because you undo what you just achieved. Leaving it be when you've done good enough and the dog's had a good groom, like a couple of grooms later, that's when you might push a little bit, but the first time that they do really well with it is not the time that you try to push to the next step. It's the time you send them home feeling like everything was awesome and that they didn't need to be worried. So that next time when they come back, they go, hey, the last time I was here, it was actually pretty good. I think I'll be all right. And that is how you start to get improvements in your doggies. Like this, isn't it? And take this off. There you go. Who's such a good baby? Yes, it's you. You were a good baby. You did great. Sorry, I can't actually stop to look at the chat because I'm like super duper behind. So I'm just yabbering as I do. Yabba, 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 yabba. Ready to get down? You ready to get down? Yeah. I don't think her face is totally even, but again, it'll do. Is there an age to get shingles? How old do you have to be to get shingles? That scares me even more now because I thought I was just never going to get them. I thought it was just an adult, like a grown-up body. Oh, my eyes. What's that hanging down? Oh. There you go. Karen's dishing out all the hugs. I love that, Karen. Thank you for coming in and giving hugs to everybody. Over 50? Oh, well, thank goodness to that. I ain't going to have shingles for a long time. Well, 15 years. Is that right? Oh my god, am I going to be 50 in 15 years? That's not right. Let's not talk about that. Did I math that wrong? I'm super tired and I feel like I mathed that wrong. Oh, okay. We're not talking about it. Let's just move on. I did not math that wrong. That feels so wrong. Let's not talk about that at all. Uh-oh, I can feel a midlife crisis coming on. Alright, I'm going to put her collar on. Are you ready to go? Come and say goodbye to everybody and then you can go home. Come here. Come over here. Say bye, friends. Say bye, everybody. I was a good girl for my groom today. Yes, I was. Alright, let me get her leads on and I'll be back in a sec, alright? She proudly has her information printed all over everything, so won't be a sec. Face paint like the Hulk. That was so cool. He hated it.
Anyway, that's it.
Okay, I can move now.
You can go back to what you were doing. You know how long that...
You're recording.
1,
Go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Here we come. What do you know?
You wanna go together?
I'll split up. I'll go to the playground. You go over there. Hey boy, found you! Found you! No! You little cheater! It's just that, Amber! I found all 3 of them. Yeah, it's just that. Found you, Dad! I got them all, Amber!
Damn.
Alright, one more round at Amber did.
What do you mean?
Jeff found all of us.
Why were you guys hiding together?
I was going to try staying here. I was going to stay here like this.
That was so easy.
First thing I did was look over there.
And then like this. And you would never have seen it though.
I was trying to do a good hide and Jordan ruined it.
You would have been found anyway. She came from.
You are adorable. We're going then. Wash your face. No, let me do it. You let me wash you. You didn't let me wash you. You are the cutest rascal in town. He's having a shower. He's very cute. You're done? Alright, let's rinse you off. Your face looks pretty clean to me, you rascally rabbit. Rascally rabbit. You're adorable. Come on, crazy critter. Up you get. Come on. Up. Hilda. Hilda. Come on. Up. Come here. Oh, Alan, you can come out in a minute. Once little Maggie goes home, you can come on out. I remember when we were kids, and like one kid would get the chicken pox, all the mums would be like, all right, come on kids. I don't know if like you guys did that in wherever country you guys are, but all the mums were like, all right, we're going to go and have a picnic at Joey's house. Joey's got the chicken pox, so make sure you touch him and we're all just going to get it over and done with, and everyone's going to have the chicken pox all at once. And my mum did that. Like, come and get the chicken pox. I remember because do you know what happened? My older sister and my younger sister both got the chicken pox, and I did not get the chicken pox, even though everyone that was at this little gathering, everyone had the chicken pox or got the chicken pox. It was like, yep, I did not get the chicken pox. And even being in the same house with my two siblings that had the chicken pox, I didn't get them. Chicken poxes for me. Sadly, a few years later, when I was older, I did fall victim to the chicken pox. I think I would have been about 13, like a teenager. Yeah, chicken pox parties. Has Hilda done a poop yet? Nope. No poopies here. No poopies here. Yeah? You're such a pretty girl. You're beautiful. Isn't she beautiful, you guys? You don't even know who guessed, Dale. So last time I just made sure that they were on a lead or in the crate so nobody pooped. That's the secret. Most of the time, not always. That's funny, Heather. What happens if nobody poops? Do I get 1,000,000 points? I'm definitely not planning on any poop. No poopies. What is the graph on the computer? That's my calendar. That tells me what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure you can't read anything from this distance. Right, you ready for barfies? Dun 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 dun. Come on, up you get. Up. Good girl. I'll get the back end. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Normally I try to get in like a squat position and lift with my legs, but because my tailbone is sore, I can't. And that hurts. Oh, okay. Ugh. We got this. Have I got the right camera on? I do. Oh, sorry, that's a bit. Yeah, you just see the colour. I've looked at it before. And I like tried to like screen capture and zoom in and all those sorts of things, and you can't see anything. Just the colours. The other camera to the frame so you guys can see. Oh, yeah, I will. I moved the camera because it's right in the middle of my walkway and I can't bloody see anything. Oh, what did I just do? I reversed it. How did that happen? Okay. Obviously Dale is better at this than me. That's like as good as it's going to get, guys. You're welcome. Can you see? That's good enough. Sorry, I abandoned you in the middle of your pampering. Oh my goodness, you're dirty. You're filthy. Look at that bath water. Yucko. You are filthy. Out for grass seeds with these two. Can you turn around for me? You're on the side all soaking wet. So these two were meant to be my last doggies, but I had some kind of mix-up in my calendar. I don't know what happened, but I had a client booked in yesterday, and they got the text message and everything, but their name was not on my calendar. Somebody else's was. It just confused the absolute crap out of me because I was like, I saw their name on my calendar. I seriously have no idea what happened, and I did apologize profusely, and instead of doing them yesterday, they're coming in today. So that's why I'm having a late finish today. I have looked back and I still don't know what happened. They just were no longer there. And they're not anywhere else. It's just gone. And the appointment was not cancelled. So I don't know what happened. And the doggy we're grooming should be little Ellie, who is the star of my caboodle shave down shorts that people are still harassing me over. I'll record a short today of it. I should. I always say I'm going to. Yeah, I don't know why I enjoy watching court cases. I guess I like a good mystery. And I usually watch like when people tell the story of what happened, and I do enjoy those. But I also do enjoy like seeing a case that I'm not familiar with and just going in totally blind and seeing how it all unfolds through the court case. I used to think it was really like morbid and twisted to watch things like that, but a lot of people seem to. There's too many bubbles. A lot of people enjoy watching those sorts of things. I don't know why, but myself included, so I don't feel bad.
Stand up for me so we can get this butt done.
it for you. There we go. Big golly, look at all that hair coming out of there. Sorry, you guys probably can't see, but anyways, all the hair just came out of there. A hell of a lot of hair. And why are you so massive here? You've got a lot of mass. No, stand up. Oh, that hurts. Come on. Up. Don't be silly about it, please. It doesn't help anybody. Blurry Hilda. No. Just so you know, that's completely unhelpful. You don't get your butt shaved. It's a mess. Go with animals. No, I haven't. I am looking for something to add to my list once I finish watching Bump, so... Call Jester, that's funny. Oh yeah, murder mystery equals research, absolutely. Law and Order, yes, we do have Law and Order on TV. I'm in the past, I have got into it, but I haven't as like a proper adult. As a young adult, yes, but not as an actual like grown up with responsibilities, because if I started watching that, I would not get up for like, I don't know, 82 hours or something. I'd just be like staying on the couch non-stop watching episode after episode. And there's so many episodes, it would never end, and I'd never be able to get up and do things that I have to do. So while I like a good long series, I've got to make sure it's like within a reasonable time frame where I can stop my life, watch the series, and get back to my life without anybody really noticing I was gone for 3 days. I've got to stay in that limitation. Oh, nice. Well done, Lucky Llama. Smashed it. That's cool, Amber. That's awesome that you can go back and watch them too. I love that. Ah, interesting. Girl with Animals. It's on Netflix, you said? I'll have to go watch it. Oh, I haven't seen that one either, Lucky Llama. The Gypsy Rose one I would like to watch because I've seen stuff like on Facebook, but I don't know what people are talking about. I'm just going to put you on a quick break and double check that the other doggy's mum got her text message. I won't be a sec. One last thing, we couldn't go without giving Daisy a toy. Are you just so excited, girl? Oh no!
Get it with the squeaker, the brown one. This one. Yeah.
That.
Oh, look at that.
That.
That's it, bet. It's got 2 squeakers in it.
Take it, take it, take it. Is this yours? It's yours now. Give me a kiss. Daisy. Yes. Oh, sit down. Give me a kiss. Kiss. Kiss.
I'm gonna pat her.
Oh, careful. You don't just go patting a border collie.
Don't you?
Not
so
usually.
soft, though.
She's beautiful. Excuse
Why
me.
don't you say hello?
Can I have a kiss? Thank you.
Oh.
Kiss.
She can't reach it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Here. She doesn't take it from me.
She can't reach it anyway.
I'm trying to prop it up.
She's hanging.
Well, yeah. She's about to get a leash on and go home for the last time. I know I can't say goodbye either. Love you. Oh, she's my baby.
Bye.
My baby. Wait, show her picture the first time I
Right,
groomed
here we
her.
go.
Can you see it? Oh. Little Daisy. Little pumpkin. Yeah, take it. Take it. Take the teddy. Take the teddy.
So cute. She can't. She's hanging. She can't reach.
She just needs to take it.
Put her on the
from
back
me.
wall. Put her chain on the
I was
back
just
wall.
about to take her down. She's about to go home. There you go. Pop. Oh, thank you. Huggies. Thank you.
Alright, I'm going. See you guys.
Bye. Bye. Kind of hot.
Well, I had a little look.
Well, hello there, cowboy. What is that face?
It's a cowboy face. Wow, honey.
All I can think of is top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to
Oh,
You're a crappy cowboy.
I am. I feel more like a Charlie's Angel for some reason. Is that weird? No? I don't know. I'm just feeling a little assassiny.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you better not lose.
That's
Because
true.
then you really will be assassinated.
That's true. So what are we doing?
Scissors, paper, rock. Pause the video. Here, ready? Right, all fixed.
Okay. So I'm
Now.
assuming we're doing.
We're gonna do quick draw. What the hell?
I win.
That was not very friendly at all.
No? Oh. Right, cowboys, not
You got
assassins.
me right in the spine.
Sorry, I told you, assassiny. I was really just assassiny.
Right.
It's done now, I'm good. Okay. Can we see each other? Hang on. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, this way a little bit.
How many bullets did you have?
Just one. I put my gun down now.
Alright.
Oh.
We have to do this quite a few times. Okay, ready?
No. Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. 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 That'd be it, I think.
Oh, I really hate doing this. Okay, I've taken a different tactic this time, so I think that I'm gonna fail. Just go to gallery. Don't
Hang on,
stick
wait,
around
I'll do
with
it this
that.
way, because you just let me do it. That was the problem, you didn't let me do it last time. Oh, there's my belly.
Oh no, I don't want to watch
Are
it.
we ready for this?
No.
The assassination was called on here, isn't it? Right, all fixed.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're doing.
We're gonna do woo, bum bum bum. Oh,
I shot you.
I
in the
missed
back of the
it.
head.
I
It was
wasn't
so
watching
good.
it.
It was so good. It just went bloop straight into the back of your head. Bloop, bloop. Right, cowboys, not assassins.
I think that was mean.
I told you, assassinating. I was really just assassinating. It's done now. I'm good.
I got my boots on, but I got no socks. It's nasty. I feel like I'm standing in a pool of water.
Stop that. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay.
Alright, come on, let's do it. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm gonna win this one.
I feel bad. I feel like it's no good what I
I'm
did.
gonna win this one. I'm gonna do the old Cotton Eye Joe dance. If you win, you do Cotton Eye Joe dance, alright too.
Oh no, I've got high heels on.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. We're a little lady.
Oh no, hang on.
Wow, thank you very much, my little cowboy. That's how you do. Yeehaw! I won.
You're lucky I love you. Bye. Yeah! You can't see my boots. Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
Oh.
Imagine if that happened. That would have been so bad. I want to see the doggy. I'm pretty sure there's nothing there.
Yeah.
What's going on?
No show. No show.
So you have a client who hasn't turned up, hasn't answered their messages.
Yep.
Did they confirm their appointment yesterday?
Yep. Well, 2 days ago.
Do you have a system which automatically texts them?
Yep.
And says, are you coming to this appointment? And they tick approve and they say yes.
Yeah.
You're not very happy, are you?
Sure. It's frustrating because, well, I lose all the money for that time and I can't book somebody on the spot because they have to drive to get here and all that other fun stuff. So I just sit around for 2 hours. Not really. I've been doing lots of things, but it's not a really affordable thing to have happen. So yes.
So if you were to do that to your hairdresser,
oh man, they would just be so upset. You don't do that. If you do it to the doctor or the dentist, they still charge you. They charge you for your time. Yeah, they take your credit card and they charge you.
The hairdresser blacklists you.
Yeah. This person's done it 3 times in a row, so where I've spoken to them and had a conversation and they're like, oh, this happened or that happened, and like...
What's that saying? Fool me once, I'm an idiot. Fool me twice, I'm even more of an idiot. Fool me 3 times,
I'm an angry idiot.
I'm an absolute moron.
Yeah. No, I always give people the benefit of the doubt and try to support people who have a hard time. Like, I have a hard time. I have a hard time organising myself and whatever, but these people just don't care.
Fool me thrice and all things nice.
Okay.
I don't know. But you're doing some washing. And...
I am washing. I just cancelled all of the rest of their appointments, so...
So they're blacklisted?
Yeah.
Boom, done.
Yeah.
But
I don't mind if people cancel their appointments. Like, just tell me, hey, yeah, no, I'm not coming. That's fine.
So that's like, how many clients have you ever had to blacklist?
I've got a handful now.
Got a handful?
Yeah. Yep. That's like...
People that just don't turn up to their appointments.
Yep. Oh well.
You got another dog you can wash, Alice?
Yes, I do. I'm going to wash her on Wednesday.
Wednesday? Oh, Wednesday morning.
Yeah, so you're going to love it. We have Maisie.
Oh no.
And then it'll be Alice.
Maisie. Every time.
Maisie.
I'm complaining about Maisie now, and that's what we're doing right now. This is going to be a...
Yeah, amazing movie video.
Yeah.
I just need to make more money on YouTube. It'll be fine.
Yeah. All right,
just hang in there.
All right, bye.
At the moment. Yep, sort ears. Don't walk off the table.
Oh my word.
Rubber.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys. We're back. Sorry Hildy. Did the job waiting. Sorry guys, some of my clients are significantly more chatty than others. And it is just a part of running a business that you do have to be somebody your clients like, so being polite and engaging and all that fun stuff is unfortunately a part of the job that I do have to juggle. Fortunately I just stood here with Hilda and had that quick chat. And her hair is coming out rapidly, which is awesome. So the shampoo had time to do its thing. So once I get Hilda done, I'm going to take a quick break to go to the loo and see if I can find myself a snacky snack, and then we'll get back and do Ellen's room. and making her a wee bit uncomfortable. Stand up, you goose. Turn around. Here you go. Tomorrow. Sending you lots of love and huggles, and we will see you next week on Monday for our regular Monday live stream at 9 AM my time. Sorry, I took a minute to look up at the camera there, at the comments there. enclosures that they kept in, all the areas that they spent time in are set up to look after their nails. So having abrasive surfaces, maybe it might be some concrete that they walk around on, or bricks or pavers, or putting some sandpaper like fixed to a bit of timber or something in their enclosures. That will help them wear their nails down naturally while they're walking around. So it is lovely to have them on their soft shavings and things like that, but giving them some areas where they will wear down their nails naturally while they're at play is a good idea as well. So typically we see like guinea pigs are kept in really small enclosures, which is just kind of the norm for them, but having them either being a little bit of free range time in the yard, if it's safe to do so, is awesome, or having a larger enclosure that has different surfaces for them to walk on and play on is really ideal for them to help them wear them down naturally so they don't get overgrown. So when they're more of a free range guinea pig, they'll go to like your paved undercover areas and they'll go on the grass and move around quite a bit. They'll wear their nails down naturally and not need to have them trimmed. Whereas when they're in a soft, fluffy enclosure, not tails, nails. My subtitles say tails. Yes, guinea pigs have nails. They sure do. And they need maintenance and care if they're not wearing them down naturally. So the other thing you can do is in their enclosures, if they've got like a 2-story or multi-story enclosure, to assist them in getting grip when they go up their stairs or ramps or whatever, instead of putting, I don't know, like put some blocks of wood on there for sure that they can use to leg up, but just a bit of sandpaper gives them good traction while they're going up and down, and it will wear their nails down. Obviously nothing too abrasive, you don't want to hurt their little tootsie wootsies, but yeah, definitely a good option. They may need the occasional trim back, but they shouldn't be uncomfortable for the little piggies. somebody did a very smelly fart earlier. I don't know if it was Maggie, Alan, or Hilda, but somebody did a very stinky fart. So if you didn't get your bets in already, I probably would. Because I'm pretty sure it was Alan. Puppy. Ooh, oh, that doggy was cute. I don't know. I haven't heard from them. I know we did a couple of visits and that was it, so don't know. Alright, you stand up so that all of that water drips out. You're blocking the way. No. She's like, I do what I want to, and that is sit. We're begging Hilda to poo. It won't be Hilda, I can tell you that. It's going to be Alan for sure. For sure. Right, you drip for a sec. I'm going to fill my cup up. The drink I didn't put back in the fridge. Whoopsie daisies. Ice is still cold. What is all that noise? The camera's still glitching, isn't it? Get out of my cup here. Fine. Oh my goodness. There are chunks of hair here that I think fell off the table while she was sitting here, and they're all mats of hair. I'm pretty sure these fell off her. I'll show you in this little camera here. They're all over the floor. I think they fell off her while she was just sitting on the floor. Oh, Alan, you're fine. No, you just want to come out and do a poo. Hilda, hop down. Right bag. Well, at least you stood up long enough for the water to drip out. Now, where is my Berri? Stay there. What are you doing? White bag. Who's the rat bag? It's you. There you go. Up close and personal with Hilda. Isn't she cutie? Hey Amanda, how you doing? I hope you're good. There you go. Alright, let's blow dry this pupperoonie. Here's some music for you. That's not very helpful, is it? Sorry, Hilda. Stay there a second, little baby. Little bubberinos. There you go, now everyone can see you. Oh look, it's two Hildas. Okie dokie. Not that you can see much, but she's dry. Well, she's not dry. She's less wet, I guess you could say. What I'm going to do is get her out of the tub and onto the table. Stay there. Where's my mat? And then I need to go to the bathroom. I can't wait any longer. I was hoping that Megan's mum would pick her up a bit quicker so that I could duck to the loo before I washed Hilda, but you okay? You can do it. You want me to lift you out? Here you go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go for it. Good girl. Whoa. Up you go. Yeah. So I couldn't just leave her wet. I had to get her dried. Hilda, calm. Yeah, calm down. She's mostly dry now, so she can stop. She will be alright. Stop pulling. Hilda. Hilda. Stop. Good girl. So I'm going to go and get Dale to come and sit with her and I can go to the loo. Stay there. Stay there. "56 likes. Nice. There's always hope for Hilda to poop. It'll be Alan. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. A couple of minutes, guys. Won't be too long. So what we're going to keep your tongue in your own mouth. You're wild.
Hi everybody, Kylie the Groomer, and I have Darku here. He is a standard short-haired dash hound. He's a little handful, Archie. He's adorable. He's I don't think he has never been sort of professionally groomed before, and he seems quite young, maybe a year or so. He's full of beans. He's got a lot of energy. He is in for a wash and de-shed. So it was requested in the comments of another video to do a dash hound. So here we are with a dash hound. A short head. The long heads tend to shed a lot more. But I thought this was a good opportunity to show a short hair de-shed, which can be quite surprising. So Darku has dandruff. He's got some very dry, itchy skin. Don't you? Hey? So we're going to take care of that in the bath as well and help to try and ease some of his itching. Mister, are you going to be wild the whole time? So I'm just using a rubber silicone, no thank you, de-shedding brush to start. We'll just loosen up a lot of hair. Get out as much as we can. And you'll slowly see his coat get shinier and shinier as we progress through. If he stands still long enough for me to brush. Oh, you're okay. Yes, you are, little muffin. So you do want to be very careful of their backs. You don't want to push down on them, which is very hard when you're literally wrestling the dog. Alright, so he's not loosening too much hair at the moment. Coughing. Okay, I'm just about to get Chevy in the bath, but I thought I would show you all what I'm dealing with. That tail. It's only little. And it's outside my front door. My salon's off flood. Hopefully it just passes through quickly. Look at the sky. Good girl. Good girl. Hey, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, poor Jet. Jet gets really bad anxiety. Not anxiety. You know, with his autism, he doesn't like loud sounds. Hey, you alright? Is Jet alright?
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, you're all wet. Oh, he's a wet little muppet. Did it stop for you, Amber?
I got to the library by the time it was really bad. It started.
Oh, stay there. Don't come near the doggy.
Oh, your artwork got soaking wet. Oh, that's sad luck. You gonna be okay? You need a hug, do ya? Hang on.
There's not as much water this time.
No, I think that just stopped. Is Jen alright?
Abby, out.
She's alright. Come here.
No.
She just wants a hug. Don't trip over.
Oh,
Her art got ruined. Yeah.
What is it?
Her artwork. What was it? A picture? Oh.
It was a little computer.
You're wet. A little computer. Go over there with Daddy.
A little phone.
I got to school, and just as I got to school, it started to spit a little bit. And then the boys got in the car, and as soon as they got in the car and shut the door, it absolutely pelted down.
Did you get hail there?
Yeah,
You're wet. Did you get out of the car?
I ran across the road to get Abby to bring her.
Careful.
I ran across the road. It was bucketing down.
Yeah.
And I ran across the road to get Abby.
Yeah, because she doesn't cross.
A little deep breath because I'm scared.
You can take a deep breath. That's alright. You got a fright.
I picked her up. I just picked her up and ran back to the car.
Be careful doing that. It's wet.
I did nearly die from just being unhealthy.
Was it the hail?
Yeah, there was a little bit.
It wasn't very much. I recorded a little bit of it on the camera here. Yeah. Oh well, can you just check if footy's going to go ahead or not? And check on Jet, because he doesn't like the thunder.
Yeah, right. There's no football.
Well, it's probably not raining in Renmark. The game's in Renmark tonight. Take the kid to football. It's his last game. Love you. Oh my goodness. Chaos galore. Hey, little Chev. Chevy Revy. Who's that cute baby? Oh, is that cute baby? She's adorable. Alright guys, if you like this video, give it a big old thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. And if you have subscribed already, check that you're still subscribed because YouTube likes to take away my subscribers sometimes. If you think it's worth it, give the video a share on your other social media platforms and wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Chevy and I, oh, she's so cute. Chevy and I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic time of day.
Now, you just have to, when you need to go, you got to do it on the table, okay? Or when you get let down, you can do it on the floor over there. Alright, so don't let me down, okay? You're the one that's going to do it. I know you are. Come on, Hilda.
You again next time. Bye. Bye, Chef. Bye. Bye, everybody. Aww. Oh my goodness. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Why is this my life? Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screen. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you.
Is that me, Mum? Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right over the ear.
How?
Right, you want to slap me?
Yeah, slap me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
You missed. You ducked away. Come on,
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No. Ow!
A bit went flying.
Good. Turn out the way, lovey. Oh, come here. Yes, you are not feeling well, are you? She thinks she might be a little bit unwell. She did a vomit earlier.
So she vomited earlier?
Yeah, she did a little vomit. It wasn't a big vomit, but I think she might have eaten something she might not should have. Maybe should not have. Oh, I can't say it.
Because when you eat and then you get groomed, you get sick.
Yeah, well, maybe she had a treat or something that just didn't sit right with her belly.
Oh, yeah. I wonder when Jude and Lady is getting married.
I don't know. Do you think dogs get married though?
Well, yeah, they do. Even birds.
Birds get married.
Yeah.
What sort of weddings do they have?
Well, they like make a big little nest, and they get like their bird friends to come over.
Do you think they make a big plan or they just do it on the fly?
They just do it on the fly. I don't get it.
You don't get it? You won't get it. That's fine. That's a dad joke. Dad would be proud of that one.
Why try me again?
I said you're not visible on the camera, but you are being recorded verbally. No, leave that.
Oh, yeah.
Did you have your medication today?
Yeah. Look at this, man.
Okay. Alright, that's Lady all done. There we go. Lady.
Let's see this, dude.
Hang on, hop out the way.
So guys, want to see my face on the hard air?
And on that note, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hopefully it's not surrounded by a bazillion children and you're having a great time of day. See you next time. Bye.
Morning, Pooh. Ready to check out today, are we?
Good morning. Where am I?
The Dog's Butt Hotel.
That's a weird name.
It's the place where you can check out anytime you like, and you can definitely leave. Ready to check out? If you'll just follow this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Watch that last step. It's a doozy. Morning, Pooh. Done.
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
It's time.
Imagine if that happened. That would have been so bad.
That's the idea, wasn't it?
I'm just gonna add to this scenario. 12 hours, a ton of doggies. We've been recording all weekend and it's Monday now. I just want to go to bed. It's 10:30 at night. That's my husband. I married that man.
Well, I put a lot of effort in too. Didn't I?
Yeah, look at that makeup. Okie dokie, I'm back. You little nutbag. Time to continue blow drying.
Oh.
Sorry. No fun for you, is it?
Nah, no fun for me. Well, my job here is done.
Your job here is done. Thank you very much. Sorry.
Sitting with Hilda, having my elbow licked.
Oh, I made myself a cup of noodles too.
Yes.
Because I'm hungry.
Yep.
I need a snacky snack.
I'm just thinking how much it resembles the smell of doggy poop.
It's a funny smell, isn't it?
It is a funny smell.
I kind of expected you to let Alan out of the crate so that he could poo. Because he did a very smelly fart before.
No, he can just do it in the crate.
He won't. That's why he's in the crate.
Oh, he won't.
Around. Nope.
Yeah, he'll do it on the dryer though.
Yes. If I let him out to run around, he would poop, so he's not coming out. Oh yeah, I'll happily let Dale clean up poops. I don't know what the conversation is currently,
That is not happening. No, I was trying to coax Hilda.
Ah.
I was giving her pep talks.
If she poops on your clock, then it's up to you. Why is there red on her head?
Oh yeah.
Why is her ear bleeding?
Oh no.
Is it coming from her ear?
Did you trim it yet?
Oh, what's that?
Is there a
No, I
grass
haven't
seed?
done anything.
Oh, there's a hole in her ear.
I wonder if she had a sore on there that's soaked off with the bark.
With the bark like a scab. Did you guys see that? There's blood on her ear. Be careful, be careful too, because it could hurt.
She's got a little hole on her ear.
There's a hole in her ear.
That's big.
Don't squeeze it.
I'm not squeezing it. No, I just am documenting that because nothing has happened.
You haven't shaved here.
I haven't done anything. I've just given her a wash.
Did you brush the ear?
No.
Yeah.
Right. I know they've had grass seeds, so it could have been a grass seed abscess type thing, but I've never seen one on an eel, and there's no swelling or anything. Yeah, give me a quick sec, guys, and then we're going to get to blow drying. Let me see that hair.
Yeah, okay, so I don't like makeup, putting makeup on.
So
because you're not allowed to smile, laugh, or anything like that. And you get yelled at. It's not fun. It's not a fun experience.
I made a bet with you that if you lost, you'd have to colour your hair purple, but what's all this? Sorry guys, alright, I was just briefly interrogating my husband who said nothing has happened while I've been gone.
No, I've just been sitting watching.
Yeah, I don't know if there was like a scab or something on there that's opened up.
Is there blood under my arm? Because she was...
No.
On my shirt?
No.
She was cuddling me.
It's not a, that's not a hematoma.
No, it's not hematoma.
But definitely unusual.
K. Anthony Dale did it. With my devilish looks. I want people to start.
Also the bath camera is not working.
The bath camera's not working?
Yeah,
no.
It works there, but not.
Okay.
So, yeah, don't know. It might just
on
be
the
a
blow
setting.
drying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, here's some music, guys.
Waiting for the sunshine. Waiting for the sunshine. Ooh, waiting for the sunshine. Waiting for the sunshine. Ooh, waiting for the sunshine. Waiting for the sunshine. Ooh.
Okie dokie. Sorry, that's like useless camera view. I didn't even look at it. There we go. There's a dog. Alright, Girly Whirly. Let's see what we can sort out with your butt. So as the day is progressing, my struggle is getting more and more real. Oh. Alright, that should hopefully be the mats out. Don't stress anybody. Sometimes people are having a bad day. Kathy is definitely welcome to come back and hang out in the community. But I think it was just getting a bit tense there with a few things, so hopefully it just blows over. That's me. I'm just going to leave it at that. It just blows over. My back hurts too much for me to invest in anything at the minute. I'm just going to get through this day without hurting this dog's ear, which is sore. Alright. I haven't sat down for a while because I'm uncomfortable. Like nothing is comfortable at this point in the day. I'm like up and down, I don't know. Let's put you up a little bit higher for me. There we go. Yeah, it was a good idea though, Karen. I love that idea. If people are unsure of your humour, just put /joke next to it. Then we know kind of that you're joking. Text is always confusing. Things go wrong in text form. There you go, no more tangles in your booty boots. Yeah, I don't know if sitting, standing, I don't know. At this time of day, everything just hurts. Like it doesn't matter what position I go in, they all hurt. Which is very frustrating. Hilda is a golden retriever, and yes, she is beautiful. She's a very sweet girl. You're a hairy girl though, aren't you? Hey? Yeah. You feel better with all that hair out? I bet you do. Sorry the camera sucks. I will change it over in a sec. You're alright, I'm just getting your fluffs out of you. I reckon we did a pretty dang good job in the tub because she's feeling pretty good. With golden retrievers and using an undercoat rake that's razored like this, hair will keep coming, but you will be putting bald patches in your dog. So don't use the fact that hair is still coming as your gauge on whether you should keep going, because it's no good. Hair will always keep coming, and it will be dull looking because that is the color of the undercoat, dead or alive on a golden retriever. If you keep going, you will put bald patches in your doggy, so don't do that. Because it will keep coming until there is no more hair to come out. Oh, you're pulling so hard on this, I can't even undo it. You silly goober. I like to just do a quick once over with the undercoat rake just to make sure that everything's loosened up and any big chunkies are out, and then do the rest with just a normal comb. Same with Labradors too. Same thing. The undercoat, dead or alive, is a very pale, dull colour in comparison to the top coat. But you will also put bald patches in those dogs as well if you keep going with an undercoat rake. Ah, Karen, that's no good. Don't you jump down. Haha, I win. I got there first. Oh, a short wiry haired dog. Probably something like this. These brushes are so dang old. Hang on, let me change that camera. I know I said I was going to and then I didn't. I've had these brushes for so long, I should just get new ones. Anyways, it's just a really short slicker. Something like that, and then if you want to strip out the wires, like a de-shedding type rake. This is one you can just get from a pet store. It's nothing special. It is razored as well. Sorry, I'm trying to find an angle to show. Yeah, it's razored, and that will help strip out or card out some of those wire hairs as well, and the undercoat, like clean it all up. But again, don't go like nutso with the undercoat rake, because you'll put a bald spot in them too. Back up, you rat bag. Oh. Oh wow, yeah, so really wiry. Definitely just some kind of short pin, but with lots of pins nice and close together. And yeah, I would try and strip out some of that super wiry hair with the like that de-shedding type rake that I just had there, but for a short coat. If you can get rid of some of the older super duper wiry hairs and make way for some softer ones, it'll be a bit nicer for you. I actually hand stripped a doggy on Tuesday. I don't offer hand stripping as a service here because it's not suitable for all dogs, especially pets that are not maintained correctly for hand stripping. But also some dogs, just like most pet dogs, just don't tolerate it. So I don't want people coming to me with a dog that's been shaved for the last 12 years and suddenly the owner decides they want the dog hand stripped. But the dog's never been hand stripped and they are not tolerant of having their hairs like yanked out of them. They are offended by that idea, and so they don't tolerate it. But also I don't have the full training that is needed to be exceptional at hand stripping dogs, and there is quite a bit of training that goes into it and equipment that I just don't have, so on and so forth. So I don't offer hand stripping as a service, but from time to time I will have a dog come through that is like a small mixed breed. They've got an undercoat that's very short. It's not an undercoat. They have a layer of short hairs, and then they have wire hairs that just randomly grow all over the place. And their coats would benefit from being hand stripped rather than shaved, because they want all the wire hair gone, but the layer of short hair that's underneath is perfect, and it shouldn't be cut. It's not right to cut it. It doesn't need to be cut. It just needs to be de-shed and then strip out the wire coats and leave that beautiful bottom layer of hair, which is kind of like an undercoat, but it's not really an undercoat because it's not necessarily shedding hair. It is just they've got a mixed type. There's two types of hair there. And occasionally I get one that is, you can strip it by pulling out all those wire hairs. You can strip it by yanking, like actual ripping out all of those wire hairs, and that beautiful bottom layer is left there, and it's perfect. No need to do anything else to it. No haircuts, no shaving. There are sometimes areas that are more sensitive, like the sanitary area. You'll shave that out, and you might scissor around the face to tidy it up. But other than that, it's good to go once you yank all those hairs out. And I had one on Tuesday that I was looking at the thing, and I didn't have any notes in there that I hand stripped it, and I hadn't seen them since January last year, so it'd been over or coming up to 12 months since their last groom, and I was like, small mixed breed, long hair, and it's been a year. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster. And but then she arrived and she's like, oh, you told me to tell you last year that you did something called stripping with her. And I laughed. I'm like, I stripped with the dog, okay. And I was like, because I totally forgot about it. And she didn't look that bad. Like, her hair was kind of long, but it wasn't, she wasn't matted. She didn't look awful. She said, yeah, you stripped her, or you did stripping with her. I was having a good giggle to myself. So I said, oh, was it short? And she's like, oh yeah, it was short, but it didn't look like you shaved it. And I was like, okay, cool. I must have stripped her then. I said, all right, leave it with me and I'll have a look. And yeah, sure enough, I started stripping her coat back by ripping out her wire hairs, and she went to sleep. And it took me about an hour to pull the hairs. I did a little bit of the sanitary shave, scissored the feet and face, and she was good to go. She did have a bath and blow dry and all that fun stuff as well. But yeah, is it painful? So this is where I wish I had more education on the matter, because I'd like to be able to answer that question with science, but I can't. Dogs that have wire coats, some will line up ready for you to strip their coats, and they love it, and they fall asleep, and they're very comfortable with the process, and they're not bothered by it at all. And then you get some dogs that you'll yank and they will be upset and not tolerate it. So the general consensus is that a dog that's meant to be stripped, it will not be painful for them. It is either enjoyable, pleasurable, or not anything that bothers them either which way. And then there are, yeah, so the dogs that react to it, I won't strip them. I won't go through that process. I just say they're not a good candidate for stripping, so we're not going to do that. And the dogs that do, you know, and I'll just try, because it is a better outcome to strip all that wire hair off and leave the beautiful coat. So I'll always try and see what happens. If they are like, hell no, then I don't do it. But this particular girl was perfect. She was asleep for most of it, and laying on her side like this while I was, you know, pulling through all the hairs. And she looked beautiful. So yeah, it's hit and miss. I think I have two dogs. The first one that I had originally started stripping the coat on did really well. The first 2 or 3 times, and then on like the 4th time they were quite reactive. So I just said to Mum, yeah, so you know, this is what's happened. He was really fine with it the first few times, and then today he just didn't want to have it done. So he's had a haircut today instead of being stripped. And she was fine with it. So yeah, it's give or take. I'm just eating my noodles real quick. I'm so hungry. Yeah, I get some gnarly hair splinters. It's not fun. Ah, did I turn on the heater? I didn't. Alright, so I gotta eat. Or I just start to not feel well. So I'm going to do that very quickly. And then we will get going with Mr. Allen, who's waited as patiently as he possibly could. Wait. Let me take the collar off. There you go. Go on. I'll say hi to everybody. No jumping, that's naughty. Alright, the fruit machine is out. Out. Come on, little poopy monster. Come here and say hi to everybody. Show everybody your awesome haircut you got at home. I reckon Dad did a pretty good job, I gotta say. No, thank you. He's like, what you got? What you got there? Let me have some. I haven't had noodles in so long. What you doing, buddy? Not in the bin, please. Yeah, I haven't had noodles in so long. But I needed something to eat and they were sitting on the bench, so I was like, oh yeah, have a cup of noodles. Then the kettle took forever to boil. Dun, dun, dun. Alan, your tail is so long. And your feet are so fluffy. It's a good idea, Michaela, but I don't like to take heavy types of pain relief. I need an anti-inflammatory that is going to be strong and slow release so that I don't end up with inflammation overnight. That would be my better option. And unfortunately I just have to wait to get to the GP. The emergency room will give me some really strong pain relief, but it messes up my sleep and I have nightmares and other things like that, so I just generally don't like to use those types of medications. They're definitely bonded together, and Hilda doesn't mind to groom deer. She's a little bit funny, but she's good. What you doing, Alan? After I eat my noodles, I'm going to give you a groom. I hope you don't take too long. The secret is I gotta let the bath heat up a little bit too, so. The water can heat up. I'm not gonna do a pre-shave on him, we'll just get him straight in the tub. Oh, you get really bad headaches? Yeah, that's no fun. I used to get really strong painkillers for my migraines because they didn't really have any better options back then. The medication I was on, they actually don't prescribe anymore. It's very hard to get a prescription for. But for many years I was using the same pain relief, very, very strong pain relief. And this particular medication has addictive properties, and I struggled with an addiction to that pain medication for years. So that's another reason why I just don't take, I avoid it at all costs. I'm in serious pain if I agree to take that sort of stuff. And I only have the one dose. I won't use it over a long period of time anymore. The last dog's going to be Allie, the little cavoodle that gets shaved down. I don't know if it's true for all people, but myself being ADHD as well, I have a really addictive personality, and when I start things I become like hyper fixated and stuff like that. And I think that carries on through like medications, alcohol, drugs, all of those sorts of things. So I just like steer clear of all of it, and that works for me. And I don't end up messing my life up. It's wonderful. Hey. All right, I'm gonna have a quick break, and then we're gonna get going with Alan's groom. I'll be a couple of minutes, all right? And yes, I think Alan wants my new-noos. You want my new-noos? They're all gone now, and I hid the evidence in the sink, so you can't get it. Yeah, you can't get it. It won't be a sec, guys. What's this?
No, see, because I'm an advocate. Look, I'll stand next to you so you can see.
Oh, okay.
I'm an advocate.
Look at this face. Look at that face.
I'm an advocate for when you make a bet to fulfill it with, like, to really come through and fulfill your bet.
How long has it been, you guys? But like I said, I bet you the hair.
You held on to the package for so long.
What's all this?
You held on to the package for like 3 months before you finally guessed it right.
It was not 3 months.
It was. You didn't open it for ages. So, and it's slacker. And then, yeah, so I took a bit long to.
Do you like your makeup?
I did it in style. I'm pretty sure they're.
You like it? Look at that hair. Put your head down. Put your head down. I'm trying to show off the purple hair.
Oh.
The hair's purple.
Yeah, it is. But I did yours too, so.
Mine is very purple.
I just did it last night. They're still on the scalp.
Purple to the maximum purple.
Best you've ever had.
Look at us.
Aren't I?
We're so cute. You look scary like a doll.
Yeah, well, see these red bits?
Oh my god, he insisted.
Without that, I looked dead. She looked like...
You look like one of those old English dudes with the hair wigs and stuff.
What?
You know, they had the wigs with the roly-polies and the little red lips.
Oh, yeah. No, they were all white. They were the white. Yeah. Well, that's it, guys. I hope you're happy.
Yibbity yibbida. That's all, folks.
Never again.
Hello. Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer. This tail is, that's real bad, you guys. And I'm fearful that it's actually dead.
turning, it's curving now. Look at that. Couldn't even curve it before. Must have been so uncomfortable.
That tiny little tail is in this.
Jeez.
I think that is
God,
pelted
Fuzzy
foam.
dogs, Leah. Don't let that happen again.
And that tip was down in there. That's very.
That's not even identifiable hair.
So I can't even.
It looks like felt.
Like, look at this. Look at the effort I put into pulling this. Like, you cannot pull that apart. You're so leggy. There you go.
Well, it's got 4 of them.
Boy. Push it at him.
He needs to know that it squeaks. Oh, the donut. The blue one too.
Oh, he's sniggling into me.
Softness test, guys.
He's holding my
Super
hand.
soft.
Can you see his little paws? He's holding my hand. He'll hold me.
Well, it's got padding and you put your hand out and see if he does, like, calls you back.
Okay, let's go. Alright, so Hilda's put herself to bed, which is a bit cute. Up. Come on, up. Come on. Time for a groom. Come on. Get on the table, you goose. Yeah, up. Come on. Oh, come on. What a goose. Up. Up. You can do it. There you go. And, and your butt. Oh my goodness, all of your butt please, not just part of it. There you go. Sit down. Sit. Sit. You gonna sit? Nah? Okay, you can stay there. Oh. It's your sister's hair stuck to my wall. Karen, you're all sorted. I can handle Panadine Fort. That's a good one. Maybe I can try some of that. But I think what I need is some anti-inflammatories to just stay on top of. I don't know. That's what I feel like will help. But I've been taking Panadol and Nurofen and it's not helping. Not at all. It's helping a little bit, but not enough. I'm crossing my fingers and toes, it stays that way. How dirty are you, mister? Your sister's hairball out of my bathtub. Yes, Alan is a Labradoodle, I think. You a Labradoodle? A Labradoodle? You're a purebred good boy, aren't ya? Or maybe, no, he's a golden doodle. A golden retriever poodle. Sorry. They all look the same, honestly, but yes. I'm sorry there was no food on the table. That must have been very confusing for you. Sorry, buddy, you're tired, are ya? Tired? You'll be right. This shouldn't take too long. You're all groomed up. Could you please get yourself into the bathtub, though? That would be awesome if you could. Come on. Up. Up. Luckily you don't weigh so much. Oh, squat with the legs, not the back. Oh, goodness me. The whole idea of resting and taking it easy is not something I can comprehend. I just don't see it as being humanly possible to rest and take it easy. Oh. Okay, we did it. We're in. You are dirty too. It's incredible. They don't look dirty and they don't feel dirty, but literally just brown comes out of them. Every time. It is mind-blowing. feel like he has sores on his ears too. I have a hair in my mouth. Okay. You feeling really tired today, Karen? I am so sleepy today. Yeah, you've got like old sores on your ears. I wonder if Alan accidentally like peeled his ear, not like viciously, but maybe they were playing and she pulled back and it like snagged in his tooth. I know that our doggies sometimes hurt each other, not on purpose, they're just being like playing, that something goes wrong. Even though they try to be careful, those teeth are teeth and they're sharp and they hurt. I'm like super pooped, Karen. You know when we get a storm and you just want to lay in bed or on the couch with a blanket and watch a movie and snuggle up? That's like how I felt all day. That's my entire mood. Yeah, go with animals, you too. And oh man, I have been there with the mattress when you definitely need to get a new mattress. Hopefully you're able to get a new mattress soon. Get yourself some better sleep. That is protruding here. It just looks unusual to me. That doesn't look right. And I don't remember it being like that. What is going on with you? I don't think I've actually ever even felt that in a dog before. It feels so strange. Very strange. Alice is a dachshund, and dachshunds have like very big chests, but even though she's got a big chest, it doesn't, like, I can feel like bones there that, and yeah, I don't know, that just, it doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right to me. And I would have noticed it, sorry mate, I would have noticed it on previous grooms, because that definitely stands out to me. Like, I wouldn't have just been like, yeah, that's normal. So bizarre. Don't know. I don't know. I've got nothing. No idea. It just doesn't seem right to me. You're alright, buddy. I'm going to get your towel ready for you. Right, you gotta soak for a minute. Aw, thank you, girls. Animals. Did it come up? I didn't see if it came up. You're alright, sweet pea. I don't know, it seems kind of like lopsided or off center. I don't know, because when I look at it, when I feel it, I'm like, oh, that's like his rib cage, but or sternum. You're okay. Interesting. So in people, the condition is like pigeon chest. It has a scientific name, but I'm just going to say pigeon chest. And although it is not frequently observed in dogs, it has been observed in dogs before. Barrel chest, yeah, thank you, Kimberly, and hi to you. I don't think it's his heart. Oh my goodness, stop that with the waggy tail. You got happy boy. You got muddy bubbles on your tail that you just wagged all over me. Thank you. I'm sorry you had to wait a few minutes. Will I mention it to his owners? Yeah, I might just ask if he's normally protruding that much. Because I don't see him all the time, perhaps he's always like that and it's just a little more prominent because he's so short right now, his hair's so short. And I just haven't noticed it before. Like I won't mention it as like, oh my god, your dog's gonna die. I'll just ask if his chest is usually that forward. mud. Mud. Yucko. Rid of it. Rid of it. Is it Wednesday today? Have we made it to halfway through the... Oh, through the week. I'm sorry. I just bonked ya. I'm so sorry, buddy. Clearly somebody's not paying attention. That's me. You had your head just in the right spot to get a little bonking sound it made. I didn't show that she subscribed? That's weird. I wonder if it will later. But thank you. Sorry, I was Googling while I was reading at the same time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And say hello to her for me. If she's not here, it's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Thank goodness. I started off this year like pretty rough. And I am struggling to get back into my rhythm. But hopefully that means I'm just like getting all the crappy stuff out of the way so I can finish up the year on a high. I don't normally look forward to the weekend as much as I have been these past couple of weeks. Over it, so we want to try and have less live streams, but the ones that we do make them a better quality live stream, and I'll be more engaged and active, and Dale will be active, and we'll have more content for you guys. The other thing is that I don't have anything to post as videos because everybody's seen it in a live stream, so when I'm working without a live stream, I'll be able to record some of my interesting grooms or things that I can update you guys on, and we can make videos as well, which will be good for our channel. And we're looking forward to doing that as well. So it'll take us a little while to get into routine and get some new videos and stuff out for you guys, but we're looking forward to doing that. I know. Sorry, Karen. The other thing is though, like a lot of you are in our Facebook group, the Kylie the Groomer Fur Family page, which is a private group for our community members. So you guys can definitely all chat away in there. Careful, my hand's underneath that towel, mister. You can chat away there anytime and share things as well. So if you're looking to, you know, be active in that community, post a picture or something that you want to talk about, or invite anybody to join you in a conversation, go for it. Then you'll be able to still hang out with each other, even without me. And hopefully we're going to settle into getting some more videos out for you guys once we're all sorted and had a little bit of a rest, because I think we're all just a bit pooped in this house. All of us. Yes, we are. Yes. Yes, more show and tell, and I'll be able to catch up with you guys. The chest, I know, right? It looks weird. I've looked at it from just about every angle at this point, and because I thought it was just me being like a hypochondriac or something, but no, it definitely stands out. It doesn't look like it usually does. Alright, big fella, you ready to get out of the tub? You're gonna have to get out on your own because I am definitely feeling the broken edge. Hang on. Oh my, you're like a gazelle, man. Up you get. Up. Yeah, break for the mods too. Up. Up. My goodness. Ugh. You're not a very useful doggy. You can't jump up on a small step. I don't think I've got it in me to lift you one more time, mister. Ugh. Alright, you're up. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Here you go. We'll have some funny stories for you and something to look forward to as well. Yes, our mods have been so fantastic. We're very, very lucky to have such a wonderful group of mods. And while we don't expect them to be here all the time, of course, they are here all the time, which is hard work. I mean, I'm here all the time. I know it's hard work and I'm exhausted. So I can only imagine that you guys that are, you know, living your lives and trying to support us as well is hard work. It takes up a lot of time. So I think it's a good change. I mean, it's yeah, Honeybee knows. We all stay in contact. What was I saying? Oh, I mean, yeah, so the change, you know, we might change later on again. It's nothing's like so totally set in stone. We're just trying to find a way to get me feeling a little bit more comfortable and get our channel running smoothly, supporting our mods and finding something that works for our community, which is you guys as well. So we'll work it out and everything will land where it's meant to. I'm going to put some music on and the blow dryer, and I'm going to go fetch that camera there and bring it back over here. Won't be a sec.
Everybody's walking toward the dead road on a place in a foreign world. Tidal waves and broken like a starlet. I am drawn, but I'm made for her. I was made to fall in love with you. I was made to fall in love with you. Sticking to the roads that we had left here. Summer eyes have left this place, and everything I want to give you has been broken on your face. I was made to fall in love with you. I was made to fall in love with you.
From the #1 station, this is a story about love. A love story.
like a treasure from the tree, right from the tree. My body ain't confused no more.
Do you hear that?
I'm looking at the sky, see the spark and singing. I've been waiting for a sign.
Get up and move your feet.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I won't be a sec, guys.
Everybody loves you, mate.
If it's not your turn, your hands have to be on the table.
I need Kylie. Can I spin for you?
No,
Yeah, you
but
can
we're
spin.
going to start playing, alright? Are you
Those
ready?
hands down. If they move, they move.
Okay, I missed a turn.
That's a good way to start, isn't it? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm going to get 2 carrots.
Watch out.
So what do I do?
So put out 2 carrots, one at a time.
Here's your jelly for you.
Okay. Oh, so he comes out.
What's that mean? Half a carrot.
You missed a turn.
I don't want to miss a turn.
You have to take a carrot out of your basket. Ah. So far, Patrick's winning.
I feel like I'm winning.
Okay, I got 2 carrots.
Okay.
And if you miss it, he comes and
Get your hand down.
Well, it's my turn.
Hang on a sec. Before we go any further, does this thing do something when you're pulling your carrots out?
Yes.
Like if you pull out a certain carrot, does it?
So it's called jumping jack. And it's
Didn't
your
you get that
turn.
idea?
No, I didn't at all. I thought he just like spun around and someone had to grab him.
Oh, I did so good. I got like 3. I got 3 as well.
Oh, come on!
Get out of it. What's going on?
Oh, look, here we go. You get 2.
2 carrots.
Pay attention.
Whoa! You're pulling it from the same side.
I know.
1. Oh! Look at your basket, you so many carrots.
1.
Ah.
There's one over on this side.
Half, nothing, nah, you lost.
So, yeah, who loses this one? No, you're supposed to just put it aside.
Oh no! This is so fun! Oh my god!
What happened?
It dropped the drink! It dropped the drink!
I guess you win.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh.
There we go. Oh, shit.
Victory.
I didn't even get the carrot out.
But
Sorry.
2.
Let's see.
victory.
You just never know when it's going to pop up, do you?
You watch this,
Little like steak buns.
You're just going no matter what.
How many times do you want to spin it?
Stop it.
That's a good one.
Oh, she gets 2.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing really close, are you?
Back it up.
Okie dokie. Let's get you groomed, mister. I thought my next dog was here, but she's not. There must have been somebody else out there. Oh, and good night, Karen. I know you've already gone, but good night. Love you. Isn't Karen lovely? She's so lovely. So I thought my next client was here, but they're not. And then I tripped over that stupid chair, which hurt my back even more. So I cursed Dale for not putting the chair away after he was done with it. And then I just put it away myself. When I say I cursed Dale, I just was like, damn that Dale. I didn't actually go and curse Dale. So then I fixed that up as well. Because I am in pain, I am distracted and just like moseying around, moving at the pace of a snail, obviously, at this point. Then after I fixed the chair, I fixed the camera. Yay. So now you can actually see what I'm doing, or at least I hope you can. You are a mess, mister. You have hairs going every which way possible. Don't worry, I'll make you pretty again. I got a review on my Google profile today for my business. Super sweet. They said, I know how to groom a poodle. That was lovely. That was the guys whose doggy I looked after yesterday, or Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. Monday feels like it was yesterday. What in the world is going on here? Okay, first of all, my clippers have not even touched this area of the dog. But there is blood on the doggy. And that is, or was a grass seed abscess, or is a grass seed abscess. Yes, thank you for the kisses. You got me right in the face. Okay, that was a grass seed abscess. That has well and truly burst. Sorry, buddy. Dad did pre-warn me that both of the dogs did have plenty of grass seeds, which they had been pulling out. Espresso. Hi, Espresso. Dad did warn me that both of the dogs had grass seeds, which he had. That's why he cut Alan here, gave him his haircut, and went through and pulled out a whole bunch of grass seeds. And it's hopeful he got them all, but he did ask me to make sure that if I can have a really good look, which I always do anyway, to make sure there were none left in there. They're easy to miss. Even when I pull grass seeds from dogs, I still get the owners to check again as well. I always say just keep checking over the next few days, because I can miss them as well. So we're just gonna have to work together and make sure there's nothing left in here for this poor boy. Come this way. No, there we go. Grass seeds really suck. We should be more moving towards the end of that season now. They usually it gets so hot that all the seeds, they just die off because it's too hot for them. But we've had so much rain this year that it's probably going to go on a little bit longer until it gets, and it hasn't been hot at all. I mean, we've had a couple of hot days, but not like what we normally have either. So it's probably going to go on for quite a while, maybe into February, March, before they truly nick off, and we won't have to worry about them again until the end of the year, when it all starts again. So that is here. Is that your normal muscle tone? I hope so. I'm just going to shave that little spot so they can see it and know that it's there, and keep it nice and clean for him. Sorry, bud. I'll be careful, I promise. Yeah, you've done a good job at your grass seeds, jeez. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is just his normal muscle. That's not any swelling there to be concerned about. And the only other thing I want to do is just make sure there's no actual grass seed in there. Which it doesn't seem to be. So I would say that there was a scab on there. Same with Hilda, that has just soaked off in the tub. I do see that from time to time. I haven't really seen any bad, I've seen dogs with lots of grass seeds, but I haven't seen too many really bad abscess this year, because last year and the year before I worked relentlessly on educating all of my pet parents on grass seeds because it is so prevalent in our region. I showed them what they look like, I showed them what an abscess looks like, I did inform them of the expense for sedation and surgical removal when they're not taken care of, and like I've shown pictures, videos, all sorts of things to so many clients, and showing them where they like to hide and get caught in the dogs. So I've had like significantly less and not really any bad cases this year or last year, this season, whatever the right word is, which is awesome because I've seen some really bad grass seed infections and abscesses in the past. But even being, you know, the best educated on the top, you know, the matter, and keeping a good eye on them, they still get in there. And you can miss them, especially on big fluffy dogs like this, which is why big fluffy dogs like this are frequently shaved down in my area. So many people are like, why would you shave that dog? Well, so they don't get a grass seed infection that gets missed, and then they get sick and then they die. That's why. It's a big reason why at this time of year I have a lot of shave downs for doodles. And they're not necessarily matted. Ali's coming in, she's not matted, and she's going to get shaved down. Yeah, grass seeds here are vicious. They really are. They're awful. Awful, awful. I hate them. They scare me because they potentially can do so much damage. Let's swap that over. Turn your head for me. Go that way. Good boy. So yeah, Dad giving him a haircut at home, 100% he's done the right thing. Was it a good haircut? Nah. Did Alan look a bit funny? No, he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Yeah, he looked a bit funny. But they would have prevented severe infection because they took all the hair off, spotted as many as they could and removed them, and made sure that he was well. And that is 100% the right reason to be giving your dog a haircut at home. Tail bruising. Did I talk about tail bruising? I don't think I did. Are you behind on the stream? Is she behind on the stream? I don't think I've talked about tail bruising today, but anyway. That's the way. Stop giving me kisses. Let me get your grooming done. Yeah, I don't know. Did I talk about tail bruising? I don't know. Hang on. There may be some confusion. I was talking about my tail's bruised. My tailbone. Is that what we're talking about? My tailbone is definitely in the very least bruised, but possibly even as bad as being fractured. I have not had any luck with my little tailbone. My little tailbony bone. So I think it was Alan a little while ago, we had to really clean up a lot of grass seeds from him. And I ended up doing clean feed on him, and Dad has requested some clean tootsies today so that we can have them all visible. Hello, how you going?
This is it.
Hands getting close.
Put your hand down. Your other hand has to be on the table.
Just go immediately as soon as you hear the click.
That's 2 carrots. Just because it was a dud spin. I didn't even move. You play that back. You play that back, you see I didn't even move.
Uncle Patrick, he moved his hands and everyone else started moving. Victory again.
That was so smooth. Just click. Terrible spin.
Gee.
You've already got your hand.
Oh no! No, I can't move.
Victory!
My bunny. Oh, I know that.
This is not good. No, wait, it hasn't popped. It hasn't popped yet.
That's cheating, right?
You miss a turn right now. You're not allowed to go for the bunny.
No, I want to win them.
Oh no!
Lexi got it. You broke the rule.
Winner, chicken dinner, rabbit dinner.
shows me, makes me talk.
Okay, buddy. Okie dokie. Right, my next dog is here, so as always, I need to get a wriggle on. Okie dokie. Let's get this done. So, Dad asked me to do clean tootsies for him. So with the grass seed abscess, they don't look infected as such at this point. Generally, if you can get the grass seed out, they will heal up because you've gotten rid of the thing that is the problem. I mean, I always recommend that I don't tell people to go to the vet, because if they go to the vet and for nothing, then they'll tell me I need to pay for their vet trip, because I told them they needed to go to the vet and they didn't. And I don't tell people not to go to the vet, because if something goes wrong and they didn't seek treatment, then that would also be my fault. If I said, no, she'll be right, and then something went wrong, then that's my fault. So what I'm about to pull out here is the reason why we're doing the clean feet, because I couldn't even see these. I would have just trimmed the hairs and not seen. Can you get your face? I know. Let me do it. Yeah. I would have just cut the hair and not seen all these little bits stuck in here. So even though clean feet is definitely not what people want on their doodle dogs, it sometimes is just the best thing to do. Whether or not these guys will get vet treatment, I am unsure. I tend not to make that my business. I say, like for this situation, I will show them where the abscesses are, and I will say something like, you know, there's the potential for infection. Infection carries plenty of risks of its own, so if you keep an eye on it and you're worried about it, and you think you might need to see a vet, that'd be a good idea. Otherwise, hopefully it just heals up, but I would keep a close eye on it and, you know, make that decision as time passes whether or not you need to go. I generally try to keep it pretty simple, but yeah, like along the lines of, you know, if you're worried, definitely get the vet to look at it, because then it's like, it's up to them. If they're worried, they can get the vet to look at it. People will ask me, am I worried? And I say, I'm not a vet, I can't answer that, I'm sorry. There are some situations where I think definitely the dog needs to go see a vet, like Stevie with her ruptured anal gland, where what I did say is, I'm not a vet, so I can't say what's happened, but I would potentially think that, I would think that there's the potential for this to be a ruptured anal gland, and if my dog had a ruptured anal gland, I would want to get them to the vet for treatment. But it's up to you if you feel that's necessary or not. Stop, you're going to get your tongue cut, and you've got enough things going on without needing your tongue fixed up. Yes, I love you too, but I love you more when your tongue isn't being a problem for me. Alright. Come on, you're being way too dangerous. Come on, get rid of that. Why is it being such a problem for me? You're alright, don't do that. No. A lot of my clients do seek veterinary care, and a lot of my clients do not seek veterinary care. And some of my clients own sheep and cattle, and so they just put the spray antibiotics on there, and then Bob's your uncle, off they go. That happens too. It's treating the wound, they heal up. Hey Amber, how you doing? Alan has not pooped, thank goodness. I can't remember what day it was. It was last week, I think. I had a dog have diarrhea 3 times in the crates before I'd even started the groom. I wasn't live streaming that day, but the first time I pulled the crate out and I cleaned everything up, and then I put that dog back into the crate once it was clean and went back to the dog I was already grooming. And then the second time I cleaned it and I was like, man, like surely the dog is empty now. So I cleaned it up, put the dog back in the crate, and then the third time I was like, nah, that's it, I'm done. You're just gonna have to sit there so I can finish this dog so that I can get you groomed and out of the crate. You're right. I know, I see it. It's an interesting one. That's a skin tag that I've caught in my clipper, I reckon. A skin tag in your paw pad. Very interesting. So I had to get Dale to come and help me lift, because it was one of the up higher crates. I got Dale to come and help me lift the crate out and put it down on the ground so the dog could just walk out, because by that point the dog had wheeze and poops, and it was on the lead and the collar and everywhere. Stop moving, please. So I got Dale to lift the crate down for me. We let the dog just walk out. And I just picked the whole dog up with the lead, collar and everything straight into the bath to rinse off. Alright. You're not fond of having your feet done, are you? I'm actually not sure who's whining. I feel like all 3, I've got 3 dogs here right now, and I feel like all 3 of them are making some kind of noise. Dude, that is a big, long talon of a nail. How long has it been since I saw you? Hey Callie, how you doing? Yeah, you had a crazy time of year? It gets that way, doesn't it? I hope everybody's well. And you had a good Christmas and New Year. Stand up, buddy, don't be silly. Wow, Alan, that is a lot of grass seeds. I know, just hold still, let me get them out for you. Come on, you're making your foot go on weird angles that are not necessary. Oh my. Yucko. That is like matter to heck. And there are all kinds of things in here. Ugh. It's alright, buddy. I'll get you looked after. So I would like to say like that people should take their dogs to the vet for these grass seed removals, but I'm going to tell you the amount of times I've had a dog that's come out of surgery for a grass seed removal and then come in for their groom and their wounds like still aren't healed from their surgeries. And I find more grass seeds, lots more, in paw pads and places where the vets should have checked and removed them. But they don't. They just only remove the one that was reported as problematic, and they just ignore all the rest of them. So I always make sure I do a thorough job of getting them all out. Like for me, if I took my dog to the vet with grass seeds, I would expect the vet to thoroughly examine them and ensure there were no more. Because once they came out of that surgery, I'd be like, cool, the problem is fixed. It's nothing to worry about now. You know, Bob drunk, all good to go. But that is not the case. At least not here. It's so bizarre to me because it is life-threatening for these dogs. But also, if you find more of them, you have to resedate them and go back in and perform a whole new surgery, which is also taxing on the dog and not good for them. So that just blows my mind that you wouldn't tick all the boxes in one go. But yeah, that's what happens. Oh, that's good. Everyone's doing all right. Yes, we had a lovely Christmas and a quiet New Year's. I'm not one really for celebrating all that much. Dale had a gig and I stayed home with the kids, but we ended up, I didn't think I'd stay up to midnight because I was working the next day anyway. But we ended up staying up till midnight and we decided, because Dale's gig was fairly close to home, that we would sneak out and go and wish him a Happy New Year at, well, close to midnight. We left home a little bit before midnight and we were back just a little bit after midnight and we all went to bed. So that was nice, because normally we don't actually see each other, Dale and I, for New Year. He usually or typically will have a gig for New Year's, so that was fun. We did the countdown, although the kids stayed in the car, except for Jordan, because they were in their Jimmy Jams and they didn't really care all that much. I just wanted my New Year's kiss with my love, which is what we did. We counted down, I gave him a kiss and then I'm like, right, see ya, I'm going to bed. Sneaky hairs. Sneaky hairs. That one is Allie, definitely. And she looks so adorably cute. She is so fluffy. She looks so beautiful. And guess what? I'm going to shave all of her hair off. I'm not going to leave any hair at all. And the internet will go wild. For I, destroyer of coats, have destroyed yet another coat. So while I'm doing the sanitary trim, I'm also checking for grass seeds in his genital region. You would be surprised how many wind up in some very strange places. Okay, that looks like whatever it is healing. Although still a little bit of redness. Don't be moving, stay still. The worst place I find them is, I don't know how well you guys can see, but the pee-pee comes down and then there's this bit of skin where, so the pee-pee goes that way and the tummy goes that way, and in this gap here, there's usually grass seeds shoved right up in there, and that causes abscess and swelling and infection. It interrupts their ability to urinate, which can lead to urinary and kidney infections and all that sort of fun stuff. So, and the abscess itself, it is an infection, and they get temperature, like a fever and stuff like that. So they get very unwell, and they're usually pretty unhappy. Oh, come on. Is Ali matted today? I don't know. I didn't have that much of a look because if a person asks me to do like a big long fluffy cut, then I'll have a really good look at the dog to assess if it's possible. But if I already know I'm shaving the dog, I just take the dog and don't really pay that much attention. So once I get this fellow done, we'll have a good look at Miss Ellie. Hopefully she'll be a nice quick groom for me, so I can skedaddle one out of here. You're alright, sweet girl. Your bath water will be warm. And that's Alan that time. They're taking it in turns, I think. So the matting in here is this really thick, chunky stuff. I do have to dig into the paw pad to get that out, and unfortunately that is uncomfortable for the dog. But you got to get under it to get it out, so it leaves you with limited options. Get your liquor out of the way, thank you. Yes, I love you too. Yes, I do. I don't need any kisses, I'm good. I'm using a 10, which is relatively safe in terms of like if I'm going to nick him, but sometimes it still happens, no matter what you do. This time, it hasn't happened yet, so touch wood. What are you doing, whiny boy? You're alright. Get with animals, I just read your comment. Your cat is weird, she only lets people pet her when they're using the toilet. Yep, that's a weird cat, alright. I'm currently training Jude and Joey to not bother me when I go to the bathroom. Jude's always followed me into the bathroom, which never totally bothered me, although it was very inconvenient. He's not anxious, but he's a really needy boy. And, oh, this chair, don't do that to me. He's a really needy boy, and he wants all of my attention when I just really need to go to the toilet. It's very inconvenient for me. But it wasn't so bad when it was just Jude, but now that we have Joey as well, got that. Joey just follows suit and follows Jude, and they both come in when I'm trying to go to the bathroom, and they jump all over me. They make a mess, knocking over like the spare toilet papers, and Joey steals the toilet brush and he yanks on my clothes. He's trying to steal my clothes. And then because Jude is jealous, he starts to misbehave also, and he starts jumping all over me and being wild, and it just got out of hand to the point where I was like, that's it, no more dogs in the bathroom. Nope. So I have been training them to stay back. Please be careful. I've been training them to stay back from the door and wait. And when I went in for the bathroom today, guess what? Nobody followed me. Joey ran to, like, because it's out, I use my ensuite bathroom toilet thingy, which has like a sliding door, but it doesn't lock or latch, so they just use their noses to push it open and help themselves to come on in. Please stop with your tongue. You're scaring me. So I've been teaching them to stop at my bedroom door, and I just shut the bedroom door, which does shut. It doesn't lock, but it shuts. And this time today when I went into the bathroom, Jude did not follow me at all. He said hello to me at the door here, but he didn't follow me to the bedroom. And Joey followed me to the bedroom, but when he got to the door, he just sat and looked at me. I hadn't even shut the door or told him to, like I say, no, stay back. I didn't even have to say anything. He just sat there and looked at me, so I told him he was a good boy. So hopefully I can progress to not having to lock them out of the bedroom. I can just get them to not come into the bathroom. That would be ideal. You, sir, are not helping me. Stop it. Stop. Get out of the way, little rat bag. Kay's here. Hey Kay, how you doing? Joe's a smart little fellow, I gotta say. He's a very quick learner. Sometimes he quickly learns things that I'd rather he didn't. But he also learns things that I would like him to learn pretty dang quickly. He's a smart little fellow. So because he's Dale's dog, it's kind of Dale's responsibility to, you know, teach him. And I didn't think that Dale would do all that good of a job, but recently we've had like snack foods, or we've been watching a movie, so we eat like in the living room while we're watching a movie. We'll have snack foods and stuff. And Jude will not fight me for my food. Like, he won't even come. He'll look at me and then he'll be like, she's not going to share that, is she? And he just walks away. Like, because I don't share my food with the dogs because I don't want them pestering me every time I have food. That annoys me. So Jude knows not to bother me. He will bother Dale because Dale will give him food. But Dale's learnt that lesson. That you don't do that. And so Dale, when he came, I don't know, he came home from somewhere and got some food. I don't know if it was his gig on New Year's or something more recently, but he had a plate of food and he sat down, and Joey came up to bother him for his food, and I was watching. I didn't say anything because I was like, no, it's his dog, he's got to do the training. Joey won't bother me for food. I've already done my, you know, rousing, telling the bugger off. He's already learnt that lesson from me. But I kind of expected Dale to be like, but he's my baby, I want to give him snacky snacks. Which is what he did with Jude. But Joey came to pester him, and Dale like pushed him back and told him, no, stay back. And he came again and again and again. And I was like, oh, I don't know if he's going to have it in him. But sure enough, after a couple of attempts, he just sat there and looked at Dale longingly, but did not come at him to try and steal his food again. I was very proud. And Alice is getting better with her food reactivity too. She's because we fixed up our outdoor area and we've been eating out in the outdoor area a lot, which the dogs are obviously around. It's been really good. She doesn't annoy anybody for food, but she's just been like, if the other dogs have a treat or whatever, she hasn't been like aggressive towards them. She has her treats in a crate so that like nobody can go near her, and she's still she's still pretty snappy if the dogs, like Joey likes to pester her while she has her treat. And we move him away, but he just keeps going back. And he has to learn. If I shelter him from knowing how she is, he'll never learn, and he will go for her when she's got food one day, and she will hurt him. So even though she's in the crate and she can't actually hurt him, she can rouse at him and tell him off so that he knows if she's got food, he needs to stay away from her. So I kind of like let it play out. He has not quite learnt his lesson in that area yet. Not quite. We're working on it. Jude has learnt that lesson. Jude will not go near Alice when she's got snacky snacks. But Alice used to bark if somebody went near her food bowl, she would get defensive, and she's not been doing that at all, which is awesome. How do we have a whole other foot to go still? Joey's and Dale's is yours. You'd have to fight him for that, Kay. He wouldn't hand over his baby too willingly. See, I thought that I would say that Joey is Dale's, but that he would choose me, because the animals ought to have chosen me. But that dog is Dale's dog. That dog is definitely Dale's dog. And he has chosen Dale to be his person. When he hurts himself, not badly, like just a little, has a spill or something, he goes to Dale. He runs to Dale. Daddy, daddy, daddy. If Jude hurts himself, he comes to me. If Jude hurts Joey, they both come to me. Joey comes to Dibber-Dob, and Jude comes to be like, nah man, I didn't do anything. It was all him. He hurt himself. Everybody wants Joey. Apparently we're grooming an Aussie Doodle soon. I have not groomed an Aussie Doodle. Well, at least I don't think I have. I could have and not realised. So Aussie Doodle is Australian Shepherd Poodle cross, I'm assuming. I could be wrong. Very cool. Oh, I gotta go blow my nose. And my tan blade is hot, so that's gonna cool down for a minute. I won't be a sec, guys. It's your turn. Don't jump on the table because it's not set for you. Come on. No, we're not leaving. We're gonna have a bath. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, you did it. You jumped on the table. I was like, I knew he was going to do that too. I should have known better. That's a big jump. Can I have a cuddle? Excuse me, sir. Come here. You can say hi. Hello, woo woo. Hi, buddy. I should have known. I should have known you would make that jump because you are wild. Wild. That was a good jump. Well done. But it gave me a heart attack. Are you so excited for your bath? It's a Whiskey update. If you haven't seen Whiskey's first groom, go and watch it. It's an independent video on its own. He was wild, you guys. I could not groom him. Everything upset him, didn't it? Everything. Now look at us go. We're buddies, right? He comes every 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. On a Friday to hang out with me. Don't you? Yes, you do, stay. And as you saw how he jumped on the table, he knows the drill, he knows the routine. You gonna get in the bath nicely for me? Put that down a little bit more. I don't need you making giant leaps into space. Come on. Hang on, swap sides with me. There we go. Ready? Come on. No, we're not leaving. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a good boy. Woo woo. I love you. He's so clever. He's done so well. He's amazing. Let's give you a bath, buddy boy. You get so excited. Good boy. You're playing me. You know I need the other side. He thinks he's a one-sided dog. He does not like me dealing with this side of his body. So yeah, come here. Come on, you know the drill. Stop. Woo woo. Whiskey woo woo. You already know the drill, baby. Come on. Back it up. Come this way. I know, you're a clever boy and you know how to get out of my thing. Right? Come on, you got to be a good boy for me. No, woo woo. No. You stop that. No, no. Come on, you gotta be a good boy. Good boy for me, okay? It's alright, it's just gonna be the blow dryer. It's okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes. Gilbana.
What is that?
It's Gilbana.
So I made a little friend Gilbert. And what, you just had to go one better?
Yeah.
And, oh my god. And make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Okay, jokes. Oh. That was little Ellie in that video. Just there. I don't have any tissues left in my salon. My box is empty. I used the last one today. This morning. I didn't even realise either. I have to see if there's some inside. I usually have a whole bunch of them. Alright, come out. Good boy. Stop, stop, stop. The matting is nuts and these paw pads would be so uncomfortable for him. He'd have such tender little tootsies. So that's my only real gripe with home grooming is that it masks some of the things that really need to be taken care of that people just can't do at home. Stop. So you can tidy up the main areas, but unfortunately most people, not all people, there are definitely people who can groom their dogs at home, so don't get me wrong when I say that. But typically when somebody's just doing like an in-between groom to try and tide them over, unfortunately they miss some of the most important areas like this. So even though the rest of him was comfortable, unfortunately it's just masked the fact that he had this quite bad matting in his paws, which has been very uncomfortable for him and not nice to walk on. So he has tender tootsies, don't you, baby? There's also grass seeds and prickles in here. Fortunately, you know, he's here and getting groomed, and hopefully it hasn't been too bad for him. But like sometimes people will bring me dogs that they've, oh yeah, I groom him at home myself, I've been doing it for years, but I just need a clean up. And the sanitary area, the paw pads, the toes, the face are just just a mess. But the body's like this. So definitely stop doing that. I definitely, you know, if you are going to take responsibility for grooming your dogs at home, you do need to be able to do the important things. If not, you need to get them into a groomer regularly enough to have those things done. So I have some people that do groom their dogs at home, and stop. They will come in for a wash, which does include a sanitary trim. You've done a stinky fart right in my face. I don't appreciate that. They'll bring them in for a wash, which does include a sanitary trim, but they'll do the majority of their grooming for the body and everything at home, which is fine. They can do that. But not all groomers offer that service as well. You are okay. You just need to let me get this out safely. I don't want to hurt you, bud. Yeah, I really don't want to hurt you. Stop. That's enough. You're being silly. I know, I'm sorry. Sorry, Kate, I'm going to go back and read what you said in a minute. But I hope you guys are alright. Oh my goodness, I just cannot get this out without hurting him. So there's a tendon right here that I don't want to obviously hurt. But there's also a big ball of matting right there in the exact same spot. I got it. Okay. Good golly. Yes. Okay, Kay, that really sucks. Our neighbour's car had that with mice, ate the wiring while it was parked in a garage. We live in a country area. We get mice all the time. We kind of just deal with it. But not that bad. eating all the wiring, but apparently they do that. I mean, like we have traps and baits and stuff like that to prevent them from being in the home, but you can't really do anything about them in the outside area. They do what they want. And you need to stop that and let me get this done. You're being very silly. We're going to be here all night. Yeah, you. You're being a silly boy. You need to let me groom this foot. Can you stop hopping around, please, so I can get this done? You didn't do this with the other feet. Why is it this one? There's a grass seed in here somewhere. When he drops down, he's dropping all his weight on me, and my back just, I can't do that today. I can't fight against him with that. Stop. 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 Yeah, you're being a silly boy. Come on, that's enough. There's definitely grass seeds in there. Hopefully nothing too bad. Okay, come on, that's enough. Just let me get it done. Alright, if there's something in there, we'll get it out. You'll feel so much better in no time. You're just delaying the inevitable at this point, which is silly behaviour. It doesn't achieve anything. Come on, it's enough. Little monkey boy. No. It's getting better than the last time we had to do this. I was dreading doing his clean feet because last time he was a terror for like all 4 feet. This time he hasn't been that bad until this one. This one seems to be much harder. Stop. Stop. You're dancing around for no good reason. Can you get this hair out of my way? Don't be silly. Could have been where Dad did, he said he removed some grass seeds from the paws and that one of them had travelled and he had to squeeze it out like a pimple, which is pretty much exactly what you do with them, squeeze them out like a pimple. Oh my back, I can't stand up straight. Oh. But it can be sore for them for a little bit after. Oh no, okay. That's wild. That is very expensive. That is crazy expensive. The mice we get are like field mice because of the fields. There's lots of farms here, so I don't farm. I know nothing about farming, but there's lots of farms around here. And the adorable little field mice venture out. As cute as they are, they're not allowed to live in my home. Alright, so Stinky Pants. Sit. Let's fix up your noggin for you because it does look quite funny. I'm relieved that his head looks funny because it means they didn't like pressure him to tolerate a large amount of grooming. They just got done what they needed to and then let it be. And they didn't take any like super duper risks in sensitive areas like his eyes and lips. They just got off the hair that they could safely and then left the rest. Oh no, okay, you poor love. No, stop that please. No. I don't want to wrestle you, buddy. It's a grooming salon, not a boxing ring. Jeez, that's right in there, isn't it? Oh no, I'm sorry, it's grabbing some hairs as well. Don't move. Oh, good golly. Get out of my dog. Nice. Okay, that ought to feel a bit better. Okay, see, told ya, I'm here to help ya. What are you doing? Oh, come on, mate. I can't fight you. I can't. Stop. Stop. I know that feels all very unusual to you, but you just gotta be a good boy and let me get it done, please. Now, today I truly understand why groomers put weight limits on their dogs. When you start to fall apart, it's very hard work to wrestle these little monsters. When I first started grooming and realised there were groomers that only groomed small breed dogs, I was like, what? But as time's gone on, I've soon realise that, oh my god. I'm sorry, mate. That is unbelievable. God. These are other things that get missed. Okay, you all know I'm not an advocate for ear plucking, but matting has to come out. Oh my god. Alan, buddy. What is this? It stinks. It's not infected. Like, I don't think it's infected. It's just a wax ball in the hair, but wow, man. I can't even get underneath of that. Hang on. Yikes. Was your upper ear like that? Oh. Come here, sit down. Just sit down. Okay, I'm not just gonna like twist my things and yank this out. I'm going to very gently ease out little pieces as much as I can, and only the parts that are attached to this great big ball that's about to come out of his ear. And I know you can't see, and I don't care. I just want to look after this dog and get this out of his ear for him. I will show it to you when it comes out. I definitely am not an advocate for ear plucking, so it's not important for me to show you guys. Yeah, it don't feel good when you get that out of your ear, mate. That is insane. I think this is the worst one I've ever bloody seen. If it was like seriously like red, pussy, and really gnarly looking, I would not be doing this. I'd just be like, he needs to go to the vet. Sorry, sweet pea. The ear looks like otherwise fine. It's going to be a bit red after this. But yeah, that is bizarre. Of course, I'm not a vet, so I can't diagnose whether something is or is not infected. It is just my opinion on what I'm seeing. Okay. Alright, with as little as possible plucking, that is what came out of his ear. That's huge. Like, can you see that? That is a big ball of wax. And the hairs that I plucked are actually just like these hairs here. So it's only actually a small area of live hair that I've actually plucked. The rest is just that wax ball that was wedged in there. That's disgusting. Poor buddy. Let me make sure that's all out of there for you. Goodness me. So it wasn't like deep down in the ear canal or anything. It was just right at the front of the ear. That wax is just built up there. And it smells like an ear. So it's stinky, but like ear stinky. It's not like infection stinky. Okay, fortunately this side is not like that. That's disgusting. Feel better? You better? Bit of relief? Alright, sit down for me so I can finish your face. Oh, sit. Don't worry, I'm not going to be pulling on your ear no more. Stay there, good boy. That has got to be such a relief to him. I'll turn him around in a second so you can see his ear now. And you'll see that I haven't plucked like every last drop of hair out of his ear, only that ball of matting. And while I don't pluck ears routinely, and I'm not an advocate for plucking ears, where there's like that sort of build up, it has to come out, and he doesn't need to go to the vet to get that done. And for this particular case, if it smelled like a yeast infection and it was pussy and the ear was seriously redder than flames, I wouldn't touch it. I'd be like, yeah, you need to go to the vet. Your dog's ear is very sick. Do you guys remember a dog recently that had what looked like a sore on their penis? Looked like a big scab. And I had like washed in the tub and throughout the grooming was curious as to what it was. It did not come off. The only choice that I had was to like clipper it off, and I was worried that it was a big scab over the area, and of course I did not want to mess with that. I'm not too keen to mess with things like where I don't know what's underneath of it. So I did recommend that Mum go to the vet and get it checked. She went to the vet and got it checked. I said to her that it could be dirt, it could be a waxy buildup, it could be anything. If she wanted to have a go getting it off at home, like that wouldn't be the end of the world. That would be perfectly fine. But that I didn't know what was underneath of it, so I didn't feel comfortable. It didn't come off with anything that I had already done. I said that my option was to like clipper it off, and I didn't feel really comfortable doing that because I don't know what's underneath of it. Yeah, it was Charlie, that's right. Well, she messaged me the other day and she said Charlie went to the vet and the sore on his pee-pee was just dirt, which makes it look like I don't do my job properly. But it was just dirt, but the way that it was built up like that was kind of unusual, which I showed it to her. And I did say to her, with her here and her permission, I'd be happy to give it a go at like clippering it off. But if there was, you know, a wound underneath, it would be bleeding. And I'm not in a position to control that. So that's why I sort of stopped and left it as it is. Can you stop doing that, please? You big galoot, breaking my back. So it was just dirt. It was just a big build up of dirt on there, which is embarrassing, like from my perspective in my business, because people will be like, oh, she couldn't even clean dirt off. I just paid $110 for nothing at the vet. So I did I said, oh, well, I'm glad it wasn't anything serious and that he's all right. And I said, sorry, you know, there's just things that aren't worth the risk, and for me that one wasn't worth the risk. Because he doesn't normally have like that sort of thing going on. So it was a bit unusual to me. But at least it was taken care of. Stop. If that were my dog and the groomer said that, I probably would have had a good look at it myself first and like assessed it as well. Which I'm assuming she did that before making the decision to book a vet appointment. So, you know, if she looked at it and went, yeah, that needs the vet, that's kind of like on her. But I did feel bad. Here is our ear that you can't see. So it's otherwise like pink, and it's a little bit red because I just messed with it, but otherwise it's looking fine. Was that the ear I just did? Yeah, it was. Let's see how dirty these puppies are. Dirty, just a dirty little ear. Dirty little ear. They will be a little bit red from me wiping them out because the ear skin itself is extremely sensitive. But he needs a good clean out in his ears, they're gross. Super gross, buddy. Dad's gonna come tell me to hurry up or something.
Hi, Papa Beans.
Hello.
What's up?
Put it on. Put it on sound.
Wait a sec, guys. No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once and I named him Toidarelli.
No, Toity.
Or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You going to pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. You got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
What'd you got? What did you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie, and he's very anxious and very fearful. So you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy. Yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No. No. You're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up. There we go. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. All right. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy, straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash? You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape, we're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath with you. Quick to wiggle in. When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get... Oh, that's quite a view. Doggy butt. Sorry, Dale just had to tell me something. Alright, I did clean the other ear, which is also just a bit dirty, but not as dirty as this first one. Do I do your nails on this side? I can't even tell anymore.
I think I did these ones, but I didn't do the back ones on this one. That's right. Who are we talking about? Whiskey Woo? I love Whiskey Woo. Whiskey had his groom on Friday. He was a good boy. His bum was a bit of a mess again, but we got it brushed out. And his dad gave me probably one of my favourite compliments that I like to get, because obviously Whiskey's, you know, a dog that doesn't like a lot of people, doesn't like many people, and he definitely doesn't let very many people handle him and be in charge of him and tell him what to do. So his dad said that he's always surprised because Whiskey doesn't like a lot of people, but he likes you, and that always makes me happy because I like Whiskey. Whiskey's me mate. He's me mate. He was a good boy for his grooming. Who else did I groom that's a butthole? I groomed Marley and Millie. So Marley's the giant schnauzer and Millie's the little cavoodle. Millie wasn't matted, which was awesome. She got a longer 16mm groom, the little cavoodle. And Marley was her regular butthole self. She moved while I had a 10 blade shaving her inner ear, and she ended up with a shave up here on the top of her head, which made a mess of it. And then I was like, I know, I'll just like even it and make it look the same on the other side and kind of like make it look intentional. It's just a disaster. It's ridiculous, but you know. Fixed it up a little bit so she had a bit of a funny looking shape on her head, which I just said to Dad, yep, you know what she's like, sorry. She moved right when I was trying to trim her ear, so I had it here and she moved and it boom. I looked it on this dog. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll turn it off. I had it here trying to shave out her ear, and she moved and it went up here on the top of the head. So she had like this 10 blade shave out here before her little schnauzer brows. It was a mess. Disaster. I was very upset. Like she did it on that side, and then I was like, oh, I'll just make it look the same on the other side, and then I'll tell him that even though I didn't do it on purpose, I tried to make it look like it was on purpose so that when the hair grows out over the next couple of weeks, it will be even and not look stupid. When I groom Charlie, that will be tomorrow. Charlie and Mary Jane will both be in tomorrow morning. And because I'm not live streaming, I'll be able to listen to music and sing and dance with them, which is one of my favorite things to do. And some of the doggies really love that. And I've missed being able to do that. Just put my music on and dance with the doggies and sing with them. Even though, actually speaking of Whiskey Woo and singing and dancing, one time Whiskey Woo and I were absolutely rocking out, and I was singing at the top of my lungs, as I do, and Whiskey's dad walked in and I was just like belting out one of my favourite tunes, and that was extremely embarrassing because I didn't hear him come in because I had my music on. That has happened to me a couple of times. So while I've been live streaming, that hasn't happened to me, and I'm thankful for that. Charlie definitely loves to have music on and do a sing and dance with me. I think I've been live streaming the whole time I've been grooming Mary Jane, so we'll see how she goes if she likes music. Some dogs don't like music. They get a bit more anxious because it's like another sound that they've got to process. When they're already overwhelmed, it can be overwhelming. So I don't always get to have my music on. Some doggies just like it if I chitter chatter away. There you go. How you looking? Beautiful, if I don't say so myself. Alright, he is done and he'll do. You look like a, gosh, how do you say it? It starts with a W. Oh, Weimarina? Again, another breed that I've read the name of but never heard anybody actually say. There you go. You're done. You can go home now. You can go home, pretty boy. Hopefully it looks a little better than when he came in, and he's feeling a little better without any of those grass seeds and stuff in there. Stop. It doesn't come off if you're pulling on it. It comes off when you relax. Go on. I love the shape they do when they get off the table. It's so cute. Alright, time to send them home. And let them do their poos, not in my salon. If he does a poo while I'm waiting for his dad to come get him, that's grumpy. Yes, I love having my music on. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to just call Dad because I don't want him pooping in here. Won't be a sec, guys.
No. We're going to try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend, he has done an amazing job, give him a great big thumbs up. Yes! If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye! Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye!
Not doing that again. The dog. So we found the cactus. We thought we'd got rid of him, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, slow down, you're right. Which one?
Which one do you want, mate?
Did you go?
Show him the one with the rope. Yeah. Oh. No. I'd go away, but I've got the camera, and then no one else can see. Oh, it's just me, isn't it? Anyway, leave him with this one.
We'll see. When he's all done, I'll let
He'll
him
enjoy
down.
that.
He's a bit anxious being on the table.
And then I'm here.
Yeah. Which
Charlie.
is good because he's not complaining about me brushing his front legs right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's such a goose about having his front legs touched.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so's Jude.
Yeah. Maybe Jude's part border collie.
Or maybe Jude is part dog.
That could be true.
Yeah. So's Charlie.
Are you part dog?
Do you think Charlie's subscribed?
Yes, I do.
You reckon?
Yeah, his mum loves seeing his happy little face. Okie dokie. Doggies everywhere. Doggies everywhere. Beautiful Ellie. You're fine. No, you can't come play with her. She don't want to play with you. Hello, Muffin. Hi, Muffin. Hi, baby. She's so beautiful, you guys. Alright, Chaos Monkeys, your turn is over and your dad will be here very soon. He's usually very prompt at picking you up. Okay, you might be able to tell, maybe you can't. Ellie is a matted mess. Excuse me, young lady. Let me buckle you in, please. And let's give you a little more wiggle room in here because that's a bit tight for you. Yes, it is. Alan. Oh my. That's all matted. Alright. Now, I do want to record a short for Ali, which I haven't done in a long time. I haven't recorded any shorts. So, hopefully these guys will settle down so I can do that. She's all greasy in her face, if you can see. They had a barbecue on the weekend, and after the barbecue was like cooled down and everything was packed up, she jumped up on the barbecue and licked it all, so her whole head is covered in fat and grease on the barbecue. That's enough, thank you. Thank you. Everybody calm down. He's the beautifulest baby. Oh my goodness, stop the barking. Stay there. So it's been 4 months since her last groom. Stay there. No, you need to calm down. You need to sit down and be quiet. Alright, hopefully we get some quiet. I'll be back in just a sec, guys. I've done a few Charlie shorts, I think.
Well, she'd be happy to know that well, he doesn't hate me anymore.
We're making progress.
Yeah, we're making progress. I'll still stay over here though, because he's He's cute from a distance. Super cute.
He'll lick you to death more than anything else. I mean, he hates having his legs touched, right?
Yeah.
He absolutely hates it, but I don't know, maybe he just really loves me and he tolerates me.
Yeah,
But
makes it drag out.
I cannot trim his nails.
No.
Nah, Mum does that.
Okay.
And it's like one nail a week or every couple of days or something.
Oh, you got to trick him?
Yeah. Yes, we've formulated a trick schedule where you can sneak in and get a couple done each time with lots and lots of treats.
Yeah, right.
But he's very good at dancing and getting out of the way. Aren't ya? Cheeky tot.
All right, goodbye again.
Goodbye again.
God.
Goodbye.
Yeah, look at his butt. No kahunas.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Okie dokie. Sorry, I just wanted to do that recording and I feel like uncomfortable with you guys watching me recording something even though you watch me all day. Oh god, I'm a weirdo. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. Oh, Alan, I'm sorry that you're no longer the center of all of the attentions. Let's just grab a bunch of 7F blades, because that's what we're going to need. And get comfy. Sit down, Alan. Sit down. Dad'll be here in a minute. Did I text your dad? I hope I did. I think I did. Oh, that hurts. Okay, I did text your dad. He will be here in a minute. Whee! Hey, you twisted your ankle. That does not sound fun at all. Yes, I know. I'm here for you. You're going to be feeling so much better very soon. You stay out of my bin, mister. Oi. No. Come on. You know the drill, don't you, Baba? So many people like that short. I don't even know how many views that short has now, but every time somebody comments on it, it's like negative. Like, I'd sue you if you did that to my dog. Just so funny to me. But she's a happy, well-loved doggy. She comes, sometimes she's a little bit, she's not even that bad. This matting's not that bad. It comes off. It's not like bruising her skin or anything like that. She comes in every 3 or 4 months. She gets all of this off. She feels like $1 million. She gets a bath and stuff at home in between grooms. She just doesn't get brushed. And she's a young family's pet. They're doing the right thing, getting her shaved down, keeping her clean and healthy. I think we had a bit of a longer gap this time because of Christmas and how busy I was. But other than that, I mean, she's never in bad condition. It's just the way that they prefer. She does smell like a barbecue. I don't know if Dale's using a barbecue right now or if the dog smells like a barbecue, but either way, she's definitely been on a barbecue. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the routine for her grooming. Except for maybe this stick that was in her private area. I just pulled out of there. The stick might have not been too comfortable for her. But other than that, she's pretty good. There's nothing wrong with keeping pets short. She's a cavoodle. Cavoodles have such a beautiful temperament generally. They are amazing family pets. They're loving and typically, not always, but they're loving and cuddly and they want to be around you. They're good with kids and other pets typically. So, you know, they're amazing family pets and that is why so many people end up with them. Having the maturity and caring enough to not be being selfish, to keep the pet in a comfortable haircut that suits your lifestyle and means the pet is well looked after is perfect. It's that's exactly what you want a pet owner to do. Just because you, like, not you guys, but just because a pet parent likes to keep their dog long and that they've got the time to brush and they're dedicated to the lifestyle of having a long-coated dog, doesn't mean everybody who has that breed of dog has to do that. Especially something like a cavoodle that can be shaved back without any consequence. It's, you know, they're just doing it differently. There's more than 2 ways to skin a cat, so I don't understand why people got so upset. I wouldn't do that to everybody's cavoodle. I do it to the people who ask me to do it. Or when it's necessary. Like if you bring me a matted cavoodle, buddy, I'm going to shave it. Who's snoring over there? So I still don't understand why people are so upset about it. But so we're just going to do another short, which is going to be funny. We'll see how many people get upset with that one. Will entertain me. There have recently been people jumping into the comments though, defending the shave down. In the video, I literally said that's what her mum and dad asked for. It wasn't my choice to shave her. She had some minor matting on her collar area, which I could have brushed out. Which I did say that to them. I said, she, you know, having a look at her just briefly, she does have some matting, but we can probably do a longer style. How do you want her groomed? And they just said, no, we just want to shave. I said, okay. She doesn't have to be shaved. And they said, no, we just want to shave. We'll just keep her short and then come every 12 weeks for a groom. Okie dokes. And they have another dog now, and guess what? I do the exact same thing to that dog too. When I do Kingsley and George next, I did book them another appointment, but I don't remember when it is. It'll pop up at some point and I'll be like, hey, it's Kingsley and George. I like surprises. Every day is a surprise to me. Every hour is a surprise to me. Sometimes I look and I'm like, oh, it's that dog. Okay. Look at all your hair. It's all on my lap now, isn't it? Good girl. At the end of the day with the grooms that I do, so long as it's safe and it's possible to be done, I pretty much just do whatever the clients ask me to do. Yeah. You're fine, you're fine. So poodles aren't quite as flippy flappy as Cavaliers are. She has the tummy line of a Cavalier, which can be like really tricky to get into these areas because the skin just sits kind of different, and she's very definitely more on the Cavalier side for shape in that area. So you have to be super duper careful. That was the same case with Honey today, and probably why my 5 and 1 grazed her little leggy, because it's really soft, flappy skin. And poodles are not that soft and flappy, but Cavaliers definitely are. In the first few years, a lot of groomers will struggle to get their sanitaries on a Cavalier shaved down, properly cleaned out, and have those legs looking clean and tidy, because it just kind of, the hair is wild, it goes in different directions, and then that skin is so soft. It moves and is sticky under your blade. Right, that's a lot of hair. Come here, sweet pea. What are you doing on the other side of the table? Hmm? Your butt is dirty and my finger just touched all of your poo butts. Lovely. Yep, there's poo. Lots of it. So the short that I made for Ali was supposed to be like educational. It had the opposite effect. Come here. Where are you going? No. Yeah, I did whiskey last Friday. Ugh, not my arm, my nose is itchy. Oh, hang on. What does that say? I can't read that far. Stop loving me. Stop loving me. Stay there. You rat bag. Oh. Ah, beautiful. There you go. Dad's on the way, guys. Ugh. Dad's on the way. I was like, I didn't even go anywhere, man. I was just over there. Calm down. Calm down. How's Honeybee doing? Is that what that says? She's good. She's looking after her mum and taking time to look after herself and do things that she wants to do. I think she's doing good. We've been talking on and off over the last few weeks, and I think a break has probably been really good for Honeybee. We all need a break sometimes. And her mum had a really bad cold, like really bad, and she's still recovering from it, so she's been super busy looking after her mum. yep, we'll get to see all the Monday and Tuesday doggies. But periodically, I will add in some extra streams here and there so we can see some of our regular favorites, and we'll add in some like update videos for everyone as well. It's kind of like nothing set in stone at the minute. We just know that we need to try something different for a little while and see how that plays out for us. Did I say Tuesdays too? I think I just read what you wrote. Mondays and Wednesdays. Okay, now I can smell. Dale is using the Weber to cook. He's not using the barbecue. I can smell it because I can smell the charcoal lighters. They have a really distinct smell. Although you are used to having your hair cut, you are still a squirmy wormy. Come here. I said Tuesday too. Yeah, Kay, I know what you mean. She's had a rough run, but she's looking after herself, and I think that's the best we can hope for at the moment. She has popped in and out of the stream on occasion, which is good. But there's no pressure for her to race back to moderating for the moment. She's just taking a break. And it has been a full-on year of live streaming last year. And we had lots of stuff happen too. That, like, not just like in regards to Honeybee, but just in general. We had so many pretty crazy moments throughout the year that have been difficult for myself and Dale and our moderators, having to deal with things that are a bit out of the box and not fun. That's been stressful. And like Alex will agree with this, like the moderators put so much into supporting Dale and I when we have those, you know, crappy situations happen, and that can be overwhelming in so many ways, and dealing with stuff that you just shouldn't have to. So yeah, it's a busy year. So I think a break is good for everybody every now and again. She does worry about her mum so much. Even just being a carer for another person is full on and time consuming, but it's also emotionally and like mentally demanding. A lot goes into it. You don't just hang out with them all day, you have to actually look after them and provide for them and do a lot of things that you wouldn't normally do for another human being, not a grown one anyway. I definitely always take my hat off to people who are in that position of caring for a family member. It's a big sacrifice, but it's also really, really tough. The other thing from like the moderator perspective, we don't make a huge amount of money on YouTube, so we don't pay our moderators because we can't. If I could, I definitely would, but we can't, so we don't. So our moderators volunteer their time to be here, and that's what I mean with when I say dealing with stuff they just shouldn't have to. They're not being paid to do it, they're volunteering their time to be here, and it is something that I just can't thank them enough for. And I wish that this channel would grow and do better so that we were in a position where we could better look after our moderators and, you know, show them our thanks in something of value. Because they give us so much. They really do.
Where do you keep trying to be going? Because it's very annoying to keep trying to bring you back. Stop it. Stop trying to leave me. Yeah, it would be stressful when it's someone you love and you're close to. Yeah, I think that's what makes it so mentally draining. She needs a new toy? Okay, I'll try to remember. Damn, girl. You know what would be amazing? If I didn't have to hold you so close to my face. Are you comfortable there? Like, is that how we have to stand for this? So I think we were a little bit longer between grooms for this one because I was just booked out when I did her last groom. This was the next available appointment, so here we are. Stop wriggling. Which is another reason, or another example of why you should get them on a schedule. It doesn't suit everybody though, unfortunately, which is fine. It just means that occasionally, like, we'll get a hiccup on the way. So for anyone who isn't wanting to set their dog on a schedule, because that's what I'm asking everybody now, do you want to set a schedule? What are you growling at? Is that my kitty cat out there? It might be a cat. I heard growling and I was like, what is going on? Alan, is that necessary? It's fine. Yeah, I'll protect everything. You don't have to. I'll be the guard dog. Oh. Alan, calm down, please. Are you a good dog? Yes, you're a good dog. Hey Lisa, how you doing? What's that? I know. Everybody's always so worried about their front feetsies. You're fine. Hilda, stop squiggle struggling around. Just go sit down. Dad will be here soon. I wonder if he's growling at his own dad. That would be funny. Alan, that's enough. You're doing better, that's good. It's good to see you.
So, hello.
Look, guys, look what we've got. This is high tech, so I don't know what type of background we're going to have here, but
It's like fancy AF.
I think it should be like futuristic, Futurama-ish type
Sorry,
thing.
I was hugging all this.
You're no good at getting the center.
Oh no,
But I'll help
I'm
you
very
out.
good at getting the scent.
All right, let's go. Are you ready? No. We've got the jar here as well for you when you lose to put your money into it. Because the last scissors, paper, rock you forgot, we had to do it in a live stream.
Can Jude help? I don't think he likes it. So, do you have a strategy?
Me, no.
Me either. It's very confusing. This is really hard for my brain to process.
Can you do
Poking a
it?
finger. Yeah, but I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, alright.
This is serious
I
now.
know, and I keep losing. I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, guys, you need to like vent some of your
Somebody vibe
winning ability into her. We were gonna make it so the loser had to drink the rest of one of the Dr. Peppers, but she's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Jude, if Mummy wins, then I scream.
It was
I'm
gonna be
sorry.
punishment. Put him
Okay.
down so you can really
No,
rejoice.
it's okay. We're ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you got one. Do it so they can see it.
I did. It's a rock. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
I know. I'm one behind. This is not good. Okay, ready?
Oh. Okay. I don't want to. Hang on.
Go.
I don't remember
Yeah,
where
don't look.
I don't remember where my fingers
Okay, ready?
are. No.
Are you ready? Come on.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah.
I knew it. I can't take you seriously.
You slapped me.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, here we go. You don't know what to do, neither do I.
Don't.
Come on. This is going to take forever otherwise. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! Go and do the cowboy buggy, grab your sweetheart. Swing out, we're gonna throw down, go get into it. Take it to the left now and dip. We're gonna throw down, take a dip. Anyway. Loser.
Well done.
Jude, we won! We did it! Hooray! Tell Daddy's got to put his $5 in the jar.
Oh, yeah.
Tell Dad.
I forgot about that. You know why? Because it's been so long since I've even had to do it.
Oh, I'm
Put the dog down and hold your jar.
Okay, sorry, Pooh. Thank you for being my good luck charm. I'm a winner. Yeah.
Bye.
These are good. I like these.
You didn't before.
The loser's gone. That's alright. We'll see him again next time.
think it's this way. We'll go walking through the forest. Got to get in step. That's it. There you go. Oh, look at the bird. You look that way. There's a bird that way.
Oh yeah, bird.
What's that?
Is it a carrot cake cupcake? No.
Is that the fountain of youth? Let's go.
I think it does.
Do you think I should try some?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh man, I feel different. Did it work?
What? No! Man, I'm gonna try this.
You look so different. You gotta say something.
Well, you're not fat anymore, and my bum is not big anymore.
Wait, did you notice that our clothes are a bit big?
How?
Look at your shoes. Look at my shoes.
Your shoes are too big for you.
Your jumper's too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
You're too small for your clothes.
You're too small for your clothes.
And you're not fat anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Good.
Anyways, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Why not? Sure. I'm gonna beat you.
No, you're going down all the way to the ground. You ready to play?
Sure. And I'm ready to win.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock. You went way too early.
Damn. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah, damn.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. How did you beat me?
'Cause if you snooze, you lose.
I wasn't snoozing. Looks like you were.
Then how did I win?
I don't know.
So when I land on Shark Island, I go, nah, Shark Island again? And then think about something that would be on an island. And be, so for me, I'm always like, well, at least the sharks are cute.
I'll say...
Just do it. Don't tell us, just do it.
Okay. Oh, I'm on Shark Island. I don't like this place. At least there's a dolphin over there. Oh, look. So that's good.
It's great. Do it again.
Wait, I have an idea. Should I...
You can just do it. Go.
Do it whatever you want.
Okay.
So you start with, man, Shark Island again?
Man, Shark Island again. I never liked this place, but there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
Can you do another one? Say it's better when Mum's here.
Yeah.
So Shark Island again. Oh, it's so much better when Mum's here.
Kylie.
Yeah, I'll say that.
And don't look at me, look at the camera.
Oh, Shark Island again. It's much better when Kylie's here. When I'm done with the clip, I look at Dad and I'm like, am I done?
Yeah, no, you're not done till 10 seconds after.
You're not giving me enough time to edit it.
10 seconds, you gotta count to 10 in your head before your scene is done.
Okay, so, oh man, I'm on Shark Island. It's much better when Kylie's here. At least there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
No, it'd be like, you can't leave, you're not gonna check anything out. So it'd be like a dolphin, and a seagull, and a turkey. Just whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
So 10 seconds before you can look away from the camera.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I'm on Shark Island again. I never really liked this place. It was much better with Kylie here. Done.
Hi, Afternoon Poop family. Are you enjoying your stay at the Dog Spot Hotel? Yes!
dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, Pip family. Done.
Are we ready?
No.
Somebody forgot last time. I don't know if anyone even noticed that.
Somebody did. Somebody wrote a comment. I read the comment. 5 Australian buckaroos. Alright, this time you're going to be a loser. I'm here to fight for Christmas.
I don't know what to
Cheer.
do. I had it all planned out.
I'm on it.
Stand on the X.
You won't be able to see me.
Alright. Are we ready? Happy Christmas, everybody.
Yes. Merry, furry,
Oh,
fluffy
my hat.
Christmas. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's get this done. Oh, I've got the bloody hiccups. Why do I have the hiccups, Miss Sally Belly? Okay. The Chaos Poopers have gone home and we had a poop-free visit to the salon today. Winning. Can I have your foot? I forgot what I was talking about before the doggies went home. You know, Miss Ellie, if you stick your tongue in this clipper, you'll be having a very bad day. Court Jester, how you doing? That's funny. That's a good one. Did you hear about the poker player who broke his arm? He's finding it hard to deal with. I like that. So I did just have a chat to Hilda and Alan's dad. So Hilda's ear, he said that he didn't see it because it was pretty quick, but he heard it. They went out to go to the toilet this morning and there was a kerfuffle. He said that there's a log on the property and mice like to nest in it. And the dogs like to chase the mice if they are caught unawares outside of the log. And he said that he thinks they both went for a mouse this morning. That hurt. Oh my goodness. He said he thinks they both went for the same mouse this morning and got into a kerfuffle over it. And that Alan possibly nipped Hilda's ear. Like, obviously not like trying to be mean or anything. Similar to what I said, I wondered if, you know, they got into a bit of a blue together and, like, Hilda had moved away and the ear was in Alan's mouth and so it did the, that was a big hiccup, wasn't it? Yeah, like, it's happened with our dogs before where they accidentally, you know, do hurt each other, but they're playing. But if one pulls away, what while the teeth are in there, they hook on, and it can injure them. So there is that. Dad said that Alan's chest looks normal, so he could just be, yep, deep barrel chested or pigeon chested. I don't know what you want to call it, but seems normal. I also told him about the couple of places where it looks like the grass seed has created an abscess. None of them looked terribly concerning to me, and we've been obviously dealing with the grass seeds for both of the dogs' lives. We have had this problem last year, the year before, and now again this year. They of course try to deal with it, but where they live, the like farming area, there's nothing you can do about it, because they, like, you can get rid of them from growing in your yard, but they blow in from the neighbouring properties as well, and the farmland properties aren't going to abolish grass seed. It grows and then it dies off, and then, you know, that's just the way it is. So yeah, he'll just keep keeping an eye on them. I showed the abscess on the leg where it's, you know, looks quite freshly burst or whatever. He did wonder if, two things, he wondered if Hilda had gotten him on the leg, which is possible, and he wondered if he had cut Alan while he was trying to groom him at home. I asked him what he used, and he used a pair of clippers with a blade similar to what I use. And it's like, it's very difficult, and especially in the area where that spot was, it's very difficult to cut a dog with clippers. Clippers are generally relatively safe. Usually when people cut a dog with their clippers, it's on a flap of skin, like here, or the ear, the side of the ear, or in these really sensitive places. You wouldn't cut a dog with a clipper blade on their leg. That would be very unusual. You might with scissors, but with clippers, generally, that would be unusual. So either it's possible that Hilda did also get a nibble on him on his leg, definitely. But probably more likely it was a grass seed. Could be either. Impossible to say. You know, for me, I just say keep an eye on it. If you think it's concerning, like it looks like it might be getting infected, please consider taking him to the vet. But yeah. I said I couldn't say either way because I'm not a vet, and I just look at it and see a hole in the dog and I'm like, that's weird. And yeah, like my job is to let you know, and your job is to decide what to do about it. So yeah, he'll keep an eye on it. And if Alan needs to see the vet, he'll get him to the vet. Was he concerned about Hilda's ear? Yes and no. I mean, obviously it's not good that has happened, but at least now we know that it was probably happened this morning, and it was probably Alan accidentally nibbled on her a little harder than he had meant to. There's a risk of infection, so I did suggest to make sure that it's kept clean and to keep an eye on it. And again, if he's concerned that it might be infected, that if there is an infection, she needs to see the vet. I mean, he's not overly concerned because he knows what happened, and like, there's not really anything you can do about it now. Other than, like, for the future, just be cautious of letting them go out. Maybe not let them go out together first thing in the morning, or get rid of the log, or any of those sorts of things, just to prevent that from happening again. But there's not really anything to, yeah, just, Alan is the big dog. So Alan is the brown one, the boy doodle, and Hilda is the girl golden retriever. Mischief. Let me get this hair off here without injuring you. There. I have seen those two play with each other and they can get rough. But I also have multiple dogs myself and I watch the way they play with each other. They always go for each other's ears, which is why Alice's ears were so matted when I groomed her the other day. And Jude has the same thing, and Joey, I'm sure, will at some point get caught out. Nobody goes for Joey's ears because they're too busy trying to defend their own ears from Joey. But I was surprised when I groomed Jude the other day that he didn't have, and Alice, they don't have any sores on their body. And I would expect that the puppy teeth and going through that puppy phase with Joey, that they would have had some sores, but they didn't. So I'm thankful for that because it worries me. But dogs will be dogs, and when they play, they can be just wild. They're absolutely wild when they're playing with each other. And it's pretty common, especially when a new puppy comes into the family, to see little sores on the other dogs. It's pretty common to see that, but Alan and Hilda have grown. They were purchased at the same time, and even though they are not litter mates, I would expect that they probably have litter mate syndrome, which is like it's a name for a group of behaviors that happen when two very young puppies are raised together. They become very dependent on each other and very attached to each other, and they can be difficult to train, but they also, when they play with each other, they really go to town. And I would say that that's kind of like the case here. They just go for it when they're mad at each other. They'll just go for it, and that is just the way it is when you've got multiple dogs. And then even more so when you've got dogs that grew up together from being puppies to adults. They know each other well enough to, push the limits a little bit more than maybe dogs who got to know each other at an older age would, or, were raised separately. Not always though. Like, I'm not saying that's 100% the case, but it does happen. Just suggesting that it's a possibility to consider. As much as I love puppies, I've not had like multiple puppies at the same time. Actually, I did when I was much younger, and it was stupid. It was ridiculous because I could not train those dogs. They were so obsessed with each other that they did not listen to anything. They weren't even interested in spending time with us. They were just wanted to be together all of the time. But they were also escape artists. And no matter how many times we fixed, repaired, or changed our fencing situation, at about 5 o'clock every morning, they escaped and went running around town, having the time of their lives. And then we had to run around town trying to find them and hope they didn't get hit by a car, and it really sucked. And at the young age that I was just not equipped to deal with that situation. I couldn't afford to continue making changes and adjustments to prevent them from getting out, and I couldn't keep them safe. So we ended up having to rehome them, but we rehomed them separately, specifically because, and I know that sounds really horrible, and most people will be like, they're bonded to each other. Separating them is the best thing I could have done for those dogs, so that they could be focused on their human interactions and training and all the things that are needed for them to have a successful, long life. Separating them was a good thing to do, because together they were trouble. And yes, they would have been missing each other, but with them being separated, they will have the opportunity to, build new relationships with people and become pets instead of just two dogs that are existing together and the world is running around them. How many people put boots and things on their doggies when they go out in the snow? The snow burn, like here in the summertime, the ground is just too hot for the dogs to walk on. So we don't walk our dogs in the summertime, although this year has not been very hot so far. We don't walk our dogs in the summertime, and if we take them out with us for any reason, we don't take our dogs everywhere. We don't feel the need to do that. And they're quite comfortable being at home, but we'd like to take them, for example, to school pickup run. In the summertime, we do not let them walk on the ground. We carry them from the home into the car because the driveway, and we know this because we've done it with our own feet, is very, very hot and it burns, and dogs get serious burns on their feet. In the winter time it's fine, but in the summertime, hell no. And when they go out for the toilet, they only go to one area that is shaded and undercover. They do not go out onto the dirt, and the grass, not that we have much grass at the moment, is too hot, burning hot, and they will not go out there. Jeez Louise, let me get this done with ya. Pesky little Cooper. Oh, you're not feeling well, Alex. Please take care and rest up, and we'll see you to Monday. Have a good night, and I'm sorry that you and Sean are not well. Look after yourselves, and thank you very much for your help today. Sending you lots of love. And I hope you feel better real soon. So many bugs going around at the moment, isn't there? Stop that. Stop. Nope. You're just gonna let me get it done, sweetness. There we go. Just relax. Good girl. I know. You're okay. You ready for a wishy-wash? Really stick that tongue in my face. Keep it to yourself, you rat bag. Ready for buffies? You're such a little lover, aren't you? Alright. I don't want to get up. I'm tired. Stay there. So much hair everywhere. Goodness me, there's so much mud in here. Why are you so cute? Monday, and if I'm not, I'll still be here. I don't have a choice. I gotta keep going. Has the parcel arrived yet? No, but I got a notification that a parcel's coming tomorrow, Thursday. So I'm assuming that is the one because I haven't ordered anything. So I think that might be coming tomorrow, Amber. Which is exciting. We will save it for Wednesday to open it. Isn't she the sweetest, Lisa? She's so freaking cute. If I kidnapped anybody's dog, this would be one of the ones that would be on the list of like potential kidnappings. Come here. Yeah, little muffin. Little muffin. Let me get this camera. There we go. Little muffins. Come on, you gotta have a bath. Can you get? Can you get? That sounds intriguing, Amber. I have hair in my shoes. What are you doing, that bag? Sit down. Actually just reminded me I do need to buy something. Ooh,
present for me, that's what you need.
It is a present for you.
What?
Yeah.
I know this little guy.
This little
is
guy.
Miles.
No, it's not.
No, wait, don't tell me. Remember? Wait, I see him all the time. I see her all the time, sorry.
Yes, you do.
Not Daisy.
Right.
Georgie?
Georgie? That's the name of my dog when I was growing up. I've never dreamed of Georgie. Can I wash your face, please? You're right back.
Yeah, hang on.
Now that she's shaved down, she is so cavalier.
Oh, I don't give up. What's her name?
It's Ellie, you idiot. It's the dog from the short that people keep harassing me about. The one that I shaved.
Deacon.
Ellie.
Ellie, you idiot. That's quite a name for a dog.
She's in our current ad breaks as well.
Ellie, you idiot. That's not a...
Don't you dare. I'm cooking you an amazing roast.
So
I come to see if you can
spray you with
smell
my
it.
hose sprayer. No, I can't. But I smelled it when you put the fire lighters in the thing.
Yeah.
Because I don't like that smell.
That's nothing compared to what you will smell later.
Actually, I can smell something. I smell like onion or garlic.
Garlic. That's probably me.
My sniffer doesn't work all that well these days.
So just wait till you go out there. Like the neighbours are going to be like, what's going on? It's Wednesday. What are people doing spit roasts on Wednesday for? So we didn't have to cook the roast though.
What do you mean?
Because it didn't expire today, it expired next month on the 10th. It was 10th of the 2nd.
You're funny. What did you say it was? Lamb.
But I've got a different lamb in there, which expires on the 15th of this month.
Oh.
There was one already in the fridge.
Oh.
We bought one previously.
Well, currently all the meat has been on like some kind of clearance or whatever. I'm assuming it's like leftover meat from Christmas that they didn't get sold.
I'm just glad the one that was still in the fridge was still in date.
Yeah.
You didn't even know it was there, did you?
I don't do the cooking, so no.
Oh, you don't know.
I buy stuff and I go, here's your food for the week.
Can you buy me, like, when I request food, can you buy it for me?
I buy you whatever you ask. Every time I walk out the door and I go grocery shopping, I say, do you need anything or have any special requests? And you go, no.
Sugar mummy, huh? Can you be my sugar mummy?
I already am your sugar mummy. Can you clean my house for me?
I'll cook you food. Yeah, I'm meaning to get there.
Oh yeah? Can you be a little bit meaner?
Can you pay for my car? If you can pay for my car, that's all the payments that comes out of my bank account. What's happening?
I flipped it the wrong way. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing.
What does that mean?
Nothing. Calm down. I just ran out of water in my pump.
How does that work? I don't understand.
You don't need to understand and I don't need to explain it to you. I just had it on the wrong side and I let the water out by accident. I sometimes do that.
Amber McMahon is my sugar auntie.
Love it. Well, she does send you presents.
Yeah, like sugar, chocolate and stuff.
Yeah. That's actually funny.
Sorry about the camera, guys. I know it's bad. I will look at it
Stop.
tonight if I remember.
Wild little pudding. Did I ask if it's from Temu? No. It's just
You're obsessed with Temu,
a
aren't you?
notification that came up on my phone that I was expecting a package on Thursday and I was like, I'm not expecting a package.
And we're promoting Amazon soon. Well, we're going to look at doing that. So no Temu blasphemy in the house, alright? Not allowed.
Do you know I get an email at least once a day like asking me to promote Temu?
Really?
Yeah, but they're all scams.
Yeah, but they're not real.
They're all scams.
Yeah.
All of them, every single one of them. I don't even open
know
them.
or care who you are at all.
I don't even look at them. I'm just like, yeah, you're a scammer. Scam.
You've got 14,000 subscribers and like, who cares, man? There's 14,000 in a square block in New York. Who cares?
Right? There probably is.
14,000 people live in Elizabeth in South Australia.
Really?
Don't know. Get me.
There's a lot more people in our town than I realised.
Yeah.
I was quite surprised.
There's
by
like
that.
6,000-7,000 people. Something like that.
Yeah.
At least we've doubled that. So I wanted to see how many subscribers you currently have. 14,101.
Yay.
Great. Celebrate good time, come on. It's a celebration. Celebrate good time, come on. There's There's a party going on around here. Let's celebrate. Liven up the year. Bring your sister and your brother too. I don't know if they're the words, but I'm singing them anyway. We're gonna celebrate and have a good time. Okay, for those people who were sleeping, listening to Kylie the Groomer while they were sleeping, sincere apologies. But you woke up tapping your foot. Celebration. We're gonna celebrate and have a good time. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world. Come on! I got you to do it. I got you to do it. You can't not do it.
To sing.
You can't not do it. People did it in their sleep. People did it in their sleep. So who's sleeping? Anyone put a 1 in the chat if you were sleeping and woke up to that.
It's the same as this. I was just skipping the cue.
Dracula.
See, I got you to do it.
Oh, he's such a baby. She's such a baby.
She's such a baby.
Oh, there's Jackson.
Oh, sweet little.
There's also a video for Jackson on there.
Yes, there is. I saw it today when I was looking at it.
So am I bringing the camera over here or leaving it on there?
Huh?
Am I bringing the camera over here or leaving it on there?
I'm not really fussed. Just bring it back over here.
How many dogs does Honeybee have?
It was just Jackson now. She had older Cocker Spaniels and they've all passed now. So I'm hopeful that she will get a new baby in her life at some point.
Yep.
Because I think
Marshall's available.
I think she'll do well.
I mean, it's probably too early.
I don't think she wants a small dog. I think she'll probably try and find another Cocker Spaniel because she's always had Cocker Spaniels.
No.
But when the time is right and she's ready, I'll be very happy for her. And
Then
her
I'll do
mum.
the mad points thingy. Ah, yes, I do have to do that because how many do we have? 70.
We have 70 likes.
Oh.
Whoop, whoop.
I'm going to have to do both the 60 and the 70 at the same time, and I can, believe it or not, actually do that. I'm pretty savvy like that. Ready? I'm going to put on the 6.
Where are you going?
Oh, there's a dog getting me.
I couldn't get my arm behind because you were blocking the way.
Points thingy.
Yay!
Oh, you didn't hear me. Sorry, enabled the 6 and enabled the 7. Mad points thingy underway. I'll be back in 5 minutes to turn it off because
I hope you forget. Why have we got a black screen?
we haven't. I accidentally flicked off. Because of technical stuff and that, whatever. I've got stuff hidden in the background and behind the scenes and stuff. You know, the technical.
Why are you wearing a white shirt that now has charcoal all over it?
Idea.
I'm so done with you. I'm never buying you clothes again. I've said that so many times.
Oh, smell this. Come here, quickly.
I can smell it. Take your filthy shirt and skedaddle. You will get them all. There's not many people here at this time of day. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Alright, time to blow dry. Here's some music.
Then I know I'll be in prison a long time. Cause I love you so, and I want the whole wide world to know. Out of sight, not the might is our till. Whoa! Be good, baby, be good. Be good like you know you should. We're rocking it together. Do good and good will follow you. A pleasure so supreme, so supreme. My body ain't confused no more. Tell me about it. I day.
Now I'm dancing to your vibe.
Music is sweet for your dancing feet. So get up and move your feet. Let love shine bright along the way. Let love shine in your heart each and every day. I did this Al Capone and Alex say.
We're losing it together. Enchanting wherever on the sea.
Do you hear that?
I know I wanna tell you.
Sing the song, you could never be wrong.
The fire burning in you make me wanna sing.
Sing the song, brother.
I've been waiting for a sign.
Out the light, baby.
Now I'm dancing to your vibe.
Out the light to make it right. Flash it from the top to the very last drop, you know. Don't leave no stones unturned. The more you live is the more you learn. Woo! Till live the life you love. In love the life you live. Cause music is mine to give. Live and let others live. And your days may be longer upon this land. Till yeah, yeah, yeah. Music is sweet for your dancing feet. So get up and move your feet. Let love shine bright along the way. Let love shine in your heart each and every day.
Yeah. What? Hello.
Oh.
What are you doing?
And they hurt.
What are you doing?
Right.
Okay.
Right, my love, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me a crash course? I'm going to make gravy. I don't know how to make it. What are you doing? Oh, the tail whips.
And then she put her tongue in my mouth. Ow.
Alright, crash course on how to make gravy.
Okay, so, right, you said that you would read the instructions.
Yes, I will do that.
But our gravy is like a catering gravy, so the instructions tell you how to make like 5 litres of gravy. And although I really do like gravy, we don't need 5 litres of gravy.
Like you normally make 5 litres.
No, I don't. I make 2 cups because I really like gravy.
Okay.
Okay. Whoa, I just got dizzy then. My chair was...
So how do you stop it going lumpy?
Okay, so this is what you do.
Okay.
For 2 cups of gravy,
2 cups of gravy.
you want 4 heaped tablespoons of the gravy powder.
Yep.
Just put it into the small saucepan, the small one.
The small saucepan.
Yeah. And get a jug with 2 cups of water in it.
2 cups of water.
Okay. Put a
Is
bit...
it boiling water?
No, just tap water. Cold water, not even warm
Cold
water.
water, right, okay.
Yeah. Not
What a
cold
waste of-
water from the fridge.
What a
not-
waste of energy.
Just
But
tap
anyway,
water.
Go on.
Okay? And then pour like a little bit in, like a tablespoon of water, and stir it, and then a little bit more water, and stir it until you've got a good smooth paste with no lumps. Don't pour lots of water in.
Yeah. So
It'll be lumpy. Pour a little bit and a little bit and a little bit, and keep mixing it to get a nice paste.
Yeah.
And then turn on the hot plate
Yeah.
and let it start to warm up while you're making the paste.
Yep.
And then once you've got a good paste, pour in all of the water, stir it, and put it on the stove.
Yeah.
And don't stop stirring until you have thick gravy.
Okay.
So you'll know it's done because it will thicken, but also it'll have a sheen, like a glossy.
Yep.
It'll be glossy, shiny, like yes.
Mhm.
And that's when you take it off, pour it back into the
And
measuring
it'll have
jug.
that skin on it.
No skin.
Okay, no skin.
No.
I love the skin.
Take it off, pour it back into the measuring jug, wash the saucepan immediately. Wash the saucepan.
Yeah. No, I got that.
Immediately.
I'm that sort of person who washes saucepans immediately.
Now, if you want the gravy to be thick, the more powder, the more thick.
Okay.
So
do you want thick gravy? 'Cause
I
I'm
usually
making
do-
peas too.
So I usually do for 1 cup 2.5 tablespoons.
Yep.
And for 2 cups I do 4, and like
Oh, wait a minute.
like
That's
a
confusing.
okay, sorry.
Can you go back again?
Scratch. Do 4
4
heaped tablespoons. Like good ones.
With
like,
2 cups of water.
Yep.
That's all you need to say in the end.
Sorry, I was trying to explain something to you, and then
4
I
heaped
realised you're
tablespoons.
stupid.
Right, this is going to be the best gravy you have ever not cooked.
Okay, what is the important things? Let's
That you pour it in slowly.
pour what in slowly.
And make sure you keep stirring it.
What are you pouring in slowly?
Water.
You
So
pour
that you
anything
don't-
slowly.
What?
What?
You add the water slowly and make a paste first.
Yeah, you're not pouring. You just
No.
put a bit in and stir,
Yeah,
and then
stir
a bit
it,
in and
then
stir.
put it in and stir it. That's
Yeah,
right.
there's no slowly. You're not making
And then
mayonnaise.
make sure that when it's hot, you don't stop stirring it.
That's right.
Yes, I know. I'm good.
And what's the last important thing that you must do at the very end?
Eat it.
No, you wash the frickin' pan.
Wash the pan, yeah.
Do you feel confident?
No, but I'll make it up. It'll be fine. I got the main ingredients. I've got the gravy and the water.
If
so-
all else fails, it takes me about 3.5 to 4 minutes to make 2 cups of gravy.
Really?
So,
But you said I'd be standing there for 10 minutes.
yeah, you will be. I won't be because I know how to make gravy. I've made a lot of gravy in my life.
I'm going to make the world's best gravy that you have never cooked.
Okay. Are you making cream of mushroom gravy by any chance?
Oh, I've got mushrooms. I can do that, yeah.
Nah, that's too complicated.
No, wait.
for
You cook the mushrooms first?
You want me to tell you how to make the cream of mushroom
Okay,
gravy?
let's go. Let's do it.
Alright, so you get the mushrooms in the pan with some little bit of oil and
oil.
then some butter.
Butter. Yeah. Some garlic.
Yes and no.
Add some garlic, just like
If
a little
you
bit.
it needs to be just like half a teaspoon of minced garlic. Don't go all out on the garlic because I think it's not garlic
Well, I went
sauce.
all out on the garlic already on the
Okay, don't put garlic in it. The garlic is not the star here. The mushrooms are the star
garlic is
here.
the star.
The mushrooms are the star.
garlic's the star.
As I said, the mushrooms are the
As
star.
I said, the garlic is the star.
Okay, just make normal gravy, would you?
No, I'm making my. Keep going. Keep going.
But you're doing lamb.
No, I'm not going to add. I won't add any garlic.
We don't need mushroom gravy.
Oh,
It won't go with the
It
meal.
won't go with. I told you that.
Yeah, okay, Court Jester, he may have had a point, but I asked, what is the last thing you do when you're cooking gravy? Not when you're eating gravy.
I win that one.
No, I win. I win. That is what you do when you're cooking
eat the
gravy.
at the end because after that there's nothing else because the gravy's gone.
See,
But if you really want to get technical,
I learnt to cook gravy when I was
you can
working.
poop
and
gravy. But if
I
you're pooping
didn't-
gravy, you need to go see the doctor.
I didn't get to eat the gravy, so it.
What do you mean? Oh, when you were making it?
Yes, the last step for me was washing the pan. Always wash your gravy pans right away, or you'll get caked on gravy. Okay?
Yeah, but what about the kids? They get
the
caked
kids.
on plates.
They don't wash their plates
They don't
after
wash
their meal.
plates and wash them.
You got to rinse it off.
You brought them all up.
No, I didn't.
I brought up one of them.
I'm
you
the
brought
sugar
up three.
mummy.
I brought up one.
I'm the sugar mummy.
Yeah, like I said, you brought up three of them and I brought up one. The good one. The sweetest
Biscuits
one.
and gravy. See, we don't have biscuits here. There's no biscuits. I
What's
want
that?
biscuits.
What's this?
Court Jester said now he wants biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy. What's
Yeah.
that?
It's like a scone kind of thing that you eat with gravy. And
What?
yeah, I know.
No.
That's what I want, biscuits and
No, you
gravy.
put peas in gravy.
Ew.
Peas?
Peas in gravy? Oh, no, you put peas in mint sauce.
And mint sauce and gravy.
No.
All together.
You put you put gravy on your potatoes. That's what
And
you
the
do with
peas.
gravy. No peas. Leave the peas out of this. Are you doing my baby mint peas though?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to be okay? This is more than you
No.
can handle.
Yep. We'll see how we go.
I mean-
There's always another roast. If I stuff it up, I can do it again.
No, I'm more worried about you messing up my peas.
Adele Maidman's here. Hello, Adele.
Hi, Adele. Don't mess up my peas, alright?
Messing up the peas.
And so
I don't think
sometimes...
there's many peas left.
No, there is because I bought extra packets of peas. So you just... I
But
bought...
would you like the carrots?
Listen to
The
me.
peas, carrots, and corn?
No, I knew this was coming. That's what I was going to say. Listen to me.
Right.
Alright.
Okay.
The brand of peas, carrots, and corn? I
Hot
forgot what the
chips
brand
and
is
gravy.
called.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we love hot chips and
That's
gravy.
the best, man. That's the best.
What's the brand? Bird's Eye?
No idea.
Whatever. Anyways.
McCain.
McCain? It could be McCain, alright? So I normally buy just the Coles brand baby peas, but I got the better brand baby peas
Oh,
for
so I
this
can't stuff them
meal
up.
because I wanted to have the most delicious baby peas.
You know what I could use? I could use the pressure cooker like I did last night or the other night.
To cook peas?
Cook peas and put mint sauce in there. It will put the flavour of the mint sauce right through
This is
the
what I'm
tea.
talking about. He's going to ruin my peas. Just put the peas in the pot with some water on the stove. When the water starts to boil, set a timer for 7 minutes and then turn it off.
And what about the mince? Where does that come from?
The mint.
You put that in
You
after?
put the mint sauce on after.
Oh, okay.
But not all of the children like mint sauce on their peas. So
Hey Adele, you're in Berri. Can you smell my roast?
don't put it on. This man gets much joy out of knowing that other people
Can smell
can
the roast.
smell the food.
Yeah, it's
that
because
we're
annoying
going
when
to
you
eat.
when
It
you go
happens to
outside.
us all the time.
When you go outside, you can smell someone's barbecue, and you go.
Because we eat dinner so late, everyone else's dinner, we smell it and we're just like, oh my god. And yeah, sometimes we're like, oh, we need to find who that is. We need to go and eat their food. Some people smell.
Don't do
smell
that, they
some-
go
They
mushy.
cook some amazing food.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, it was a really good meal that I cooked the other night.
Now, I don't like my peas
With that
crunchy.
peas.
I do like them soft and like cooked, well cooked.
I'll read the instructions on the packet.
Do what I just said. I gave you instructions.
I forgot them already. Oh, hello, Abby. Do you want to come in?
Is she human?
Yeah, she's got pants on.
Hello.
She's just got a really long shirt.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Say hello to
She's
everybody.
been busting to come and say hello to you all day.
Your hair's a mess, girl.
Can you hold your hand up in front of this camera and show everyone your thumb?
Yeah. Like this.
That's Abby's thumb.
You keep opening that bandage even though I told you not to.
It's probably just getting like bashed about the place and
No.
getting all rickety and rackety.
No, I'm a mum. I know exactly what's up.
Okay, yeah, you're
It's
right.
really uncomfortable. Right?
It is?
Yeah.
Is it hurting anymore or no?
Not really.
Okay, good.
It's just really numb.
That bandage needs to be changed tonight. That's feral.
Oh, that's a your job. That's a you job.
Did you buy me more band-aids at the chemist?
There's one.
I've got the one
You've
spare.
got the one spare. How many do you
with
need?
your not sore hand, yes.
Oh, she's
She's
so
cute.
fluffy.
Ali, come here.
She's so fluffy.
Is it illegal to steal people's doggies?
Yes, I already discussed kidnapping this dog. I said to everybody, if I was going to kidnap a dog, this one would make it on the list
This
of
is gonna
potential
be.
kidnappees.
She would be my favourite, or she'd be like. I'd be her favourite. All right, Abby, let's go. We're going now.
Adele said that you're a silly girl, Abby.
Yeah, I know. She
Yeah,
knows.
you learnt your lesson, didn't ya?
Yep. She knows how silly she is because she's suffering the consequences.
Yes, she is. Alright, Abs, off you go.
Bye.
I like these crunchy and not mushy.
Not me. I like them soft.
Bye, everyone. Wish me luck with the peas and the gravy.
You got this. He does not have this, you guys. I need to finish this dog so I can go and salvage all of my food. Okay, like, he does cook following the HelloFresh guide, but I just like am over HelloFresh at the moment. And I just want to eat food that is different and delicious and has vegetables in it. And HelloFresh has salads, but it does not have vegetables. I just want some freaking vegetables in my life because I love vegetables. So I cancelled our HelloFresh for the next 4 weeks. And I want to also cook outside on the barbecue or in the Weber, which is like a kettle cooker type thing. And I just want to eat like delicious food that makes me feel good. So he can cook following the HelloFresh recipe where everything's already measured out for him and the instructions are step by step. It's all made for like stupid people can do it, like my husband. It's really mindless cooking and he can do that, but he can't cook just like, okay, when I cook, you measure with your ancestors tell you to stop, you shake the salt and you're like, yes, that's the amount of salt I need. That's how I cook. I don't measure anything. I don't even have measuring cups or spoons. Like, I'm just like, yeah, that's about that. And when you say to me how much of something, you go, a smidge. I know what a smidge is. And that smidge is different depending on what I'm cooking. But he doesn't cook like that. He has no soul for food. He's not connected. He's not one with the pot. We'll see if he can do the gravy. The problem is that I make really good gravy, so he's got to stand up to that. Granted, I'm using like a caterer's mix, so you know, I'm not making the gravy from scratch. All right, I don't have time for that, but I usually fancy it up with my own additions like cream of mushroom gravies, and if I do a roast, I can use the flavoring from the roast and add it in there so that it kind of like fits and stuff like that. Oh boy. And okay, so when Dale cooks out of HelloFresh, so he cooked something a couple of nights ago. I don't remember what it was, but it was just meat. There was nothing else. I was like, what are we having? He's like, I cooked this. What was it? I can't even think of what it was. I'm like, okay, what else are we having? And he's like, what do you mean, what else? I'm like, where's the side dishes? Where's the vegetables? And he's like, oh, I didn't think about that. And that's how he cooks. He does that all the time. You make it from scratch? I ain't got no time for that. And I actually just love my, the mix that I have. It's what I love the flavour and taste of. It's always good. But like I said, you can add to it by using the cooking fats and stuff like that. And it is beautiful and delicious. But I do not have time to make gravy from scratch. No, no, no. I wish I did. Nope. No, no, no. As it is, by the time I get out of here, it's going to be after 8 p.m. and I'm going to have to go and help make that meal. And we'll eat dinner at like 9 o'clock. So fast is good. Fortunately, it's school holidays. What did you say? Is it okay to throw toys out that end up in my backyard? It depends who you put them there. If it's young kids next door and it was an accident, I'd just chuck them back over the fence. If it's like something that happens again and again and again, I would consider if their child has a disability or something that makes them do things they're not supposed to do. And if that's the case, I would probably just pop them back over the fence again and maybe speak to the neighbour and say, hey, your kid's chucking their toys over the fence. Could you have a word to them about that? And they might stop doing it. If they were still doing it, well, as you know yourself, sometimes kids with disabilities do stupid things that are really annoying and you can't really do anything about that. So then I would still chuck them over the fence. If it was like some older kids or kids that are just being like absolute buttholes or adults that know that they're annoying you by doing it, then I'd chuck them out. But I'm pretty easygoing on things. Like 99% of the time, I'd just chuck them back over the fence and be done with it. And not worry about it. Corchester, the most you can do is not burn eggs. That is a really good start because you can live on eggs. There is a lot of protein and benefits in eggs. You can stay alive on eggs. And you can do so much with eggs. You can cook them in so many different ways. You come help him if he needs it, Adele. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of throwing him in the deep end to knock him down a peg. You know, when he stuffs up, you can be like, see, that's why you love me, because I can cook. I did give him very clear instructions. It is easy peasy. He cannot stuff it up. Alas, he will stuff it up. Because that's what he do. That's what he do. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He will stuff it up. I don't know about you. I learned to cook by being required to cook. It just became a thing that I suddenly was responsible for. I grew up, moved out, had a baby, and then all of a sudden I was like the person who had to cook food. Don't really know how that happened, but that's how it happened. And you know what? He can do the same. He can learn. And learn he do. He's pretty good. Like when he stuffs something up, he's like, okay, so this time I stuffed up, but now I know what I did wrong. So I can do better. I didn't actually grow up before I was grown up, if that makes any sense. Like I really went out into the deep end in life. I always say this to my kids, I'm like, yeah, so don't have a baby until you've got a house and a job and a car that you can get around in and like a stable relationship. You don't have to be married if you don't want to, but you know, just consider that. There's like all these other building blocks to life that you should have before you have a baby. He can't stuff it up that much. It'll be alright. It's pretty easy. It's a roast. Roast is easy. And we have this thing, like when the other cooks food that sucks, we just eat it anyway. And we're like, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Next time maybe like don't cook it so long, or maybe cook it a little bit longer. But it's good, you did good. We're very supportive of each other. I've certainly cooked some doozies in our time together over the last, I don't know, 15 or 16 years. 15 years. I've cooked some doozies, and he's like, yeah, it's delicious. Do you want some more? No, I'm so full. But thank you so much, that was beautiful. We've always been supportive of each other. I don't think we've ever done anything bad enough that we had to just throw it out. The kids are the same, actually. They must have, you know, like picked up on the fact that even when food sucks, we still say it was good, because I've cooked some really crappy meals before, and so has Dale. And we've sat there eating it, and you know, like for me, what I usually say is like, oh, I'm sorry, it's not very good, I don't know, it didn't work, something I did was wrong or whatever. And Dale will go, no, it's fine, it tastes great, it's beautiful. And then the kids will be like, yeah, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's fine, it's good, it's delicious, you did a good job, Mum. And we do the same when if Dale like has a doozy. You know, he'll be like, nah, this tastes horrible. And I'm like, no, it's fine. And the kid's like, yeah, it's good, Dad. It's really good. And we all know it tastes like crap. But you don't need to hurt anybody's feeling. Good night, Court Jester. Enjoy your relaxation. I am actually just about finished here anyway, so fall asleep now and have the sweetest dreams. And we'll see you on Monday next week. Oh, you never had help learning how to cook? Yeah, you just got to work it out, right? That's why. And I think, I don't know how to word this the correct way that isn't like offensive, because I definitely don't mean it to be offensive. But I don't coddle Dale in like that because he's a man. He doesn't know how to cook and clean or parent. Or like attend appointments and stuff like that. As a woman, it's really easy to, and I'm not talking about anybody else, just me, the initial instinct is that like it's a woman's job to do these things and it's our place to do them, and we're the people who know how to do them, and dads don't know how to do these things, including like raising babies and stuff like that. When Abby was born, I had really bad postnatal depression. And I didn't want to be a mum, I didn't want to be a person, I didn't even want to exist on this planet and breathe air. And so Dale got a crash course in how to raise a new baby. And although I had plenty of involvement, I needed to not be at home. I needed to go to work and do something that was not raising children. I'd already been raising children for many, many years, and although I desperately wanted this baby, I just got hit with postnatal depression. And that does something to you that is like, you can't put that into words. So I got a job and I went to work, and Dale had a baby who was less than 6 months old, and I did not coddle him in any way, shape or form. I was like, no, you wanted to have these kids, you want to be a dad? Well, here you go, you're a dad now. Was it the right thing to do? No, but when you have postnatal depression, you just get through, and that's what I did. I just got through, and in that process, he learned how to be a parent. He learned how to do doctor's appointments and baths and hairbrushing and nappy changes and bottle feeding schedules, and how to wake up in the middle of the night and do so many of those things that a lot of dads don't ever do because the mums do it. And I did it with all my other kids. That was my instinct. If somebody was sick, I was like, well, I'm the default parent. I do that. And so he never had to do any of that. And then when I had Abby, of course, my situation was a little bit unusual, and he had to do all of those things. And I didn't coddle him. I was just like, no, you're a big boy, work it out. Kid needs a doctor's appointment, pick up the phone, ring a doctor, ask them if you can make an appointment. And by the way, you need a Medicare card, so make sure you get that. And he had to work it out. He just had to. There wasn't a choice. And over the years, even though my postnatal depression did get under control within that first 12 months, I got the hang of everything and got some medications and some therapies and all the things that I needed to heal myself and become a good parent to my children and be there as a wife and mother. I didn't take him out of his responsibilities because he enjoyed it. He enjoyed being the default parent, and he still does to this day. He enjoys being the default parent, and in a lot of things he is the default parent. And he can take the kids to the doctors, he can do school runs, he can make lunches, he can't go grocery shopping. Never send him grocery shopping. But I'm fond of chucking him in the deep end. And I think he enjoys being able to do all of those things too. That if I never had a reason to not do them, he would never have gotten the chance to. And he would have missed so many beautiful things that mums get, like feeding the baby at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my goodness, that is the most special time in the world. He got to have that. I'm sad that I didn't. I'm sad that I wasn't a good parent at that time and a good mum, and that I was sick and I wasn't able to be a good mum. But I'm so happy that he got to have all of those things too. They're things that only mums get usually, and he got to have them too, and I'm not sad about that. So I do make jokes that he raised Abby, so it's his fault that she's a butthole. Because you do have to be able to find some humour in your day. And you've got to be able to laugh about a crappy situation, which is what I got. It's a crappy situation. But I made the most of it. Yes, I did. And we all survived. So that is the most magical part of that. The most magical part. And although I did have a bumpy start to my relationship with Abby, we do good now. Although she does really, really love her daddy. When she hurt her thumb and she had to get her stitches, she said that she was really happy that I was there, but she asked me if daddy could be there too. None of the other kids would ever have done that. They would have just been cool. They would have been fine with mum. But she said, I would really like daddy to be here too. And I said, well, there's not enough room in here for both of us. So if daddy comes up, mummy will have to go. And I'm happy to call daddy. But unfortunately, you can only have one of us. And she said, no, it's okay, you can stay. Which I was like, oh, because normally she would choose daddy over me, which is fine. I love that she has that relationship with her dad. It's good. Is Monday's live stream the same time like it was today? Yes, it will be exactly the same. Hey Leah, how you doing? You have impeccable timing. I'm about to go. We're done. Are we done? Are we done? And you fix your face up a tiny bit before we finish. Even though I've like clipped it, the calf hairs are so thick. Leah, is this not the most cavalier cavoodle you've ever seen? Look at this face. She is all cavalier in the face. No squiggles. Come on, let me, no. And I need to record the end of my short. I nearly forgot. Oh no, oh no, it's our holy moly. Yes, that would be a very unnecessary panic and a feeling that makes you so bloody sick that you can't even put that into words. I am sorry that you got that fright. Oh yeah, don't forget a toy. Okay, thank you. Oh, I already forgot. I gotta get rid of all these little hairs that are sticking out everywhere that I don't even know where she was hiding them when the clippers went over. But there are so many little squidgy hairs. What did Leah say? She has, oh, you got Jasmine and Isabella over for tea. That's nice. That's a good way to spend the afternoon. Adele, I'm glad that nothing was actually wrong. And now you guys all know how it works. Good golly, you poor things. That's one way to give you a surprise. Hey Becca, it'll be Monday for the next stream. Oh, you never seen him so pale? Yeah, that'll do it to a man, won't it? Abigail has Dale's grandma's name as her middle name, and I can still remember the day that Dale got the call that his grandma passed away. This man has not cried ever in our entire relationship. He didn't cry when our kids were born. He didn't cry when we got married. He does not cry. But he cried when his grandma passed away. It's the only time I've ever seen him cry. Which broke my heart. It's not that he's heartless, even though I always say that he's heartless. It's not that he's heartless. It just, he's not a crying kind of man. Which is fine, even though I encourage my boys to cry and let it out when they need to. He's just not a crying kind of man, but he cried when his grandma passed away. On the 27th, thank you Leah, I did not. I'm a bit of a muddle puddle at the moment. 27th, what day is that? Yeah, so the rest of the week I won't be streaming. So in a few weeks I won't be working on Fridays at all, most of the time, except for the week that Whiskey comes in, because his parents can only bring him on a Friday. Oh my goodness, every time that chair rocks, it makes me feel so sick. His parents can only bring him on a Friday, so that's the only reason I work on Fridays, is when Whiskey's getting groomed. You still look rough, man. You still look rough. You're okay, you're just gonna let me tidy this up a little bit. Yeah, it's so hard when people pass. I've experienced my own grief with loss in my lifetime, but seeing my husband have that loss, that grief, is just, that's so heartbreaking. I wish I could like take that away, and I can't. I couldn't. Nothing I did helped. He just had to go through it, and yeah, that was heartbreaking. Even though I'm mean to him, I do love him a lot. I'm just mean to him. Okay, you're already coming up and it's a Saturday. I'm just gonna say yes, because my life is very uneventful, so I'm probably not doing anything. Is it this month? 27th of this month? We can make that work. It's not this weekend, is it? Because I want a nap this weekend. My back is sore. And my back is sore. You look a bit better now. There you go. Ellie Bellies, I love you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Don't wriggle raggle. Yes, I know. Her nails are always relatively short because she is an active doggy with a young family, and she runs around outside quite a lot, so she wears her nails down pretty well. So we will just do a little trimmy trim. The other way I know that she is wearing them down and outside and that she's active is because they are not sharp, they are rounded and look like they're freshly filed, which only happens if you run around outside. It doesn't happen running around on carpet or even tiles for that matter. 17 days, excellent. Let's just say yes, Leah, and you can surprise me. No, I'll put it in my books. I will put it in my books, but yes, it'll sneak up on me and I'll be like, oh, it's this weekend? Great. I'm more than happy to do it, and I'm excited to see the puppies, and I'm excited for you to see little Joe Beans, who he can't jump up on the bed, but there were some pillows on the floor last night, and so he, like a little mountain goat, scaled the pillows and jumped up onto the bed, and he was very pleased with himself. And usually he jumps up on the bed and he attacks Jude, who's already asleep. Like, Jude likes to go to bed and go to sleep. Joey likes to go to bed and attack Jude while he's asleep, which isn't allowed. He's not allowed to disrupt precious cuddle time. So I've been teaching him that when we're in the bed, it's a no play zone. We do not play on the bed, we sleep on the bed. And we invite him up onto the bed and pick him up and put him on the bed all the time. And then when he gets too crazy, he has to get down. And last night he got himself up onto the bed and he did not attack sleeping Jude. He just walked over to the middle of the bed. He did a big sigh, he went, and then he just flopped onto the bed and went straight to sleep. It was so cute. He's so smart, Leah. I thought he was a bit of a dopey Dora, but he's actually really smart. He's a pretty clever little fellow and he's learning so much right now. Yes, they can have a play, for sure. Yeah, awesome. That's too easy, Leah. I was surprised. I groomed both Jude and Alice this week, and neither of them had sores on them. I expected them to be covered in sores because Joey is such a bloody gremlin. Where's my toy box? Joey is such a gremlin. Don't skedaddle, you'll fall off. And he really goes for it when he's fighting them. He really, really goes for it. But, oh, Dale put it up the top there. It's probably full of hair. Sorry for the view. Oh, it's not full of hair, thank goodness. There you go. But neither of them had any sores on them, which I was really happy about because I was worried. I was a bit stressed about that. Oh, I better message your mum and dad because they are a little while away. Oh, and I need to record the end of my short. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I'm going to put you on a break and record my short real quick before mum and dad get here so that I don't miss my opportunity. Won't be a sec. Mindy Willen. And then look at the Patreon banner, which is... my fingers don't know where they're going. It's there! Jackson. Love you, Jackson. Alright, won't be a sec, guys.
Fixed it. Right, let's do it. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, ready. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! I planned that! Oh, I thought about it all day today while I was de-shedding a little dog named Henry, and he had so much hair, and I was de-shedding and I was like, okay, it's gonna be scissors, and I'm like, no, don't do scissors, don't do scissors. And then I knew it. I knew that you would think that I would do scissors, and you would do rock to smash my scissors, so it had to be paper. I was all over it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo!
That's one! You haven't won yet.
That's fine, I feel good. Because you're de-shelled.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot!
Ah!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I haven't got you. No, I'm trying to read you.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I haven't made a decision yet. I don't know, I'm just going to wing it and see what my hand throws out.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah! Yeah! Ah, you gotta put more money in the jar.
Okay, you guys.
Oh, hang on one side.
I'm losing for a good cause. Merry Christmas. Good day, my fluffy friends.
Merry Christmas! Have a good Christmas. And that's all. Yeah, boy! Alright, what's next? Blind. Or what is next? You're too sad. I'm just too good.
I'm going to use my short head de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes. Stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath, and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So, a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that, stop that. Because it puts their backs at quite a lot of risk of injury. They can break their backs very easily, which is a generally life-threatening situation. Okay, I'm giving up on that. Stop. You're wild! Now, Mum has asked me specifically to have a look at his ears. I don't think we're going to look at anything. You're so wild! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, I was saying something. Sorry. They're not supposed to jump and climb on things because they can hurt their backs. But they are the best climbers in the world. They're like mountain goats. My word. Excuse me, sir. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Oh, stop. Stop. Calm down. Shh. Okay, we will look at his ears after he's worn himself out in the bath. So, I'm very carefully going to try to lower this handful of weenie into the bath. He's going to be quite frightened of this because he's just never done it before. So, everything's new and loud. Ready? Oh. So, in the bath we have our de-shedding shampoo, obviously for the de-shedding. I have put in clarifying to break down any excess oils in his skin that could be contributing to the dandruff that he has. And I put in a skincare shampoo as well, which is full of like coconut oils and all those sorts of things to help with soothing his itch and hopefully help with that dandruff a bit too. And if you can't guess already who's here, it's my husband.
Hello.
Hi. Did you need me?
No,
I'm watching a weenie.
I'm watching a weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's a little boy.
Hello.
Say hi. He's wild. He's absolutely wild. No jumping. You're going to hurt your back.
Hang on.
Oh, hello. What's this doggy's name?
Simba.
Simba?
Simba.
Aww. Do you want a toy? You want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have a big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. You want this one? Oh, there we go, that's the one. I want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here.
Daisy.
Which we're going to give a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello. How are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
Maisie.
young. Got your toy? Are you all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Bye. Bye.
This is the lazy person scissors paper rock because this is Easter long weekend and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors paper rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god! You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool. Okie dokie. Well, that's annoying. Sorry, guys. My computer is not sending text messages. But it did this to me the other day, and I clicked it several times to like send the message, and it didn't send, and then all of a sudden it sent 10 text messages over and over and over again. So I just called Mum and I'm sorry, you're gonna get like 10 text messages from me because I pushed the button so many times going, why aren't you sending? And then I remembered that it happened the other day. Your mum is gonna get a whole bunch of messages, isn't she? Yes, she is. Come here, sweet baby. Alright. I did record the end of my short. Hopefully it doesn't have too much attitude in it for all the ninny noos out there. There we go. You feel so much better? You feel so much better? Alright. On that note, I'm going to go and snuggle this baby, who's been happily playing with her banana, by the way. She quite likes her nanny. You like your nanny? You like cuddles more, don't you? Jude's going to be so jealous. I always smell like other dogs, but I don't always cuddle like this, all of the dogs, but some of them are big babies. And he knows when I've been really cuddly with a dog because I smell like them in my, like, cuddle zones. Those are Jude's cuddle zones. Saved just for him, but you're getting snuggles today, Missy. No, I don't want to know, Amber. Save it as a surprise and we'll open it on Wednesday on our We've Got Mail Day next week. It'll be a surprise. Let it be a surprise. I know you're excited. You're like me. You're like, come on, I want you to open it. I'm sorry. You've got to wait so that we can do the We've Got Mail Day. It will be very exciting. But I'll let you know if it arrives tomorrow. I'll send you a message, an email or something when it arrives. Thank you. I've tried not to sit down too much today so that I'm not putting too much pressure on my back. But I'm looking forward to, if I lie down, sometimes I can get a little bit of relief. So hopefully I'll go and lie down and feel a lot better. But yes, on that note, thank you to our Fur Family Legend members who are Shelley, Pam's Foster Kittens, Amber, Heather, Green, and Michelle Lucia. I think that's everybody. And thank you to our members. You guys are awesome. And thank you to everybody who comes and hangs out with us every day. Love you guys. You are the bestest. Leah, I will get your appointment in for you. I'm going to have to send you a message so that I remember to put the date in properly. 27th? I think you said 27th. But I'm more than happy to see the puppers on that day. Awesome. I will see you guys Monday. Bye.